Minus 50 minutes. minus 40 minutes. minus 30 minutes. minus 50 minutes. minus 40 minutes. 30 minutes. minus 20 minutes. minus 10 minutes. Minus 9 minutes. Minus 8 minutes. Minus 7 minutes. 5 minutes. T-minus 4 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 2 minutes. T-minus 1 minute. T-minus 50 seconds. T-minus 40 seconds. T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Boom! We are here. We are live, folks. And I'm just waiting to be joined by a couple people who I asked not to be late. Just be here. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding, folks. We are excited. We are amped.
Yes.
Nick is here in the house, and I'll get to the introductions in a second. We're just waiting for our boy Chris Trademark to pop in and say hello.
Yes,
but that being said, the comment box is booming. So
I see
here we
this.
go. Boom. Alexis, good to see you. Good to see you. 3, 2, 1. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are live, and we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are here 7 days a week, and tonight we have Double or Nothing. That's right, the watch party. We're going to be here for a few hours, hanging out with everybody out there. Going to hang out with the fam. Of course, I can't do all of this alone, so I'm going to have some company tonight. Even though he's not on the screen right now, we will have the Canadian lover, my brother from another lover, from another mother.
Off on you.
Yeah, you're right. The genetic jackhammer of the For Life Network, the president of the Matt Riddle fan club. That's right, the Ace of Hearts. Chris Trademark will be here this evening. But when you can have two, why not have three and go big? We also have the Wild Wordsmith, the trump card in the deck, the biggest of the big booty daddies. That's right. We have the Ace of Clubs, Big Nick Heyman. And as always, folks, I am the cunning linguist, the Iron Man of YouTube, your favorite host and my favorite host, the Ace of Spades, every night, KJ White, and we are ready for tonight. I hope you guys are having a wonderful and safe weekend. How are you, Nick?
Damn, can we just take a moment there? I
was ready all day with this shit.
Oh, I love it. I'm loving the vibe. I'm loving the hype. Trust me, I'm sitting there. I've been excited for this all day. I am the man with so much confidence that I have a resonance in your consciousness and everything. But yeah, no, this whole weekend, it's been like the Wrestling for Life cookout and everything. We had the news video drop with Chris and Allie on Saturday morning. And then we had the podcast, Let's Rumble, me, you, CJ, Will, got more names than John Morrison. And then had, watched the New Japan show a little bit last night. And then now we've got the nice little nightcap, Sunday night get right with Double or Nothing.
Cherry on the top of that weekend. Folks, some of us got to go back to the grind tomorrow. It's Monday, but that is tomorrow. Tonight, we are going to enjoy a few hours of wrestling. Lots of stories. I like when there's lots of stories on an event. There's so much surrounding this event. I don't know if some of it's just rumors. I don't know if the competition is poking at some of their favorite writers to leak out some bad press. It's interesting times. We might move shit around for basketball, something I don't often hear of. That's a bit of a crazy scenario that we'll talk about tonight. We got, 15 matches lined up? Maybe less. We don't know. Did Samoa Joe and MJF just bounce? Did that really happen? I don't buy it. Get out of here. No way.
No, because you heard about with the Samoa Joe thing. Like, I even actually heard, he just literally didn't know he was booked for that. It's not, he wasn't trying to knob or anything like that. He literally just didn't know he was booked. The MJF thing to me is completely, absolutely work. I know reading it's like, oh, holy shit. Like, is he really going to do this right now? But I feel like I was waiting for AEW to take a shot at WWE with the whole Sasha Naomi thing, and they finally did it with this MJF, buying a fucking plane ticket, doing all of this of, oh, he walked in and put his diamond, ring down on Tony's
that was
desk.
hilarious. That's where I drew the line. Get out.
Yeah, I was like, okay, now you're copying.
Right? Then he laid his scarf down. Now, is this in any way, shape, or form, somehow, some way, going to turn into some... Oh, I got popped. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes there's shit in the background that just you don't expect. And kudos to Mr. Trademark, who just popped me mid-sentence, cracking jokes back here. So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, the Canadian lover will be joining us very soon.
The genetic jackhammer.
I stubbing your toe, buddy?
Yeah. Not very jackhammery.
All right, to get to Alexis here, could we see Bray Wyatt? I'm in a tough spot with this question just because since Halloween-ish, when his 90-day expired, I've been just like chewing the Bray Wyatt train, just like let's go, Bray. He's coming. Nope. Now, I do think under the circumstances, if some of this rumor and this shit that's going on does have some legs to it, maybe you need a Bray Wyatt. Maybe you need something to kind of magnetize.
Could you imagine though? Punk wins the championship, and then next thing you know, the lights cut out, and all of a sudden you just hear, ha 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 ha, let me in. Right.
Why? You guys are gonna watch KJ mark out. I'm gonna flip the script.
Oh, I will probably just spontaneously combust if that.
You
happens.
don't understand. Like, and I know people are like, why? Like, a lot of people are critical of AEW at times, or like, some people didn't love Bray Wyatt, some people didn't like The Fiend. I just appreciate the man's genius, and I think he's a rare talent in this age.
Oh, absolutely. He's the most creative person that WWE's had in so long.
Yeah, man. Yo, what up? Listen, folks, I saw the chat was live before we even got here. And our timer ended up being an hour and a half, not an hour. Thank you for sticking around, some of you. But big shout out, Alexis, Skittle, JoJo. Who else did I see up there? I know I'm missing people. Chris was in the chat. I was in the chat. I think you said something. I don't want to miss anybody. I'm rolling. Skittle. Melinda, Ford, Mary. Big shout out to both of you.
Jesus.
What's that?
I was just saying, Jesus, we already, like I said, everybody's hyped for tonight. That's the good thing about AEW only doing a certain amount of pay-per-views is you get just so amped up because you know it's gonna fucking be nuts.
It's gonna be off the chain. Like, I mean, we're amped, and hopefully they don't miss the mark. I watched the road to whatever show.
Yeah, their little like countdown show.
Interesting watch, right? Like, I mean, some really interesting angles, really compelling. You watch this, you kind of really want to watch the show, even if you're not a fan. If you could get 100 non-fans to watch this, I think you could get a handful of them to commit to, like, oh, we should check that out.
Well, that's the good that's the thing that AEW does. I don't want to say almost better, but honestly, kind of, is that like the hype package of like they give off a whole different vibe than WWE. WWE is very much like, these giant superstars are clashing. AEW takes that whole approach, like the UFC, like countdowns and the cold opens and stuff like that very much you see behind, like you feel for these people.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Absolutely. Resident Evil, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And again, everyone out there, I hope you're having a safe, happy weekend. And whatever you got to do to put a smile on your face tonight and enjoy the show, I hope you're doing that. I hope you're comfortable and ready for what could be a very, very interesting night. I know Alexis touched on earlier in the chat about Athena. High possibility.
Oh, that would be cool.
I have a theory about
challenges whoever wins Owen.
Yeah, absolutely. I told you my theory about the Garganos. Surprisingly,
now that you mentioned that and you brought that up, I'm sold on that.
Tony, call me. Let's go. Hope you're doing well. JoJo, welcome back. I love it, folks. I feel the energy. Do you feel like the vibe?
Oh, I felt it all day. From the minute I woke up, I was like, it's Double or Nothing day. It's double shit. Even last night, I was watching, last year's version and everything like that. Last year's Double or Nothing.
Mm-hmm. Prep work.
Right.
I mean, now while we're waiting, now they're giving us the preamble. It's funny because I've already watched this twice. But they're giving us the preamble about Serena Deeb and Thunder Rosa. Early prediction from you on that one?
Rosa, easy.
Rosa, easy. I think this could be a surprisingly good match. I'm a little nervous about where they put it in the show.
That's going to be the interesting thing, especially if they're trying to avoid stuff with Game 7 and everything of what gets put where. Like, it's going to be interesting if, say, MJF opens the show with all this talk about him having a plane ticket and all of that.
I don't know. I think, you know what they should do? They should start the show with his music comes on and he doesn't come out. And then it goes quiet for a couple minutes and someone else's music come on, like another match's music hits. And they come out and everyone's like, wait, the fuck, he's not really here.
Yeah,
oh my God.
That's the thing is no one will be smart enough to pick up on that unless they like have Wardlow come out and then MJF is going to come out, right? And he doesn't. But I think the whole night they'll keep playing up of, we're still expecting MJF to, arrive at the arena and everything before they have that match.
Absolutely. Yeah, no. Hello. How are you doing, Mary? I hope things are well. Thank you for being here again. I'm doing good. IB exercise strong, big muscle. That's the way to do it, Resident Evil. Get in there. Cheap Popper buddies. This is a big night for our fantasy wrestling. If you guys haven't checked out Cheap Pop, please look them up. Go do so. We are right now in a triple threat battle to the death between podcasts and wrestling coverage channels, Cheap Pop and High Side of the Ropes. Check them both out. There's a little bit of a spread between first, second, and third right now, but tonight's a big night. It comes to a conclusion on Hell in the Cell. So a lot can be decided, a lot can change. We get bonus points for championship matches and that. Go check out Cheap Pop for more details on that. And check them out for their content too. They're killing it over there. I was at last year's event, guys. Jojo, tell us about it. How did you enjoy it? Boom! I love those power bombs.
He said he's going to try and set a world record tonight. So could you imagine they just start off the match?
That's why he quit.
Power bombing MJF, and then they keep cutting back to him. He's just power bombing him some more.
That's why he was a no-show. He had this creative meeting, and they're like, "Okay, this is what's going to happen."
Right.
We're thinking 30. You think you could take 30?
We're going to do the 24-hour or the 24/7 title, but just Wardlow power bombing you.
Yeah, random everywhere you go.
Right.
So, I like this comment, sir. I'm going to skip a little bit ahead, and then we'll come back up there. Hey, KJ, I've taken over that crappy train. It's a hard train to be on because I'm a fan. And I keep thinking, people were like, oh, he's going to come back here or there. I think if he does come back, they're going to set it up in a big moment. Maybe somehow, some way, and I've said it, and I've been on the record, so I can't take it back, that I think Adam Page is actually going to win this match tonight. And maybe that's the moment that he's getting this, he did it for AEW moment, and the Eater of Worlds shows up to kind of change the dynamic real quick. I don't know what that means for Punk. A lot of people are going to say that's going to crush Punk. I don't know. I have no idea how this is going to play out, but I just have this feeling. And I said, if Page wins, I think you can't really do a Bray Wyatt angle because Punk has to stay on that chase, or it becomes a diminishing return real quick.
I know. I think Punk wins. And if you're going to do Bray, you have then Punk versus Bray, and just Page kind of just falls back. Like,
oh, Punk wins and Bray goes after Punk. That's juicy. That's got some meat on the bone, buddy. You were talking about
that's the thing is we talked
about
that is that Page hasn't been the most credible champion and everything like that, kind of in part because of who he's faced, but he had his moment. They gave him a shot. It didn't quite work out. Do we maybe see him backslide a little bit? Maybe see him go after the TNT title or something like that, or get into a different storyline. Like, I feel like it's unlike Roman, who could hold that title for the next however many years. Page, I feel like it's run its course. We had the nice little happy ending of him beating Kenny, and then it kind of hasn't done anything since. I can't hear you at all.
I muted myself so you wouldn't hear me crack, you wouldn't hear me crack my Coke. I was trying to.
No, you're good. I was like, I don't know if that's me or you.
No, that was definitely me. That's on me, folks. No, I mean, Paige has lacked compelling story, compelling build. I don't think anyone's. I mean, maybe there's the diehard Paige fans that are like, "This is the best shit ever," but I think for the people that are just the wrestling fans and show up to the show, aren't pulled into anything they've given us with Paige, especially because he's had some big matches, but they didn't come off big angles. It was just like, I'm here, we should do this. Okay, fine.
Right.
A bit of an angle with Adam Page, but Cole, but I think that fell flat at the end of the day. Oh, we got thumbs up in the background. Should I read? I almost should redo his intro.
Yes. Go for it.
I got to redo his intro?
Absolutely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage late because he stubbed his toe. As I said before, the Canadian lover, my brother from the same mother, actually, and the one, the only genetic jackhammer of the For Life Network, the ace of hearts, Chris Trademark.
You keep talking every time at the genetic jackhammer part.
He's got a couple,
I don't know what to do but laugh, but that's funny.
Cheers.
That's good. Thank you for that.
Yeah, man.
That's too funny. But now, hold on. I do some breaking kind of funny news.
All right,
KJ's gonna love
news.
this.
Who?
There's a report going around that there's a certain somebody who may show up and replace MJF.
Yes. Well, that's
he's
now.
bald and has a
Oh, wait, what?
He's bald and has a tattoo with black trunks. Trending is Goldberg.
Oh,
I saw
no way.
I saw
way.
that, and there was a little bit of upchuck in my throat, but that's not true.
That's got to be a troll. I thought you were talking about
That's a
Cesaro.
troll. Goldberg versus Wardlow would be amazing.
I don't know.
The place would come unglued.
It'd be a 10-second match.
Who gives a shit? I think the place would come unglued.
Well, I mean, if they're trying to work around the playoffs and all that, you need a couple quick ones, maybe.
Okay, let's talk about this quickly because it's on my mind and we got nothing else to do. Have we talked? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not in the know enough, but I don't really recall, at least publicly admitting, we're shuffling things around based on something else from a company.
Yeah, no.
No, not that I know of.
No, right? Like it's a really switch. It's a really kind of interesting switch. It's a really kind of interesting dynamic. Like, why would you come out and like, even if you were doing it, why are you telling everybody? Like, I don't get it. I don't want to know. Just do the fucking show. Right? Just do the show. Why would you not just do the show?
Instead of telling everybody?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
what?
I don't know. Maybe you're trying to let your fans be able to switch back and forth. I don't know. I don't get it either, really. Mm-hmm. Usually you just do the show and try and draw everybody to you.
Yeah, that's it, right? You kind of put on the best show and hope that you give a reason for people to tune in and stay in. Or, I mean, I guess you're hoping people buy, but it's really it's not something you've seen a whole lot of. You really haven't.
No, but he loves using his little social media and his little interviews to kind of throw things out there. So I'm not surprised.
He can't really help himself at this point. It's a bit much. I mean, could you imagine like Vince McMahon becomes like the Donald Trump of wrestling Twitter? Like, you'd never see it. Has anyone ever seen an official tweet that Vince actually typed? Am I crazy?
Well, he has those odd birthday ones or whatever. I think he sends out.
Man.
Now, is that him actually doing it? I doubt it.
Doubt it.
There's someone sitting at a cubicle doing it, but
someone slightly.
I don't know.
Qualified.
That'd be funny.
Right.
And that, yeah.
But yeah, man, it makes me laugh. I really can't imagine why Tony puts it like, and I mean, we talked about it on the podcast. Like, you've never heard a story of like, yeah, so I was there smoking a joint with Vince, and he was telling me how awesome I was. Like, I can't, like, he was such a good friend. Like, you never hear stories like that, right? Maybe back in the day, it was like, you never even really heard stories of him in the bar.
When Cornette, because I've listened to Cornette quite a bit, and like he does like a whole big ass episode.
His
what
omnibus.
was it called? Vince McMahon Omnibus, right? And he tells stories of like when Vince was young. Like the one story is he was in the bar and he takes the Legion of Doom's finisher, and then he takes the whole Heart Foundation finisher because he was just hammered.
Like,
but
in the bar?
When it got to the Heart Found. Yeah, I think that's how he said it. They just started going ham, and like he was in the middle of it apparently, and I was like, that would have been funny to see. I can't picture it.
Can you imagine? Now the chat is blowing up, and we're doing a terrible job of keeping the fans company. So let's see where we're at with this. Welcome, the official wrestling podcast. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Does anyone think CM Punk will turn heel? Yeah, I think it's a possibility. I think here's what I've been stuck on for a couple days, and I know, Chris, you and I have talked about it a couple times. That whole speech about I'm not just defending this title, I'm defending AEW. All of a sudden has a different feel to that angle. And that's where I feel like, one, Paige could pull this off on behalf of, like, it's Tony going, see, I'm loyal to the core. I'm loyal to the foundation of this company. I'm not just going to I don't care. Even if it's CM Punk, my guy's going to go over at least the first time. Maybe. But then does Punk go heel?
No.
Right?
Yeah, right. He loses and then snaps and then brings out that kind of the heel that we've seen him be in WWE before. Yeah.
I think
that's a very good possibility.
I think one of the fans during the watch parties this week suggested, like, hey, what if Jericho like came out and helped him? And then he kind of had this surprising like partnership with I was like, that's a stretch. But I mean, if they're building this, and if you look, we looked at the lineup of the matches, it is a lot of AEW versus WWE tonight.
Whether it's coincidence or not, we pointed that out earlier in the week, and it was we were sitting there listing them, and then we're like, wait a second, are they they're doing that without actually like acknowledging it, or like, I don't know, we didn't even realize they were doing it. So it's kind of funny, and that the Jericho thing would blow everybody's mind. That'd be insane.
Yeah, it would be completely like, holy shit, did that really just happen? But yeah, a big shout out to Resident Evil. Go check them out, folks. Say hi. Russian 1 hour hype packages. The funny thing is, I've watched this damn twice now, and I didn't realize they were going to put it on again. Tell her Stephanie McMahon call me back. I'll let her know. Patty Rick, welcome to the show, buddy. Thank you. Hey KJ, I have taken over that crappy chain. I think I already read that one, but that's about Bray Wyatt. I've been on the Bray Wyatt train for months. People are asking, would he show up tonight? I mean, if you're desperate, if this MJF shit is legit, and one of your biggest stars on your biggest night says, fuck it, I'm out. Yeah, maybe this is the night that Tony picks up the phone and says, hi, Mr. Rotunda, how much do you want? Like, I don't give a shit. Let's do this. I can't do this pay-per-view like this. So, leverage is supply and demand. And right now, this is a great moment.
How do you feel about this situation with what MJF's doing? Like, the rumor is that I read was he's on like 150,000 per year.
Yes, but that's an assumption.
They won't.
There's no way.
He won't.
There's no way.
So, well, that's his complaint is he won't.
I don't buy it.
Do anything else unless he gets more money now before the extension. Where Khan is like, you have to sign an extension, and then we'll talk about giving you more now.
Yeah, exactly. Because Tony knows when he extends him, he's going to have to up whatever he gives him now. What? I'm Walter now, apparently. But here's my thing. If Tony hadn't re-upped that guy, if Tony hadn't already found a way to give him a little bit more of a rub based on what he means to your company, then Tony's dumb. No offense, Tony, but that's not good business. You have to lock up your assets. And if he hadn't with MJF, he's just playing with borrowed time. Now, I still don't believe all this shit. I really don't. I really don't believe all this shit. I don't.
Sorry, Jericho just looks like he's flexing this whole.
That was wicked though.
Package.
Yeah. Right. He
looks
like your bud. He looks like a guy. He looks like a dude getting a lap dance for the first time.
That's funny.
Shit.
But yeah, no, I don't know. There's just so much to this MJF stuff that you're almost like, is it too much? Because there's just so much coming out right now. It's just, I don't know.
Too much smoke. There has to be fire.
Yeah, like
right?
I don't know.
Like KJ, get out of the house. It's burning down. I'm like, no, it's not. Not going anywhere. It was awesome. I seen a lot of good matches, to be honest, and I was also at Revolution 2 months ago. That was a good show to be at too. Love me some AEW. Jojo, keep us posted on that. That is awesome. Maybe we'll bump into you at one of these shows one day.
Yeah, that is amazing.
No, Skittle. This is in the T-Mobile Arena. Oddly enough, the WWE is no longer outside for their next for Money in the Bank. Oopsie. What happened there?
No, Khan's not enough tickets apparently being sold, but Khan's not a big fan. He doesn't like doing outdoor stuff because he's afraid of the weather. He doesn't want to delay the show or have to do anything like that because of weather delays. I think he took a shot at WWE, the one interview.
Shit, eh?
So,
when did this become the Wild West?
I don't know, but he was saying the other day his dream place to do would be Wrigley Field. He's like, just if they could get a roof on it somehow.
Shit, just do it.
Damn. Chicago, that's an interesting one, right? That'd be like doing Toronto, I guess, pretty much.
Melinda says, go Wardlow.
Amazing, yeah.
Okay, so let's say this, just hypothetically, let's say this. We get to the Wardlow match. We get the Wardlow entrance. Wardlow. He gets in the ring. Oh yes.
I liked your idea. Sorry. I was listening along. Your idea about like start the show with his music and have him not come out and then like do that maybe a couple times and then finally like that was genius. Genius. And I sorry to cut you off, but I had to let you know that was I liked it.
You can cut me off with compliments anytime, my friend.
Yeah, I know I can. All day long.
I'll take
all
them.
day long.
I'll take them where I can get them. Yeah, no, I really think that's no matter what. If he's in the building, if he's not in the building, no matter what the actual true story is, I believe you should run it that way. The show starts, everyone's like, "Woo, what's first?" And then that music hits, and everyone starts booing. And then it just goes off. And no matter what, that's how the show should start. And then you just hit someone else's music, and you start whatever match that isn't his match. I think it's genius. Everybody would be buzzing. People would be tuning in. We got to find out. You can't tell me I'm wrong about that. Do it.
Instead of the Where's Butch posters, we'll have Where's MJF posters.
But you see the reports, he got a ticket out of town. He didn't make his flight. He got on his flight. He got turned around on his flight. He won't get off the airplane. Like, what the fuck is going on?
That's what I mean. It's like minute by minute. There's just so much. And it's like, this is how you use social media perfectly. Like, this is amazing because now we're tuning into this pay-per-view just on the edge of our seats going, what's going to happen?
It'd be really weird.
And if this is all a work, then yes, to your point, give him some more money.
Absolutely. There's no way they didn't pay this guy. Every baseball team, basketball team, you sign a guy on a cheap deal, on an entry-level contract, they start blowing it up. You're like, shit, lock you down for something. There's no way they're playing with fire like this. Dude, today I was sitting here and I'm like, what if it's an angle? What if after like the lead out of Double or Nothing is some like anti-AEW versus like, you know, the AEW pure versus the world kind of idea. Like, I don't goddamn know what's happening, but I like it. I like that we're here rambling and it's just all theories and, you know, as long as, you know, we're not going too crazy, I think it's got a lot of potential. A lot of potential.
We have Forbidden Door coming up, right? So, and we keep going AEW versus New Japan, but like with your whole theory of splitting it, what if they just somehow like make it seem like, oh, now there's 3 companies involved with this whole like WWE guys, AEW, New Japan, like
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It was bugging me all day. I was like, shit, I wonder if this could be the case. You know, I could be completely way off base, and everyone's going to be like, dude, why are you sitting around singing about wrestling? But I was jacked and ready to go.
Coincidence.
But no, I really do think that there's a lot of interesting, like, I can't imagine, and maybe this is where I'm wrong, and I kind of said it while you were talking earlier, like, when did this become the Wild West that, like, everybody's leaking and tweeting and like, part of me thought, shit, is this just like the WWE people being like, you know, calling up a couple buddies and being like, can you leak out stories that, you know, this is what's happening over there, kind of dick with their night kind of thing? I was like, that's a possibility. They've done far worse. By the way, can we quickly talk about something in the pre-show on a little more of a lighter side?
We're getting some Owen Hart footage, sorry.
I know.
That was pretty cool.
Wait, you're getting Owen Hart footage? I got like the graphics of what's coming up. You're not on the wrong
I got Mark Henry talk.
I don't. Oh, there we go. Anyway. Yeah,
we'll figure that out.
Check out the official wrestling podcast as well. Check out everybody. Do what you can. Give the love. Share the community, folks. So Jericho turns Jericho Appreciation Society. I think it's on. I don't think so. I can't see that.
Well, no, and no matter where he goes, you know, Swagger's coming with him. That's just like a mole at this point.
Yeah, he's like the tree in your living room that you just move from house to house to house. He's just standing there all the time.
Right? Just doesn't go anywhere.
No. He's like luggage. Tamarin, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining the fun. And we should get a little bit of super kick party tonight. Of course, the Young Bucks versus the Hardys. Interesting times, interesting match. Their package on the pre-show here. Really, really good package, Chris.
Pardon?
Are you back with us? We're good.
I'm back with you.
Hey, listen, lady. I know where you live. I'll come get you.
No, it's
Hey!
Okay.
Jackhammer strikes again. Dun, dun, dun. Perfect night for the Peter show, Chris.
I wanted to say goodnight.
I love you, little man. Have a good sleep.
Come on. Let's get us some subs right there. Like you leave them on for a couple seconds.
There you go.
No, it's our pleasure, Mary. Thank you for being here. Thank you for continuing to support and show love. It's completely nothing but love as always. We are family around these parts. MJF playing off the Sasha Naomi thing. Yeah, absolutely. Pretty Ricky. Absolutely. I really, really like the whole. You saw the post about like the latest stroke and ring on the table. I was like, oh, shut up. I'm over this shit. What a work. Oh no.
I don't know. Either way, it's working, and it's bringing eyes to the screen.
Absolutely. Speaking of the doubles. Yeah, no, I just laughed, but I think a lot of people are talking about it, and I'm sorry, folks. You guys might think I'm completely off my rocker, but I think this show starts with MJF's music. It goes dead, and nothing happens. And then you just move on with the show and have everybody be like, what the fuck? No matter what.
Well, it's getting to the extent where apparently MJF's Wikipedia page has even been changed.
Oh, for Christ's sake, I love it.
Now, nothing really about this situation, but
MJF's going to be Ring of Honor champion.
MJF is an American professional wrestler. He recently flipped the bird on.
That's on his wiki.
Wait,
that's on his wiki.
Flipped the bird and left AEW. to main event WrestleMania, something that retarded CM Punk could not do.
Yeah. Wow. And keep in mind, folks,
that's
a
quote. That wasn't my words.
No, we're good.
That's on, like, you go to Wikipedia now, and that's what's there.
Yeah, actually, very good comparison. Yeah, no, this is getting weird. And, you know, Ricky says it reminds him of Dixie Carter, and kind of the same idea. Like, it just kind of piss poor management, to be honest. Like, why are you telling us so much? Oh, we might try and move some stuff around to not go up against the basketball. So you don't have confidence in your crew. You think you got to move it around. Yeah, eyes are going to be over there. We know that, but you put on a strong show, do stuff that's compelling, and you'll draw some people in. Oh, look, the Scissor Crew's here. And he punched him in the face. Oh, ladies and gentlemen who are watching the pre-show, Caster comes out rapping, and the one of the axe cheeks was waving his hand, smacked him in the face. All they could do was laugh. Mid-verse. I'm on YouTube, bro. Like, in both ways. Cheap Pop Wrasslin. I don't think many people see Punk as an AEW guy. He's kind of infiltrated the camp, won feuds he shouldn't have. That's the interesting part of this. And again, it's not like, I don't feel like Paige on the build up to this was like, AEW, I'm AEW, I'm AEW, I'm AEW. And then all of a sudden he just hung a left. And I didn't expect it. And it really kind of perked my ears up and really kind of gave me that, you know, my spidey sense is telling me that there's a good chance that's what's going. Oh, Christ on a cracker. It's going to be a fun night, folks. We haven't even started yet, and I can't stop laughing. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Cheap Pop. I really don't think you completely threw me off my goddamn point. Yes, AEW versus the world. That's kind of what feels like is happening. And I think this is going to be Tony's way of showing the fans, see, I can sign these big names and my guy can still win it, even if it's at the detriment of the brand overall. And that's what I think it kind of is. I think I said in our fantasy wrestling chat today, that sounds funny. You know, that at this point, yeah, you just kind of got to let it, you got to have a different angle, and you think with your, there we go. I caught it. He's thinking with his heart, not his brain, I think, if that is how this works out tonight.
Yeah, you can see the kind of the fan leading his decisions right now, and not really the business part of him. So I don't know. It's going to be real interesting.
Mm-hmm.
What are you on right now?
I'm watching.
What's
Eddie
happening
Kingston,
on your screen?
Eddie Kingston
in a promo. Okay.
Yeah, and I guess he's been drinking. This is interesting. His demons are getting to him.
Okay.
I
know what's happened. My stream is just like 8 minutes behind because, like, I have my stream on and it's playing it. It's just like 8 minutes behind.
But this is weird. I didn't expect this shit at all. Eddie Kingston laying his heart out. He's drinking some Jack. Good choice. Good choice. But he's struggling. This is going to be the downfall of the Blackpool match tonight, I do believe. Chris Guy into his head, folks. He's crying. He's emotional. What is happening already? Already tonight. This is crazy. 30% sure Wyndham Rotunda ends the show. Dun, dun, dun. What do you think? Punk wins. Bray comes out. Everyone goes crazy. That's going to be huge. Bray, Punk. Paige wins. Bray comes out. It's going to be Bray, Paige. I don't know. How do you feel?
I think it's still huge. I think no matter what he does to start, like Wyatt is going to be huge. That's a hard one. Like, what's the bigger one out of Punk?
Oh, shit.
I don't know.
Dickhead.
Good timing.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Aye.
That's a tough
well,
call,
you were
but
right,
I
man.
think Punk would obviously be the bigger match.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes without saying, I think. Melinda agrees with me. It's a work. I think it's a work.
Oh yeah, like I said, even on the podcast, I will eat my hat if this is not a work somehow. Like we even talked about it earlier. I don't know what you think about this, Chris. It sounds so much like the Sasha and Naomi thing of he went in and he put his scarf down. He went in and put the ring down of like what Sasha and Naomi did with the title belts.
So this is AEW's way of just like poking at WWE.
Oh
maybe?
yeah, well you know they're good for that.
Do you know what? Either way, I'm a fan of it. That's hilarious. If that's what they're doing, that is amazing. Because nobody knows what's going on right now, and they put so much intrigue into this pay-per-view because of this. It's genius.
Oh yeah, it's great. That's the thing is all this man had to do was buy a plane ticket, and everybody instantly was talking. Like he didn't have to get on the plane. They didn't have to prove he bought it. Anything. Just that had to get out there, and everybody took off with it.
Oh, it started like running like Usain Bolt. Like it's just been all day, and then it's just like me and KJ were kind of. It's just almost like minute to minute. Like he got on the plane, he didn't get on the plane. He got on the plane,
Right.
The plane got turned around. Like he won't get off the airplane. Like then like oh, it's crazy, and I don't remember. That's what I mean. Where it's almost so much where it's like this has to be like just them screwing with us.
Yeah, that's the thing. It at this point. It's a little too tongue-in-cheek of like it's like when the president's trying to leave somewhere. Is he on the plane? Is he not on the plane? You know, all of that. Like the plane has touched down. Like it's so over the top now. It's a little bit all right, now you're fucking with us.
What it reminds me of actually is when I don't know if you remember the like Kawhi Leonard got traded to the Raptors, and then the end of the year. The big thing was if he was going to resign or not. And like when in Toronto, like on the news, like all day, they're following this helicopter. He's landed in Toronto, and they were like legit, like almost following him.
Oh,
and
damn,
then like
was
I don't
at that level of like if he like
it was
breathes,
huge.
like they know.
Pardon?
No, I was just saying it's one of those that, like if he breathes, like they know, like it was that intense.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, it was that intense. Like we wanted to know everything apparently, and they wouldn't leave the guy alone. And then they're following this SUV and then that SUV, and it was insane.
Yeah.
Now it hasn't hit that level with MJF, but that's what it kind of reminds me of.
Yeah, that's what it seems like, and that's to me though that's why it's a little bit like too over the top. Like, okay, we get it. Like you're unhappy. Like. I know. Did you guys talk about on the news the tweet that he had to where he's like, "F this place, I'm out of here," and then he turned around and deleted it. Like CJ brought up a good point of like that might just have been him trying to work an angle, and they could have taken it wrong. Like I feel like they're almost playing this a little too close to the chest of like, all right, if this is real, like. It's getting over the top now. And if this is a work, okay, we get it. Move on. We don't need it every day.
Wow. I don't know. Like I said, like with all everybody's sitting here just going, what the hell's going on? And I don't know if it's going to help them get viewers or not, but it's piqued my interest. And it's, if it is a work, I don't mind how much. Yeah, maybe tune it down a little, but like it's just it's you don't see this, and like when Sasha and Naomi first got suspended and stuff, like the big thing that came out with them was they removed all their information about WWE and everything got deleted, and yeah, maybe because I did hear the whole he deleted the tweet. I don't know, man. Like, that's what I mean. It's so chaotic right now with this stuff. It's like, what do you believe?
Yeah, it's a crazy time in wrestling. Like even though, like, think about it. Would you really think with the whole Sasha and Naomi thing, like, oh, it could be a work? But now with wrestling, they're doing stuff like that of, oh, well, did they really walk out? Or is this kind of, oh, they're just super unhappy? Like, it's crazy. It's so hard to tell one way or the other with this stuff.
Yeah, and like the difference between the two right now, I would say, is like the rumor is Sasha and Naomi's contracts are up soon. Where MJF, I believe, is till 2024.
Yeah, he's still got
2023, the late. That's a long time to like all of a sudden like start to try and do this. Like if AEW, if this was really like serious and it was real, that's a long like Tony Khan could screw with his contract and not let him go anywhere.
But do you think Tony Khan's that type of person that would do stuff like that? That's gonna be that Vince McMahon that is gonna, okay, well, you threw a fit, so sit on the bench, or okay, well, you're injured. Well, you were injured for 3 months, so you owe me 3 months still on your contract. Like, I don't know if Tony's gonna be that really. I don't think Tony has that asshole in him that Vince McMahon does. So that's why it's interesting to see that this is happening. And like you had the stuff with Big Swole, like you get those weird things that kind of come out that you're like, wait, hold on, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think if you poke somebody long enough, or like you said, the deleted tweets, and then maybe it's MJF leaking all this stuff, like, hey, and then like, right, because he's pissed off and he's just trying to screw with things or something. And maybe Khan does get pissed off enough and says, all right, well, I'm making an example out of you just because I haven't had to, and I'm making sure everybody knows I'm not afraid to. Right, so here, I'm freezing your contract until you come out, and if you go anywhere, I'm suing you. Right? Like, he's such a young wrestler, you could squash all his momentum.
Oh, yeah. If he really wanted to put an end to the MJF run, he could do that really fast. He's got that type of power and got that type of money and connections and everything. But like you and KJ were talking about earlier, I wonder if they're going to use that as like a story throughout the pay-per-view, if they're gonna not pay attention to it, if they're gonna do like what WWE did to where they announced like about Sasha and Naomi, messing up the main event and everything, or if they're like it was either you or Keisha that said like just start the pay-per-view with like MJF's music, like he's gonna come out, and then just keep messing with people of like, oh, is this really him? Is it not? Like,
yeah, it was KJ, and I think that even if it's real, like, I don't know. Yeah, if it's real or it's not real, I think that's the way you go. Just like make it part of your show at this point. Like, start it, don't have anybody come out, and then go with your second match a few minutes later, and then, or you even show like I wouldn't show the backstage, but you could, just people scrambling like, where's MJF? If they do that, you kind of know it's going to be a work, but yeah, no, I would do that. I'd have it like front and center. Why not?
Well, I think too, it goes into a bit of like, I know we talked about earlier.
Sorry.
What's up?
Sorry to cut you off there. Danhausen is getting a huge pop.
Oh, you're at Danhausen. I'm at Tony Nese and Smart Mark Sterling coming out. And what the hell is he wearing? Like a
okay, so you're
tinfoil leotard.
I have two streams going on. The other one's at the Tony Nese. YouTube's a little bit ahead.
Ah, gotcha. I'm on Bleacher Report.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I'm getting Danhausen. But yeah, doesn't that
listen to the.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. No,
I was just gonna say do you think though that with like what we talked about of them for the first time, I've never heard anybody really having to work around a NBA game and announcing it and everything, that we're kind of expecting them to kind of toy with us on some stuff, have some maybe quick matches, have some stuff that could go a little bit longer. So it wouldn't be, you wouldn't instantly think of, oh, they're just screwing with us with MJF trying to come out and everything of, oh, he comes out at the opener, then comes out, an hour or so later, like it could just be he literally may not be there. Like no one's gonna jump to, oh, this is his plan. Oh, they're just trying to get us now. Because we're expecting them to kind of extend the show or mess with the time a little bit. So it could go. We don't know exactly how this is going to go. We know it's going to be good, but we just don't know how it's going to be put together.
So, folks, we have Hookhausen in the ring. We have their opponents, Tony Nese and Smart Mark, already waiting for them. And we are kicking off the show, the debut of Hookhausen. And to Chris's point, we got a huge pop. And I will say this real quick. At the top of the hour, our watch party intro video is going to drop. And you're going to hear that. There's a reason behind that. But we're going to throw that up. We're going to let everybody know we are kicking off the main card of the show. It's going to be a good time. And right now, we're going to take you through about 12 minutes, I believe, of Hookhausen against Tony Nese and Smart Mark.
Yeah, did you happen to see what Smart Mark Sterling and them came out with? Like, he looked like he was wrapped in aluminum foil as tight as he could. He's still wearing it.
He looks like a flat earther. You're just missing the helmet.
This needs a tinfoil crown, and he's all set.
Oh, huge pop as Danhausen makes the tag. Hookhausen time.
You guys are ahead of me.
Ronnie, stay tuned. We all miss Fam when Fam's not here, but when Fam goes away and comes back, it gets better and better and better. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, no, we're rocking and rolling, folks. Oh. Nese misses an elbow. I haven't seen Danhausen wrestle so much, so about damn time.
Yeah, I haven't watched anything of him, and the most we saw is him get knocked out in like 3 seconds from Tony Nese. Oh, he's letting him get the
there we go.
Just saying, go ahead, get it.
What is? Man, these guys are over. Like, these guys are huge right now. This is hilarious.
Big bills for Nese, though, and I like Tony Nese.
Yeah, are you surprised that he's coming in and doing this kind of comedy shtick stuff?
No, I think he's a good counter.
He plays like a straight man well. Yeah,
true or false, Chris? You met Nese.
Really?
I didn't meet him. I've seen him live at a House of Hardcore show, and then our other brother put out like a tweet or something online, and then him and Tony Nese went back and forth for like a week, like just talking. Like, it was kind of weird, but it was like, so he's now like Tony Nese's biggest fan.
Right, there you go.
Oh, I was gonna say. So wait, we need to boo Tony Nese. Boo! Got heat with the fan. Boo!
Jason Stoffer says, "Let's go Hookhausen." Anybody think Nese might win this one?
Yeah, that's what. No.
I've already seen the memes and everything of Hookhausen looking like the Mega Powers and all of that.
Right? Here we go, folks.
Jesus, he's just getting thrown around like a rag doll.
By the way, as we head into the big show tonight, sorry, Nick, do remember, we want your predictions for the matches. We want you to let us know as the match starts. We'll announce what the match is. You let us know what your predictions are for each match as we work through the show. Also, what are you excited about as we're getting very, very close, less than 10 minutes to showtime? What are you most amped for? And will Samoa Joe and MJF be there? Dun, dun, dun.
Yes, leave your predictions.
Yes, Samoa Joe thinks
at the
weird
end
too.
of the match.
All right, try again.
Go ahead.
Well, I said the Samoa Joe thing is weird as well. Like, but I heard it was just he didn't know he was booked.
Yeah.
Chingada.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, give us your predictions, and then at the end of the match, leave your rating for the match and everything.
Oh,
Oh, he
Hook,
looking like Robin.
Hook waiting
Robin,
for that tag.
He looking like Robin Williams in Mork and Mindy. Google that, young kids.
I know I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. I don't think.
I'm 99% sure that was his start. I don't think he did much before Mork and Mindy. So he played like an alien from another planet. I used to have to watch it every day at lunch. The babysitters. True story.
Hook gets the tag.
Oh shit!
Did Tony Nese just run away?
Did Mark just get his throat slit? Listen to the crowd. The crowd is popping.
Hook's over. He's absolutely over.
Hausen's over as a mofo. Crazy. The energy in the building.
He still looks like he's a Dragon Ball Z character.
First W of the night.
I think Hook and Nese, if them alone, could have a really good match.
Yes, really good matchup. I thought that's what it was heading towards. I had no idea they were gonna do this tag thing. What do you think about Eddie Kingston crying and being intoxicated? Fell off the wagon, doubting himself. Is this his ultimate heel turn? Is this where he cost everybody this match tonight, and the Jerk Off Society gets to get a W?
No, I think that's just he's playing. He's so believable as a character and everything.
Is this him showing off his sports entertainer and then doing the old Scott Hall empty cup trick?
It could be. I didn't think of it that way. That's pretty clever.
What are you covering your mouth for?
I can't believe the way they just let him pin him.
Yeah. Oh, you're behind me. MJF awesome. Just got announced, though. Like, the match is still advertised as expected.
Well, yeah, you're still on YouTube. I got off my YouTube. I'm just on my stream now, so I'm probably a few minutes behind. A few seconds.
At this point. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Are you ready?
I can't wait for this. It's been a long anticipated, highly anticipated show tonight. So I'm really curious how all this shit works out. I want to see how the NBA game impacts all this. We'll be monitoring social media, all three of us, as we go along here to see if any news pops up. There's Where's Waldo search out right now for MJF and Samoa Joe. Hookhausen just got a win. Guys, what are you guys specifically? Start with you, Nick. What are you excited about in particular tonight? What's your number one?
If I had to pick one number one, it's Punk versus Hangman, because I think if Punk wins the championship, AEW hits that kind of second gear. Now, obviously, second is MJF Wardlow, but I still very much think that that's a work. So I don't want to commit fully into getting into all of that chaos.
True. Chris?
I think for me it would be it has to be the MJF thing that's going on right now, whether it's work, whether it's real, whether it's just them screwing with us, taking shots at WWE, and just he does show up. And I do hope they do it the way you were kind of saying. And then kind of the both finals for the Owen Hart tournament, because your whole once again another thing you came up with, the Candice LeRae Gargano thing. Right, have that Guerrero Benoit moment where they're both in the ring together celebrating, and then boom, here comes Candice and Johnny, and I think that'd be dope.
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of threw that out there, and we always throw out some crazy ideas and angles and stories that I think we as fans would appreciate. And yeah, I mean, absolutely would think it would be a real cool twist if you kind of have that prom king and queen moment where, the heroes of the movie kind of just ruin the ending. And, you want to talk power couples. It's undeniable that the Garganos were kind of the power couple of NXT for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, lots of intrigue, lots of storylines, lots of news, lots of rumors. Listen, before we get to the show, we got about 1 minute. Excalibur doing like the pre-package interviews, like a UFC kind of building it up with realism. This man sitting there with that mask on looks ridiculous. I can't take anything serious out of his mouth. It drives me nuts. I watched him today. Yeah, I really think that Ruby Soho's come a long way. Shut up. Take the mask off and tell me what you think.
Right. Be a human being.
But that, folks, we'll see you in about 12 seconds. Wait, once I find the button. Dun, dun, dun. About 12 seconds. Ready? After this, we have Double or Nothing. Boom! We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. I'm not going to run through the whole intro again, but for those who are just tuning in, I'm KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. As I said, the ace of spades every night, KJ White. Above me, as I called it, the Canadian lover, my brother from another mother, the genetic jackhammer of the Wrestling for Life Network. My
Same
boy.
mother.
They didn't tell you?
Doing so good.
I went to the well one too many times.
Shit.
You're right.
That's amazing. But yeah, anyway, you ruined your own intro. Or I did. You could have let it go. the ace of hearts, Prince trademark, and then the wild man, the what I call you, the trump card in the deck, the biggest of the big booty daddies. Nick Gaiman. I had to throw that one in there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Sunday night, guys, we're getting started. Are you ready?
Yeah. Sunday night, get ready.
I'm ready.
Bum, bum. I do really like that intro, guys. I'm sorry. I'm biased, but I really do enjoy it.
Yeah.
That
Really
bum,
like
bum,
the one you wrote.
Bum, 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 bum. No, just the music that we just had. Just the music of it.
I thought you were talking about your promo. My bad.
I never hype myself like that. That's your job.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Double or Nothing kicking off. Any predictions for what the opening match might be? And will they do what KJ thinks they should do and tease us with a little MJF?
I hope they do. That would be the best way to do it.
Genius.
If they just get to the mat, maybe like some backstage reporting, like it's not the same. Like and he just comes out for his match or whatever, like that's lame. Where if you do what you did, you're sitting here going, "What's happening?"
It's
like,
a buzz.
I could see it. I feel like I kind of hope they don't, just because. Don't play with my emotions.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, play with my emotions. Treat me poorly.
Right. Just give me what I want.
That's really cool. Sorry, I'm just so AEW is already trending on Twitter.
Absolutely.
And I just happened to click.
Oh, I don't see why not.
I clicked on it, and the first thing I see is Serena Deeb posted a picture, and it says 12 years later, tonight we crowned 2 new world champions. And it's a picture of her and Punk.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they're doing it.
I was like, that's pretty cool.
What do you mean they're doing it? I don't have it yet. Are you ahead of us now?
I must be. Yeah, they are. Holy shit.
I'm on a commercial.
I got a commercial too. Pause for a second.
Fuck.
Nick, do not. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not. No offense. I'm not a husky-looking female fan on the screen. That's where I happen to pause. I'm sorry.
We're looking. Oh shit.
You'll know. What? It's the first time they cut to fans.
Holy shit! They're starting it with the music.
I told you.
All right.
Okay. So
I got her in 3.
Are they booing them?
Wait, I don't got her yet. They're doing
They were listening. They were listening, KJ.
Go, damn it, go.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Good.
Shout out to Bruce Willis.
I'm sorry. That's the only thing. That's literally where I happened to pause. I couldn't help it.
There he is. They dragged it. Good on them, though. Close. Not my genius, but close.
But that's still interesting that I wonder if because they start a half hour before the playoff game, we're going to put a big match on at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then we'll wait till the main event for our next big match.
In that next big match. Let's see what we're doing now,
They're
folks.
all big matches, though.
Oh, yeah. I know, but you get what I mean.
Don't start this with...
No, 100%. I still like your idea better. Yeah, they let it run a little.
I love his entrance. He's even got the, and I'm better than you, the like Ric Flair Macho Man robe.
It very looks Macho Man-y. Yes.
Yeah.
Accurate. Houston, I'm having a problem. Reminds me a lot of Al Snow and Steve Blackman. Oh, okay. Anyone else have comparables for Hookhausen? I see where he's going, kind of the crazy guy.
Oh, if we're talking about Hookhausen, yeah, I get that.
Yeah,
the cheese heads.
Yes, the cheese heads. Oh, gross. They talked him into that, and we talk about wrestling nowadays, and that's used to be a tag team name. Jesus, people, lighten up. You're ruining our shows because nobody can push the envelope.
Oh, I've got Wardberg right now.
Wardberg. Okay, I got them unlocking the door.
Yeah, I've got him in solitary confinement there.
Yeah, he's
with the laser pointer pointed at him.
My new and improved stream has put me in the place I want to be. Time for real matches. Oh yes, predictions. MJF.
Have they always done this with
Wardlow?
What? Yes. I can't believe they put him in.
Have they always done this with?
Yeah, they've done this for a couple weeks now.
Oh yeah, yeah, they've been walking him out. Usually it's from the back door. This is the first time he was in a prison cell.
That's why it's so funny that you were saying with the whole Goldberg thing and everything, because that's literally what they've been basically building him like. To where Goldberg would come out with all the cops around him and everything.
Mm-hmm. That's funny, yeah. And there was people talking about that. Like there was a lot of talk about that this week. That they're stealing the Goldberg storyline and stuff.
Yes. But Tony, I'm pretty sure somewhere on the record, Tony was like a Goldberg enthusiast. Like, he was watching wrestling all at that Goldberg time. Listen to the crowd, folks. I'm sorry to interrupt. Listen to the crowd.
Oh, they're nuts.
With
they
no
just came
entrance
unglued.
music.
Why? Like, does he come out with handcuffs? Like, Wednesday's usually my night off.
For approximately 3 weeks.
He comes out with the handcuffs on.
Yeah. And no,
he even did it in the lashing segment to where he like just broke him apart and everything so he could get his hands on Spears. You can hear them. I hope that's not piped in, but you can hear Wardlow.
Yeah,
Wardlow.
He's Chris. This past Wednesday, Sean Spears hits MJF with the chair. Wardlow, destroys Spears and then jumps up on top of the cage like a UFC fighter, and the place was unhinged. He was over all the way over.
So he has to win, but
yeah, I think so. My bet's on I almost said Goldberg on Wardlow. Let me know, folks. How do you feel about it? Look, he put a bet down on it. Look at that.
Hey.
I didn't even know you could do that, to be honest.
Right?
Do you think that's part of why MJF is pissed? He knows he's losing this feud?
No, I thought it was because they told him he was going to take about 25 power bombs. They're like, we're going to set the world record of power bombs tonight. And he was like, oh, screw that shit. I'm out.
I think
WWE, they don't take real bombs.
But I think this is exactly where MJF shines of. He's good at playing that kind of smarmy chicken shit heel.
He's dialed in.
Oh, yeah. So absolutely. It's good. This is exactly where he thrives. But I was just gonna say, I know he's like, he who shall not be named and everything. But this is Wardlow's what Ryback should have been.
Yeah. And I just don't think Ryback has that personality, man.
You do that every time.
I don't know why. Because I'd rather not talk about the other guy.
Oh, I get it, but that's why I was like, he's like the Voldemort of this channel. So we're what? At least a minute or so into this match, and they have not really touched at all. Because MJF just keeps running away. And I love it.
This is classic. This is beautiful. Now is there's any stipulation or anything in this match?
No. Straight up.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Oh, what?
It's, if MJF or if Wardlow wins, he's out of MJF's contract. And if MJF wins, Wardlow can never sign an AEW contract.
Oh, okay. So Wardlow's winning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, no stipulation. As far as it's a straight up one
power,
one fall to a pin match.
Yeah. Okay. No selling.
Ooh, I poke.
Love it.
It's filthy.
Oh, that was great. With the screw you.
One of my favorite moves in all of wrestling ever.
It's
people
so
say
underrated.
What they want. It's so beautiful.
Question: how many of those do you think we're gonna get in the Ric Flair, possibly Hulk Hogan match?
No, you're gonna see chest grab, collapse. Clear.
Let's
knock on each other. Over.
Let's knock on wood for that. Let's knock on some wood. Let's hope not.
This is what this man wants. Give him what he wants. He wants to go out the way.
I think he's been quoted as saying that.
Right.
Hey, what would you call it on Saturday or on Thursday? What'd you call it?
Euthanasia by
Euthanasia by wrestling.
Oh.
Referee Kevorkian.
I'm knocking.
Holy shit.
The doctor will see you now, Rick and Hogan.
There's no way.
There's not going to be 1, 2, 3.
But it's sold out.
It's sold out, of course.
Right.
500 seats.
So is a public execution.
Oh, shit. That's dark. This is a dark tangent, folks.
I fucked up.
I think we all went with you.
Yeah. Don't follow me to the dark side.
To the dark side. All right, we got a match going on. MJF still kind of cowering. MJF plays it so well. The crowd's amped. They're booing. He's milking it. Now he's trying to beg for forgiveness.
This has such a classic,
great.
Such a classic heel. Were you going to say that?
Such a classic feel to it for me.
Oh,
okay.
This match has such a classic feel to me.
Yeah, but that's the thing is no one does stuff like this outside of, I'd honestly say, AEW. You had CM Punk doing a tribute to Brett. You had FTR when they faced each other doing old Brett and Owen spots. This is old school storytelling right here. Why did he make that face going for the power? Oh, damn.
No! Maybe this is why MJF wanted to quit. He was going to get jobbed. But Tony Schiavone said this is what's going to win MJF. Came. There's a twist coming.
No, who's helping MJF here?
Jeff Cobb. Let's go.
Oh, don't tease me.
Don't tease me.
Don't you do that to me.
Go trifecta or something.
Well, he got 2, but he's selling it. MJF's selling it like he sold that chair shot of he's dead after that. He does not move. You can't tell if this man's breathing. He is just there. And Wardlow's just all right, we got all night.
Or you just let him go over because he's fucking huge right now.
Ricky, we will work on that. MJF screws him over, wins by DQ. Maybe. I think there's something at play here, right? But I'm getting a little glitch. So if you guys want to keep everyone posted on what's going on.
Well, now we're at 3.
More power bombs.
Wardlow conducting.
Yeah, that's what I got. He's going for number 4.
Yeah.
And he hits number 4.
Yeah,
And
shit.
he hits
Right into
number
number
5.
Shit. Pretty Ricky has a
1,
suggestion too.
2. Oh, he did the foot on the
2 and
chest. And when
takes
he got
his
the
foot
2,
off
he
the
just took his foot
pin.
off. That's great. He's like, we got all, like I said, we got all night.
These stories about MJF quitting this company are going to be rampant after this. They forced him to go out there and get jobbed is going to be the story.
Oh, do you think it's going to be like when with Jeff Jarrett and Hogan in WCW?
I told him I was done and I had contractual obligation to participate in this match, and they made me get hit by 15 power bombs.
Just instantly like goes right from the locker room right to like a limousine and just back on that plane.
Right? Wait, he did what with the title?
Look at this.
Yeah.
There's been one move this whole match, and the fans are loving it.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
we're at
alive.
7 now, I believe.
But now is there a twist? Is someone coming out to deal with Wardlow's shit? They're asking for 10. I guess
There's no way he just shits all over MJF like this. There has to be something.
now, if he does get shit on, I will start to fade on my this is a work theory. This would be a huge sign that it's not a work.
But does
Listen to
MJF
the
kind of have to do this
crowd.
to really get Wardlow over? If MJF wins, does Wardlow get as over as he could if he just jobs MJF out?
They're going to give him brain damage.
Yep. And they did.
The winner of this match, Wardlow, after 10. I repeat, 10 power bombs by the War Beast. Wardlow.
War Pig.
I'm
The
one
Sean
of
Spears 10.
Listen to this.
Wow.
The freaking camera's shaking. Oh, and they're stretching MJF.
He just instantly rolled over. Get me the fuck out of here. Bullshit. I'm going to WWE and I'm going
They
to
just
fight
put
my
a
best
plane
friend.
ticket in his hand.
Right? He's got his ticket in his hand.
Oh, they're neck bracing. Oh, yes.
That
It's
was an
such a work.
amazing
It's
match.
such a fucking work.
One move.
I love
One
this
move.
old school storytelling. Yes, this
What?
is what I want in wrestling.
What an amazing payoff with one.
Are they giving him
goddamn move.
oxygen?
They put it upside down though, so it's on his nose and his eyes.
It's on his nose and his eyes.
I told you.
Bombing his
Yes.
face.
Yes. Give me that.
Well, that's not fake at all, folks. Not fake at
Yeah.
all.
They
Oh,
haven't
shit.
fixed it.
We're off to a good start.
Yeah.
It's like when you see people wearing the COVID masks and it's like down here.
All the time. The beard and the mask don't get along at all.
Right. I can't get COVID in my nose.
Wow.
How do you
Holy,
feel about
what
that
a
starting
start
off the night?
this pay-per-view.
Buddy,
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, Twitter's
Oh. Actually,
150% right now. Ooh. It is crazy. And this is only adding fuel to the fire of, oh, shit.
Oh,
He didn't
yeah,
give him a
absolutely.
fight. They're jobbing him out.
They just buried him.
But do you
Buried him.
think
Goldberg
that it's
is still
just literally
trending,
that
by the
MJF
way.
What's that, Chris?
Goldberg's still trending.
The only time I want Goldberg
But
to
now
trend
so is
when
Wardlow.
Yeah, he fucking better be.
Yeah.
Shit, man. What's this guy got to do?
Oh, and they're gonna have him sign the contract right now on the ramp.
Oh, yeah? I keep getting glitches. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, no, they just did the graphic. Wardlow is all elite.
Yes!
Oh,
And he's like
what?
crying and everything. Like,
Don't
I'm free.
cry.
You can take my life, but you'll never take my freedom.
That was a
But this
really
is such-
cool story.
yeah, that's the thing. This is such old school storytelling, and it worked so well
Nailed it.
because we haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah. Nailed it. Can't deny it. Nailed it. I don't know
Yeah,
what
you deserve it. He's literally doing like the thank you, like I just got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Like, dude, we knew you were with AEW from the jump. Like,
no, play it up, sell it, take that kayfabe home.
Yeah,
Maxwell's in a neck brace and an upside down mask. Take this kayfabe to the ground, boys. Don't die now.
Now we got Young Bucks and Hardys. Damn, we're starting it off with back-to-back bangers.
Yeah. Now I'm curious if Thunder Rosa goes on after the Young Bucks.
Yeah, probably. Well, that's what I was gonna say. What do you guys think of having MJF and Wardlow start off the night? Like,
maybe it's their way of just saying you guys start the night, so we don't have. Sorry, Chris, go.
No, that's all I was saying. That was great. Sorry, go.
I was just gonna say maybe that's their way of dispelling everything. You know what? Everyone's saying he's not here. You guys just start the fucking show, so we don't have to listen to this nonsense anymore.
Yeah, but is it also, could it be like what we were talking about and hinted about of, the Hogan Jeff Jarrett of to where, Jarrett comes out and just lays down and lets Hogan pin him, and it's more of just, so fine, he won't work with us, so let's just do this and get it over with and get him out of here.
Right. It's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough to say. And maybe that's what it was. Get him out of the way. You know what? We're sick of this shit. And it truly isn't going well. So we are gonna go a different direction. And I just still think it's a work. I still think it's
yeah. You're gonna. I won't believe it's not a work until it's absolutely not a work. Like,
I want to see you eat a hat.
We will do that on a watch party or something. I will blend up a hat, and that'll be what you see me drinking the whole night, is just my hat.
Right? Let's do it.
Because to me, like I said, they're contractually obligated, and they have to get approval for what interviews they do, who they talk to.
Yeah.
Like you said, MJF isn't going to get all these main event storylines, these main event angles and everything, and just get free airtime to just trash Tony. And Tony's just be like, okay, good job, boy. Like, I'll,
Yeah.
Now you get Wardlow instead of CM Punk.
Right? That's a tough sell. I agree with you there. It is a tough sell for me to believe that it's just, shit. He's just doing it and nobody can stop him.
Right.
There's rules. Everybody's got rules. Let's be realistic here.
That he doesn't pull that like Vince card, like I think me and Chris were talking about, of like, all right, I'll let enough slide, but how much is he actually going to go let slide before he's like, nope, get the hell off my TV. You're still young. I can shut down any sort of hype you had. It. You've still got 2 years under contract, so sit your ass down.
Yeah. But there, there's the perception that Tony might not be the heaviest of hammers.
Right. That's the thing, is it's where does his asshole come out? Sorry, that sounded fucking terrible. Took me a minute. Shit.
Oh, that sounds like a horrible board game.
Fuck.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. I don't want to be that news.
All right. Skittles dropped to 1-1. I'm 2-0. How crazy if he shows up on Raw in the crowd?
Hey.
What do you
Tony
think?
could take that heat.
It would blow out. Like, again, this is getting interesting. I like it. A lot of buzz, a lot of rumors. It would be amazing if you just sit in front row, like with a whole. Be awesome. They show him and he's holding up a Cody Rhodes sign.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing, is WWE would jump on that.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you put Cody Rhodes versus MJF? The two, like, you give Cody a belt. Pick one, not Roman's, but one of the other ones, and you put him up against MJF and let him go toe to toe. I'm in. I'm totally in.
Right, but I'm even saying you send MJF there as a work and let him, sit there in the crowd, because WWE will jump on that and just want to put him on TV and say, oh, we have a certain somebody in the crowd and everything. They won't exactly name him or whatever. They'll skirt around legality. But yeah, screw it.
Now
If
you're
Tony
stretching,
Khan
but
and this is all a work
deep.
and you're going to push this as hard as you can, screw it. Go to Monday Night Raw, sit there and, hold up a sign saying, "Go Cody," because they'll put you all over TV and you'll be the hottest thing on the internet the next day.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, it's so weird, but I've never seen anything like this. And it's like the news, the fake news, the buzz, the rumors. I love my favorite thing to read now on any wrestling site is my source told me. Come on, the dude in the mirror, like
right.
It's like, and not all, some very reputable people out there. But yeah, some of them just kill me, right? And then it goes completely another way. So I don't know, man. This is crazy. But they opened the show with MJF, the Wardlow. We have a one move match, and it was outstanding. And now we got the Young Bucks coming to the ring, or at least the match starting, or I don't know what's happening because I'm struggling.
Right now, I've got the Young Bucks, and it's Matt Jackson and Matt Hardy starting off in the ring. You're getting, Matt Jackson, Noogie, and Matt Hardy, and you've got Delete Chance going. I'm surprised the Young Bucks didn't come out in full like Hardy cosplay like they did on Rampage.
Nah, I think they would. I understand how you did it, you made your joke, but now it's we got to get to business. That was at least I think I would be like, really? You're gonna fight like them?
I mean, they did probably the best, version of the Hardys that anybody's done. If you weren't, fully paying attention, you would have thought it was the Hardys coming out.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was funny. It was again a little weird with the angle of like Gangrel throws your enemies, and you kind of just went, "White hell no!" Oh,
hell no, we won't go.
Bucks win. 2 votes for Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Dun dun dun. 2 votes.
Like I said,
Bucks.
this is chapter 1 of the Bucks Hardy story. Ooh, Jeff gets tagged in, so we've got the Hardys.
CJ is in the house.
What up, CJ?
He's mad. He can't get the stream to watch. It's been a little bit of a battle this year.
I had issues even with Bleacher Report and everything. Like I may have unintentionally purchased this pay-per-view twice.
Yeah, no, it's quite popular. So, and I mean, when you find your wrestling purpose in certain ways, when they have that like overload night where the site changes because they can't handle all the shit going on, that's what we've hit here. Good news for AEW. Except kind of sort of because we're not really anyway, the point is AJ's going to the source. I might have to join you, buddy.
Hold on. Let me see what I can work out here.
Let's go. But yeah, folks, what do you think? What do you think about Wardlow? What do you think about MJF? Was that the payoff you wanted? Did they give you enough? Was it too little? Are you shocked? Does this add to the rumors that MJF and Tony are on the outs? That he sent him, maybe could this partly? And I joked during the pre-show. MJF was told he was going to take 15. Now it was 10, not 15. But MJF was told you're going to get 15 power bombs. And he said, well, what do I hit? And they said nothing. And he went, fuck that, and started running to the door. That's what I think could have happened if it's not a work. I really think that's the possibility here.
Like I said, it's now gone so far over the line of playing off that whole kind of, feedback you got with the Sasha Naomi thing that this has got to be a work at this point.
Now, keep in mind, let's say that Sasha thing is the outlier and it doesn't really belong in the story. Somebody just put that out there. We know he didn't go in anybody's office and put his ring and his scarf. Come on, so dramatic on the desk and say nobody.
Yeah, that's what lost it for me.
That to me, I think, is a bit of an outlier on this one. Oh. What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Things are getting exciting.
Yeah, so I've got now Hardy slamming Nick Jackson onto Matt Jackson. I honestly, at this point, cannot tell you who the legal man is, but that's an AEW tag team problem constantly of legal man syndrome. But so right now we've got Poetry in Motion. And they went for Poetry in Motion, and Matt ducked, and Nick caught him with a kick right to the head on Jeff.
Right?
Ooh, super kick to Matt.
Super kick on Matt. We're in match 2, folks. Let me see your predictions. I want to know what you're thinking. CJ, I think since MJF lost, could now be out. Yeah, especially Howie lost CJ. And those who don't know, CJ's a member of the fam around here. His name is on the board, so it counts. But yeah, MJF, but he got jobbed. He got the jobber treatment this evening.
Yeah, but like I said, I feel like that any other way, Wardlow's not getting as over. Like you kind of damper Wardlow that way. That he had to just dominate. You built him up to be this monster. He's going to go on the next Goldberg tear. That's why everybody keeps comparing, making the comparisons and everything. He's going to be that homegrown talent that just tears through people.
Right? That's what it feels like. It feels like that's where it's heading. It feels like that's what it's going to be. But, I mean, where does he go from here? He's just dispelled. Where does he go from here? What's his next step? What's his next move? He's clearly a babyface. So who's the heel out there that's prime and ready to keep his momentum going?
Hangman, if he loses to Punk.
Right away, eh? Let's not waste any time.
That could be interesting. I mean, if Hangman's kind of playing a little bit of that heelish, role with Punk because no one's going to boo Punk right now. What if Punk wins? And then say if we're completely fantasy booking to where you get Punk wins and you get him versus say Wyatt, if he debuts, fantasy booking, and then you get Page versus Wardlow with Page being the heel of, you just officially signed here, I've been here this whole time, see, I went out there and fought for these people. You just beat some guy who doesn't even want to be here, playing to that MJF storyline too.
Oh.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't work for any company. I know WWE's got openings, but
up until 5 minutes ago, I would have said MJF for sure. Now I don't know. Probably still MJF though. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, absolutely. MJF wins the title before Wardlow does. I think Wardlow's still a little green. He still needs to develop some stuff besides just the power bomb. But yeah, MJF, especially if we've got this whole contract talk, he wins the title before Wardlow does. So right now I have hot tag to Matt and hot tag from Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson. That's the thing. There's too many people with the same name in this damn match.
Right? Confusing me.
Yeah. Matt hits Matt with it.
Right? CM Punk wins AEW title and Wardlow claims he owes him for the MJF match. Interesting.
I could see that. But then do you really want to take the shine off of MJF that fast? Because I feel like if you put Wardlow, if you put Wardlow against Punk that fast after Punk just won the title, Wardlow's not taking the title off Punk. No way.
CM Punk was
actually here, Chris.
I think Wardlow
wins the title first, Wardlow or MJF.
Wardlow.
Really?
Definitely Wardlow. Yeah.
What makes
I think especially with the run, like with what they just did and this Goldberg kind of treatment he's getting, I don't see that slowing down, and the fans seem to be getting behind it. So why wouldn't you push that to the moon?
You think they go that fast?
Maybe not that fast. Maybe throw some obstacles. Like if Punk wins tonight, like see that.
Well, that's the thing
One
too. I
part
was
of
going to
Punk
ask
winning-
you is it's who would he take the title off of? Does he take it off of Paige or does he take it off of Punk?
It'd make more sense to me if it was Paige, because if Punk gets it, like they'd have to draw that out. Like they'd have to kind of like really, like Wardlow couldn't. He'd have to build up to Punk. Like there'd have to be some time to let Punk have a decent reign,
Right.
in my mind. So that's the one hiccup to Punk winning. If Punk wins, maybe MJF, but if Paige wins, I think Wardlow will be the one to take it from him.
Now, what do you think
Or
about
Omega.
though if say Paige feuds with Wardlow after he loses the title? So like Wardlow just beat MJF and all of that. So it's kind of what next does he do and everything. What if he feuds with Paige after Paige just lost the title? Right?
That's
I
interesting. Yeah.
I threw that out there and I was like, that would be an interesting matchup.
Wardlow Page, that should be a good matchup. I'd like to see that. Now, is that all this is going to be with Wardlow and MJF, you think? Just that's the end of it? Or like he's going to go away for a minute and maybe eventually MJF comes
after
back?
that?
Yeah, I don't know, because he just squashed him, right? But like
Right.
he's a little weasel and he's already brought people in. So I guess there's nowhere to go with it.
Yeah, you kind of it's the same thing a bit like what he did with the Trials of Jericho and the lashing and everything that he did with Cody. Of he's kind of that's his final boss fight, tower mode, to where okay, once you've done this, like there's nothing else left to do. You got to move on to somebody else. But that's where I'm worried. Who does Wardlow go against that gives him that same type of credibility, that same type of pop, like helps carry that over from MJF?
Does he just start wrecking people, like maybe even in one-offs, or he gets distracted with like a Hobbs or like
Do you think he maybe does like a do you think he maybe does like a how Goldberg did his run of he just kind of beat jobbers and kind of had his streak of he was just fighting Joe Schmo, but he beat him in about 10 seconds and he just did a new one every week and just looked like an absolute monster.
Yeah, and then eventually he got to that, okay, like we have to put him in the title belt.
Right. Like there's no one left, so you have to start actually mowing through, the big names.
Yeah, like especially if Punk wins tonight, I think that's kind of like whether it's that or you give him some kind of feuds, like somebody gets in his way. But yeah, maybe that's the simple way of doing it. Just let him squash the shit out of everybody, and then eventually it's just like, okay, he has to fight Punk, and you have that big buildup of this guy's on fire, and he finally goes over.
Right. Now I don't know if where you are on the show, but I just had Matt Hardy giving Matt Jackson a side effect on the side of the apron, and Jeff and Nick are spilled out on the outside too. So it's just absolute chaos in this match, which is kind of what we expected with, the Young Bucks and the Hardys going at it.
Yeah, high flying, fast paced, kind of just people everywhere. I'm at what's it called?
The Poetry in Motion there. Yeah, I just got that.
Poetry in Motion. That's what I just got. Now, do you think this is just a one-off between these two? Or do you think this is going to be like a longer feud?
I think they got a taste of it when they did their ROH match of, hey, we got something here. And the Young Bucks have always kind of been like, I hate to say it, but knockoff Hardy Boys. They've been different, but they're very much of the same kind of ilk. So it's going to be interesting. I think this is going to be something that plays out for a while. This isn't just a one-off. Thank you. We're done here.
Well, see, that was part of my. I don't know if you've seen in the comments. I said the Young Bucks win. I think they're going to do something dirty here to get the victory, and I think so. It's going to continue it. Oh, twist of fate to Swanton bomb from the Young Bucks.
Do they win with their moves? Oh, 2 count.
Oh, kick out.
Wow. I thought they were about to win with a twist of fate and a Swanton. Folks, for those who aren't watching, Matt Jackson just hit the twist of fate on Jeff Hardy, and then Nick Jackson went up and hit the Swanton, honestly, at this point, better than Jeff. And Jeff still kicked out at 2. So this is just insane, right? But that's the thing is, when these two teams are together, they're going to tear the house down.
Oh yeah, and like especially with them like mimicking them on what was that, Rampage or Dynamite? There, like you were gonna get some of this. We're gonna do your move, and
right,
we're gonna be those hot young guys that are better than you at what you do. Like you said, they're very similar. So now we're getting a super kick party.
Right. Well, and then even too, they came out with Gangrel, and then Gangrel was in their corner and then got jumped by them, and then the Hardys are like, "Okay, cool, buddy." Like, wait, he was just.
It was kind of all. I thought it was very predictable, but still very cool.
Yeah, it was cool to see Gangrel. It just, instantly it didn't make sense.
No, not really. It was a weird way to do it.
Yeah. Super kick.
Because like everybody, the party continues. Holy shit. No, considering everybody's seen that picture of like the Hardys with Gangrel a few weeks ago, it was just like, I don't know. It was kind of a weird way to execute it, but you think they could have found a different, more creative way to kind of do it. Give me a piece of that, please.
Yeah. Well,
did I just hear what I think I heard? Best shit ever. Just whispered it. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Don't worry. I mean, I was talking about, people letting their asshole out and everything earlier. So.
Oh, I heard it.
Oh, it took me a second, but
why was that so provocative, though?
I forget there's a mute
watching the match.
Nobody knows what that means, but it's provocative.
So the Matt Jackson just turned the steps on their side.
More of the steps.
Yeah.
Now, would you say, because you said they're of similar ilk, but would you say the Young Bucks have never really gotten to that Hardy Boy status, though? Like, the Hardy Boys,
they were never in WWE.
I guess you think that? Yeah. Okay. Even now with being AEW, though.
But that's the thing. AEW is still chasing WWE. WWE is WWE. They're Disney of wrestling. Everybody knows about them. You think wrestling, you think WWE. Ooh. But, I think it's just because they haven't been on a big enough stage yet that they aren't. You could ask a non-wrestling fan. They know at least vaguely about like the Hardy Boys or at least Jeff Hardy. You can't say that about the Young Bucks.
No, I agree. Yeah, the Hardys, right? They've been around forever, but like at this point, even then, like even in the 90s, if you would compare like, primes of their careers, like everybody, holy
Swanton bomb on the steps. Oh, that looked painful. Twist of fate.
Kick out.
Not on Nick. 1, 2. Holy shit.
You missed the Swanton bomb on the steps. Oh, here.
Again.
There you go.
Wow.
Like, he looks like he just squishes the guys that he gives that move to now.
Wait.
Well, he takes it differently because...
oh, shit. I know how it ended.
Wait, what?
What?
I'm at the finish.
You need to pause for the cause then, I guess.
I just pulled
You keep your mouth shut, sir.
I finally got shit going, and they're celebrating. I missed the ending.
Pause then.
You're way
I'm
ahead of
trying. It won't let me
everybody.
pause. The Bleacher Report sucks.
I know. Swanton onto Nick.
I am shocked
1,
right now.
2, 3. Wow.
I got that one wrong.
Yeah.
I also got that one wrong.
I thought
Jets
Young
in
Bucks
the
would
crowd
win
right now.
dirty.
Yes.
Yeah, that's surprising. Maybe this is just a one-off.
Oh,
You know,
Crew is on
That
my
was a
screen
good
now.
match, though.
Oh yeah, but I feel like that should have, if you're gonna have them win, end it to where Jeff hits the swanton and Matt hits the twist of fate. You don't need that extra little bit at the end. End it on the biggest spot of the night or of the match.
That's
Well,
it,
didn't he
folks.
just do another twist of fate? Didn't he do two?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that, and then Jeff hit
Yeah,
another swanton on Nick in the ring.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised. Sorry, I'm just I didn't mind that ending though. I thought it was pretty damn.
Oh
good
no, it just caught me off
Jeff
guard.
with
It's
the
one of those, I
stairs.
wasn't expecting that. Oh yay, ass boys, great.
Yeah, we got the Ass Boys on the beach hanging out with here comes Anna Jay. Kenny Omega returns.
Man, you are ahead of me. What is going on? Why are they naked and
Yeah,
right?
had them all passed out in the hotel room.
I will take a moment to remind everyone we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are here 7 days a week. We have dropped our season 2 premiere of our podcast, Let's Rumble. We dropped it yesterday. We had an amazing revamped news report come out this weekend as well. We're back tomorrow for Raw, and we will continue to go through. We'll find out what the fallout from tonight's pay-per-view is on Wednesday. And as always, folks, it's nothing but family, nothing but fun. Most of the people on this channel started in the chat. So you guys join us, be a part of the crew, and boom, there we go. Back down to 2. And yeah, folks, I hope you're having a wonderful, safe, and happy Sunday. We are getting Anna Jay and, of course, Jade Cargill coming to the ring. Look at this entrance, Chris.
she's gonna lose?
31-0.
Nice
Speaking of
entrance.
Goldberg, she's going to lose. No, she's not.
You think Anna
Look at
Jay's
this
gonna win?
entrance. Jade by a mile. She's
Oh,
really
okay.
coming into
Oh,
her
you're
own.
ahead of me. I thought you were talking about. I got Anna Jay coming out.
All right. I'm trying to stop it, dude. I don't know what to do.
So you confused me. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, wait. It lets me rewind. Okay.
You
All
can
right, wait.
rewind, but not pause.
Yeah, it's so bullshit.
Anna Jay shaking her hands. Now she's waving and smiling. She grabbed the ropes.
All right, let me see.
Crack of the neck. Little wave.
But you don't have Jade in the ring yet,
Second by
or coming
second.
out. You're not at Jade yet.
Not yet, no. Lights. Here's the lights. Oh, we got some special entrance going on.
Okay, so you're like 10 seconds. Okay, I got Jade at the top of the ramp with fire. It's got to be pretty close.
Hey, Ron.
All right, speaking of the fan,
I got the.
what?
Yeah, Jade's right there, backwards. She just looked over her shoulder.
Split second. All right, folks. Speaking of the fam, speaking of our fam here, CJ Brand, go check him out. Give him some love. Give him some thumbs up. But yeah, no, we'll have CJ back tomorrow night for his favorite Monday Night Raw. The Hardy Boys got the win, by the way, CJ. That's right. Hardy Boys, Vintage Hardy, take the win. Oh, I got abandoned. 2-0. There you go, CJ. I picked the Young Bucks. I'm shocked, to be honest. Women's match got a piss. Oh, Skittles out. Anna Jay, big upset tonight. I don't see it. Tamron. Welcome to the show, by the way. Thank you for being here. like I said, we are here 7 days a week. Anna Jay and Jade are kicking this off already. Big boot to the mouth of Jade. Oh, Jade catches her out of the corner. Still ahead of you?
Yeah, they're just walking right now.
I got both women
and
in the corner.
Now they're tying up.
Now I got Jade on the stairs. Okay, now I have them in the corner. Big boot. Catches her.
I got knee.
The people are like, what the hell are these two doing?
There you go. Okay. Like a couple seconds behind you now. So whatever.
All right. Okay, Irish whip into the corner. Big boot. Now I'm behind you again. Fucking hell. All right. Now I got the big fall away slam to a nip up.
No. Oh, there we go. No, I got that right now.
All right. Close enough. All right. Anna Jay, big upset tonight. Chris, you see it.
No. Jade is going to keep going.
Jade is going to keep going. Absolutely. 32-0 after this tonight. That's how I see it playing out. I think a lot of people see it that way. She's the overwhelming favorite. Tamron says upset. It would definitely be an upset. Pretty Ricky's got Jade.
Sloppy,
are we counting the pre-show?
A sloppy match so far?
We can count the pre-show. It makes me 2-1.
Yeah, me as well. Yeah, not the smoothest start to the match. Like the one little cross body looking reverse didn't look too good. A couple of the other moves not. Do you think Jade is like an actual decent feud though, or is she just gonna keep running through people?
I think there's a feud coming her way, but I still think she's going to continue to run through people. But you have to give her something compelling. Like this whole Anna Jay thing kind of came out of left field. It is what it is, but there's not a whole lot of hype around it, and there's not a whole lot of belief that Anna Jay has it in her. Maybe I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. Let me know if I'm wrong, folks. Hit me up in the chat. Bianca versus Jade will be 5-star. I want to see Jade versus Charlotte in a year.
Yeah.
Right? Let's go Jade versus Charlotte in a year. Jade's got a year of seasoning in her, and then bring Charlotte face to face. Two very similar body types. I believe Jade would be slightly taller than Charlotte, but I'm in. I think that'll be crazy. Jade has that feel.
Either one of those would be a huge match, right? I think either one, you can't go wrong. I think it'd be amazing. But Charlotte, yeah, that would be the big test. That would be the big match.
Spinning heel kick. Oh, no. Just a back kick. Sorry, folks. Oh, kind of a chop block crossbody thing with a scream. Not sure what it did there.
See, yeah, it's just a
little sloppy. Oh, that looked awkward. Another heel kick. We're losing the crowd on this one, folks.
No, even the kick didn't look good.
Did you hear what JR? Oh, did you hear what JR just said? Did they break their necks?
What? No. What? No, I didn't.
JR was just like,
what just happened? Oh, now I did on that move? Because what just happened?
It was like a blockbuster neck breaker. Instead of hooking the blockbuster, it was more of it turned into a neck breaker on the way down. Just ended up looking kind of awkward. And no one's really selling anything. At least Jade's not selling anything very well. This is bad. Ugh. Kira Hogan! Oh, the baddies! Double DDT. That was all right.
I wonder if this is an on-the-fly move.
Come on now, pretty. AWE with TNT champion on Matt Sydal, and so underrated. Evan Bourne is not getting the TNT championship anytime soon.
No.
Oh! 2 count for Anna. Super kick, kinda. And then she fell down for no reason. Back and forth match, but sloppy. Even JR said this is tough. As in, it's tough to watch, folks. Smart Mark.
Yeah. This should have been on the preview show. Or
Yes.
pre-show.
Yes, Resident Evil. Thank you for still being here, buddy. We appreciate it. Lots of folks on the views right now. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. We do this 7 days a week. We have our podcast that dropped this weekend. The news updates have returned. We got a weekly news update wrestling show, folks.
Oh, Anna Jay with the...
Oh, what do you got?
Anna Jay getting some moves with the crutch.
Interesting.
It just looks so soft, sorry. It just look like even the moves they're executing well are like somewhat decent. They just look so soft.
Johnny Hungry in the house. Ripped off the neck brace. Another DDT. Oh, shit. A brain buster. Never mind a DDT. Johnny Hungry throwing a little bit of twist on that. How do you like me now? Oh, but Jade. Oh shit. She did Jeff Cobb's finisher. Kick out. I don't even know what you call that. The reverse power slam? Like go.
Yeah, I don't know.
How are the fact checkers out there? Let us know. What do you call that swing and reverse power slam? Oh, Anna Jay's got the Kohina clutch. Locked. Oh, Jade's standing up. This isn't going to last long, folks. Not going to look good.
Even getting into it didn't look very good.
What kind of pizza you got?
It's not pizza. It's garlic, cheese and garlic twist from Cobb's Bread.
Oh, nice.
Shout out to them. They make some good bread.
Good bread. All right, now we're got Anna Jay's hung up on the top rope. Jade Cargill's kind of pounding on her back elbow. Okay, she's leaning into them at least. Good job, Jade. Oh, smacked her in the back of the head again. Oh, now another. What the fuck is happening? Hey, it's Bibbins! It's Bibbins! Bibbins!
Oh!
It's Bibbins!
Damn!
Don't go too crazy. It's only freaking Bibbins, but it's Bibbins.
You're the one yelling.
Shit. She dead. 3 count.
My thing glitched. How many? Yeah. What? I'm alive.
Oh, no. I was getting the thumbs up from this gentleman.
Yeah. Yes, my boy Malcolm Bibbins.
Bibbins!
He said he wanted to go to AEW.
But steal it? Will he steal Smart Mark's client? Is that what we're doing?
Smart Mark is with Tony Nese. Bivens and Jade is money.
Oh, shit. Statlander's in the house. I'm down for this.
Yeah, she needs a push.
Look at the size of these women.
There we go. See, this is something.
Someone who actually looks like she can compete with her.
And she looks good, and it's better that she's not the alien.
Right.
She can be a big fan of aliens and think she's from outer space, but you can't tell me she's really from outer space if you want me to believe in her.
Exactly.
What is this?
I called it! Athena!
Oh, wow.
Athena!
You're ahead of me.
I paused.
I got her coming out right now. Just
shocks everywhere, folks. Put it in the box. Let us know what you're thinking.
Yes.
We got lots going on.
It's funny because I heard you saying Athena earlier, and I was like, who the hell is Athena?
Right? Ember Moon. The one, the only.
I completely forgot. I completely forgot that's what she changed her name to. Damn. Ember Moon is in AEW. Looking good. That is awesome.
Wardlow is all elite. Ember Moon is all elite. Bibbins is all elite. Holy shit, here we go.
Yeah, and we're 3 matches deep. Imagine what we're going to get later tonight.
And MJF's still in the company for now.
Yeah.
Shit. Anna Jay kind of. Totally. Let's go. I like it. Anna Jay kind of thick. Amen.
Yes.
Man, listen, I will, Resident, we got to hook you up with Stephanie's people and see what you can do. 3-1. No, that puts me at 3-1 as well. What about you two boys?
I am 2-1. The Hardy Boys and Young Bucks screwed me up.
Yeah, it was funny. Excalibur said what you just said, Nick. We're not even 1 hour in.
Exactly. See? Great minds think alike.
Ooh.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't wear a mask.
That's sick.
Man,
their women's division just got better.
Oh, yeah. Tell me right now that their women's division isn't better, if not at least on par with WWE's women's division.
It's getting there. It's getting there. Slowly but surely.
I think that they still don't have a Charlotte. Maybe
Britt?
they don't really, even a Becky. But Britt and they're getting up there. They're getting close. They're getting close.
Britt, Jade, Statlander, and now Athena. Plus, you've still got Ruby. You've still got Tony Storm. Like, there's still there's some depth there. I haven't even mentioned the women's champion, Thunder Rosa.
Right?
They may have more depth now, actually, with what you just said, and they may have more depth.
Definitely. 100%. Without a shadow of a doubt, more depth. It's all for me about the booking of the women's division. And you have a real opportunity here right now because the WWE is taking some heat. There's rumors that Stephanie stepped away because the women's division wasn't being treated properly. So for me, if Tony books them legitimately, gives them like the respect they deserve, to give them good matches. Christ's sake, we had a women's match end with a finisher tonight.
Yeah.
Right.
And we had a good angle afterwards.
My screen is black. Is anybody?
Mine is black too.
Yeah. Probably House of Black. We're getting House of Black versus Triangle right now, so it could be black for either one of them.
Oh,
look at this shit. Give me the chills. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're one of my favorite groups going right now. They haven't been booked the best, but I love just everything about them. They're just so my style. I say that as I'm wearing all black and everything, but yeah.
All black, everything.
Right.
House of Black's here. House of Blue better still? Chris?
No.
We were debating this. It was getting close.
I think they took over the momentum at the moment. I think House of Black kind of screwed up the Julia Hart thing.
Yes.
Their entrance, this is so cool though.
Yeah.
They definitely do a better entrance. But I think at the moment, House of Blue may have the momentum, a little more momentum than the House of Black.
Yeah. Look at the mask on Murphy.
Oh, all their masks. Like, that's the thing is, like, wow. I've gone to Aleister Black's, shop online and everything. There's so much stuff, like, I just want to buy from there.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just, it's there. Now that he's in AEW, he can kind of do that Undertaker-y gimmick that he should have done in WWE. And they just need to capitalize on it. Like, I could see him working it, like maybe give them the trios belt, let that simmer for a bit.
Yes.
But then let him build up to a world title match. That would be cool.
Not yet, CJ.
Well,
oh, don't do that to KJ.
Oh, look at this.
Yes. But yeah, could you imagine like the Wyndham Colt comes out at the end of this match or something?
Yes, let's do it.
Now, is it just Bray or is it Bray, Bo, and maybe Eric Redbeard?
I'm down. I don't care who it is. I've been saying since I've been on this train that he can't come alone. He won't come alone. It will be impactful. It'll be kind of like, I'm hoping anyway, it's that Shield-esque, holy shit, they're here moment.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's good to see Rey Mysterio out there with Death Triangle. I'm surprised WWE let him out there with, being the little short guy out there.
Nick the GOAT. Look at the mask on Look at the mask. Listen to the crowd.
Oh, even Pac has a mask on.
Yeah, Pac's rocking a mask.
Oh, and all of House of Black has the face paint and everything. This is going to be good.
Yes, hold on, folks. If you like spots.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Going to be a whole
No, there's just so much talent in this ring.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Chris.
Absolutely. Well, seeing how AEW's, avoiding the NBA playoffs and everything, I figured I might as well at least give an update on that, So right now we're in the first quarter with about 2.5 minutes left. The Celtics are up 24-14 on the Heat. So right now it's looking like, the Celtics might.
Brother-in-law be very happy.
So wait, what are you saying that what's happening with the Celtics right now?
They are up 24-14.
They're winning.
Okay, good start.
Yeah, it's still in the first quarter.
That could be what if that turns into a blowout, then that may be like best case for Tony Khan there, right? Like Boston's gonna win, which my brother-in-law be very happy about, and then fans just all right, click over. That'd be probably best case scenario for him.
Yeah.
Pretty Rick says Bray and Bo is all you need. I still think it'll be a 3-man. We see everybody's got a 3-man unit right now. So
yeah.
Well,
isn't AEW possibly going to do like a trios belt and everything?
Yes, very much so. And I think Redbeard would be a great third.
Makes sense.
Then Bray can do what Edge is doing, where they just like every day tweet out in a picture of somebody.
I don't think Bray would have to even tweet out a picture of somebody. He just has to tweet out a picture.
Right?
And everybody would just be like, okay, yes.
Oh, Alster with the kick.
Shit.
Ray defiant.
No, I believe I've even read that the trios belts may have even been made.
Yes.
And they're just sitting there waiting.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh. That's cool.
Both with the double nip up.
Oh, I'm at both of them sitting down.
Oh, you still got them sitting down? Let me see if I can match it. Okay, I got.
I'm not doing that.
I got.
I can meet you guys.
Have you?
I'm at the double drop there.
The double nip.
No, I'm at Murphy in the corner right now, swinging, and then jumps over Phoenix.
Oh,
I got Penta and Murphy.
Super kick.
Yeah, I'm right with Chris.
Penta Murphy.
Yep, we're good.
Oh, yeah, it fluctuates. So that, and if I start clicking stuff and then it doesn't work, all of a sudden, you
gotta love that. You guys are in Canada. I'm over here in the U.S. and we might be milliseconds apart.
Hurricane Rana.
That's amazing.
Oh, the stare down. Guys, this is dope. They're not fucking around. Like, this is good shit. Everybody kind of pairing off and everybody kind of one-upping each other, not just with the wrestling, but with the maneuvers and psychology. It's good stuff.
Yeah,
we didn't say our predictions.
This is
fucking king. Am I close to you two?
This is so cool. I got them staring at each other. Buddy and Penta laying down in the ring. Zero metro. I think that's what he says. Probably.
Oh wait, you're there.
Accent.
I have Brody King and Pac in the ring.
Now I do.
I have
right now, yeah. Brody
I have
just stepped
Brody
in.
looking like he's gonna dive outside.
What's your predictions? We didn't do our predictions.
What's your predictions?
I've got all
I'm picking House of Blue
off right now. Yes, let's go. Just everybody swing on everybody.
Oh, everyone stands off.
How are you guys ahead of me now? What the
crowd is losing their mind. Face to face, everyone's throwing. We got a melee. Woo!
What? I got Phoenix just got like chopped by Brody King.
House of Black. I think it's unanimous.
Oh, there we go.
Edge is blue. Yeah, come on now. Brody King.
Yeah, I'm going House of Black.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's not House of Black. It'd be really. I think Julia Hart's going to come out and help.
But man, that triangle's so good too, though, man. Like,
But they can kind of.
I would hate to have to book this shit.
Oh, big knee. Springboard sling blade. Ah.
Oh.
Meteora. Holy shit. Spot.
Oh, yeah. This is absolutely fast paced. Like, if you want action, this is your match. Oh, big clothesline from Pac.
You just get the pump kick?
No, I just got a huge clothesline.
Oh.
Wow, I just got the sling
inside
blade.
out.
Oh, huge clothesline.
Meteora.
You're at the Meteora. Where are you, Nick?
I'm at Brody King getting in, so I'll pause right there. So it's Brody King getting into the ring with Pac as Murphy rolls out. Let me know when you guys get there.
Oh,
Chris, what do you got right now?
The reverse clothesline by Pac. Both men down. Holy shit. That Hurricane Rana, the reverse one or the back one, whatever you want to call it, man, that looks so gnarly every time they do it.
Nick, where are you?
They're just laying there.
I have it paused at Brody King getting into the ring with
Brody King's in the ring.
Yeah.
Brody's in the ring. Yeah.
It's Stephanie McMahon. Steph, if you're listening, Resident Evil wants a call back. Melinda says House of Black's going to win. House of Black by Russian Skittle. In a crazy universe, do you see the House of Black merging with Death Triangle? In a crazy universe, Ricky.
The only way I could see that is if Penta went to them.
I could see Penta joining the dark
spooky angle, so that's the only way I could see that.
Maybe.
See, I think it'd make more sense for Pac to join.
Yeah, I just thought of that. I was like, that's the only other one that might make sense.
Right?
Right, because you got Penta and Phoenix. Like, I don't see them breaking up.
Yeah, you have to break those two up. I get you.
Right, like if one goes, the other would have to go, and then.
But could you do that so they can be single stars? Because
maybe
they don't always have to be attacked.
They have before.
Yeah,
no, they have been singles guys before.
Yeah, especially with injuries, right? We did
right.
I believe a lot of Lucha, they were singles.
Yes.
Lucha Underground.
Yeah, shit. I forgot all about that.
True story. Buddy Matthews in control. Oh, go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. No, I watched a lot of the Lucha Underground. I believe, I think there was moments they were together, but there was a lot. I think they were, especially Penta. I think he was mostly a singles guy.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time with Vampiro, had that whole storyline. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I kind of knew Penta as before I saw him in AEW was as a singles guy. I didn't really know that much about Phoenix, to be honest.
Penta was the first thing I ever saw Lucha on. It was on when I walked into a room one day, and I was like, who the fuck is that? And it was Penta, and I was like, kind of sold, and then kind of sucked me into Lucha for a little while.
No, I didn't mind Lucha Underground. It was
yes. Julia Hart will help us Black. Yeah, I agree with you, Tamron. I really think
that time's passed. They botched that whole thing up.
They are kicking the shit out of this man.
Yeah, double super kick.
How many hit? 6?
I don't know. I just saw the double. Was like, damn.
Oh, here they go. Over the ropes. They're both down. All right, folks. You like action, you're getting action.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And the thing, we're still only a couple matches in. We've still got a stack card to go.
Yeah, we still got about 11 matches. So
yeah.
Who would have thunk it? This is awesome. Wheelbarrow. Oh! He dead.
Wow.
Oh, he kicks out.
Oh, shit.
Kicks out of the triple.
Wow.
Now, do you think that they might throw, now that we've had this match, we had the Hardys versus the Bucks, we had MJF Wardlow, that they might You might get your Darby versus Kyle O'Reilly, your kind of quick last minute ads, some not a whole lot of story, not a lot of hype matches for a bit now after this.
Little
A
slower
little break
match.
type period. Yeah.
Big drop kick by Phoenix. Murphy in the ring. Reversal. Murphy out of the ring. So Murphy doesn't belong in the ring at all.
Oh, big dive coming up. Yeah.
Oh, they
you look like he was supposed to catch him and he missed. Oh, big suplex.
They made up. They caught it, but
Pac,
a bit of a botch.
big twisting splash from Pac.
Oh shit! Where did he come from?
Oh, and moonsault from Black.
Holy shit!
Oh, and Penta.
Shit!
Okay,
everyone down.
I love when he does that. Where's Brody? Where's Brody?
Oh, we're gonna get Brody diving.
Brody's coming.
Brody's
the big
up.
boy.
Buddy, when was
Here
the last
goes
time?
everybody.
Yeah, but the crowd is losing their mind.
Last time you heard a crowd like this? No!
Last AEW pay-per-view.
Oh, shit.
He kind of came up short.
Oh, no. That looked like
belly
me
hit
trying
it.
that move.
His belly got
he hit
caught,
more
but it's
apron than
pulled
anybody.
off.
He caught the ropes, but he found his mark.
Oh, big punch.
Holy shit. Oh, 3-on-1.
This is the best. This is the best.
Oh, that's such a cool move.
It's so good.
Oh.
Oh.
Dante's Inferno. What a name, too.
That's what they call that?
Yeah, Dante's Inferno.
That's awesome. I haven't seen them hit that before. The fucking toss into a driver.
When Brody made his debut, he chucked him, and it's cool because the guy getting chucked looks weightless at times.
Yeah,
right. Just kind of like he just like floats him up there. It's
right.
wicked.
Well,
It's great.
especially with
like
a guy
the
like
Cesaro
Penta that's
throw.
small.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Oh,
3 reversals.
Oh,
Meeting of the minds.
Big knee, big kick.
Oh,
spinning kick.
This is insane, ladies and gentlemen.
Double super kick. Double
super kick. Folks at home, if you can't see what's happening right now, it is
triple super kick.
everywhere.
Goddamn.
They just tagged.
Yeah, just tagged the super kick.
Who's legal?
No, but I mean, they walked over and tagged Pac in, like, just so we remember that there's legal tags and stuff going on still.
2. Oh, and they break it up.
We got a 2. We got a 2.
I didn't even know Malachi Black was still legal, to be honest. The only person I knew was legal was Pac.
Well, now, yeah.
Legal man syndrome.
Since the start of the match. Is that the first tag of the match?
I think so.
Or like second or third, maybe.
Destroyer on the apron to Murphy. Oh my God.
Off the back of Phoenix.
Damn.
That man is dead.
Huge kick on King. Oh, they got a block.
Classic Orton. Drape over. Oh, he missed.
Another
he missed so much.
Oh, there we go.
Botch. That's 3, at least.
Yeah, he missed him by a damn mile. But that's still, even just doing the vintage drape over DDT.
Now it's 3-on-1 the other way.
Lights out.
Oh, don't tempt me.
Lights out. Oh. Jesus. Boots everywhere, folks.
God damn.
What is happening?
If they go out like this, doesn't it kind of job them out?
Oh, then the House of Blues winning for sure.
Oh.
Not going to be that easy, buddy.
Black Mass.
Missed. No.
Oh.
Good.
Pac with insecurity.
Are you guys having fun at home yet or what?
Holy
how are
shit.
you not excited right now watching this?
Lights out. Lights out. He goes up for the black arrow. Lights go out. Come on. Something. Oh,
Murphy.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
450.
Oh, that had to hurt. That's knees right in your throat. Oh.
Yeah, that didn't land so well. Ooh.
Oh, big German
Jesus
suplex.
Christ.
Man, do you think if
God.
Pac had 6 more
He
inches
just threw Murphy into Brody King.
do you think if Pac was 6 inches taller, he'd be champion?
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. I'm surprised
He's-
he hasn't at least sniffed more that way. Because he's impressive as hell for his size.
Yeah.
He's
Look,
so good.
Lights out.
Low blow. And KJ
Lights
just
out
keeps
coming.
hoping for these lights out.
CJ, you head. Here it comes. Lights out now.
Is that a spoiler or a prediction?
I don't know. I'm hoping for
Hey,
it.
I'm the only one who can do that.
No.
Lights out.
He's
No way.
ahead.
Lights out.
He's ahead.
No way.
He's a spoiler. He's
Julia
a
Hart.
spoiler.
No way.
Yep, called it. And she spits in his face. Ooh.
Black mass.
Folds him. Nice sell job. Finally, she is turned. Boo. I don't know. That wasn't really like we knew this was going to happen. You guys kind of misgauged the payoff of that exact moment. Yes, finally.
Yeah, not all your big payoffs have to happen at a pay-per-view. Yeah, you keep the big ones, but like not everyone.
But that's not a big payoff. They could have turned her quick, and then the big
That was
payoff would
so
have been,
ass.
holy shit, it's Cesaro, and he sprayed mist, you know?
I got so excited when the lights went out and you saw the little like cell phone camera lights and everything. I thought, oh my God, they're gonna do Wyatt. Oh my God. And then it's fucking cheerleader Barbie. And I'm like, seriously.
I think me and you just did the same thing.
Yes. Congratulations, Anthony. That is amazing. Chris, you don't know me. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Congratulations. It's good being an uncle. Finally.
Okay. I'm gonna alpha quickly and try not to miss much of this match.
You're gonna alpha during a Joe Adam Cole match. Bill Earns.
I said 9:30.
Nah, go.
I gotta run the store quick.
But yeah, so what do you think about that? To me, that's a letdown of it being that was such a good match, and then you do it with Julia Hart when they could have done that like 2 weeks ago. Like just
great match, good ending. I mean, I don't hate the ending, but it was just we knew it was coming, and because they stretched it out, like you did that whole like she's gonna hit them. He's not like, but then what happened there? Did she just say, okay, I changed my mind. I should have done it. What if it was?
I'm not evil.
That's where she should have just decked him with the chair. Obviously, that segment kept the House of Black off TV for 2 weeks. So it was off. It was awkward. It was off-putting. And yeah, no, I mean, finally getting the payoff. Good. I think the match was incredible. Holy shit.
Oh, the match was amazing.
Voice.
Yeah, the match was amazing, but the ending was shit. That was the Blue Balls match of the night.
The Blue Balls match of the night.
Yeah. Like I was so excited. I was losing my freaking mind of, oh, holy shit, they're hitting this move. Oh, they're hitting that move and everything. Oh, how are they going to end this? And then we get Barbie doll, cheerleader, spits coffee in Pac's face, and that's the end of the match.
Right, but we got Cole coming out to the ring. Look at these belts. Look at these belts. Yeah, that feels like it's got Adam Cole, and even the trunks are pink. But
yeah, he's coming out in all pink gear.
It looks like those belts have Mr. and Mrs. Cole written all over them.
Yeah.
I think that's where we're going with this.
I will, going back to losing my SHIT, I will do that if what you predicted pays off of
Man,
Cole
I'm down.
And Britt win, and then the Garganos come out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even a blind squirrel catches a nut once in a while, and I would love it. That's how this all plays out. 2-2, 4-1. I'm tied up there with you, Russian Skittle. 4-1 as well. I don't know how Nick's doing.
I'm
You had the
4-1.
House of Black, so you've advanced.
Yeah. I'm still
AEW
alive.
needs Dakota Kai. Look at the jacket.
I like it. The all pink gear.
Where's Bret Hart? Why is he not giving out these belts?
Well, that was that whole weird thing of does he have a Legends contract? Does he not?
Skittle loving it. Skittle loving it.
Yeah.
Joe. Bad Baby wins for Ford. I have Adam Cole for this one. Boom. I got Cole. I think I'm convinced. I have to vote Cole. I'm going to put that Juju out in the air.
Yeah, I know. I think on the podcast you went Joe just because,
I want Joe to win.
Gotta respect, but yeah, I think storyline wise, it's got to be Cole.
I think Singh, I think Lethal, somebody dicks this up for Joe. And I think we get the prom queen and king of Britt and Cole. And if I had it my way, we get the Garganos come out and say, hi. Hi. 4-1. Nice. Man, did you miss when I read some of your shit? Tamarin, is all about the boom. Yes, it's all about the boom. Cole. Now my question is, do they swerve us?
No.
I don't know.
Like
where do they go with it, Ricky?
Be Satnam Lethal that comes out and interferes. That's it.
That's my call on it. Yeah, absolutely.
But this is going to be a banger. This is two ROH, former world champs and everything going at it.
Oh, this is pretty cool. Look, we're having a bit of a teary-eyed moment for the fellas in the ring as they chant Owen's name.
Oh, wow.
It's about time Dr. Martha Hart meets Dr. Britt Baker. I was like, oh, all right. All right.
Yeah. That's aggressive.
No, that was good. I thought well played on her part.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's a dentist. That's all I could think of the whole time. I'm actually praying Cole came out to his ROH theme. He did not come out to his ROH theme. He came out to his standard. It's all about the boom. I think it's how I start most of our shows with that boom, and I think that's why. Let's be real. All right, we're going for it. No. Oh, Joe looks huge compared to Cole.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like you even have said that. Like, Cole doesn't look just physically like a guy that could be a world champ. And it's not a knock on his talent. No. It's not a knock on his promos. It's just body structure wise, he doesn't look like he's a believable guy that could beat up Samoa Joe.
That's the thing. Like, what happened? Because for the longest time, I know I personally would watch Cole, and I never had it makes perfect sense that he's a champion going after top guys. What changed?
He was in NXT with other small guys. Gargano's not a big guy. Ciampa's probably the biggest out of the small guys. Like, there wasn't a ton of huge guys in NXT.
Oh, Inzaguri.
Yeah, he didn't go to the main roster, so we didn't see Cole paired up versus Roman or anything like that.
Sorry.
We didn't see that size difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, huge. Now, people had been speculating that Samoa Joe, no-showed and stuff. Guys, things happen. He could have been sick. He could have not been feeling well. He could have had something come up. You don't know. And I mean, they're both in the ring tonight.
To be there.
He's not even supposed to be there. Do y'all remember when Joe choked out Cole on NXT before Cole left for AEW? Yes, we do.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that, honestly.
What if Ruby is one of the screws the prom queen and king out of their moment? Interesting. Would there be a male contingent, Ricky, to join Ruby?
Well, I almost wonder, especially at the end of Rampage, to where, like you said, that the crowd was booing Ruby and everything like that. So, wonder if they're really going to want to put a title on. Oh, super kick. I wonder if they're really going to want to put a title on her. I know it's the Owen tournament, but if they're going to want to push her after she's getting booed naturally by the crowd.
Ruby could. Now that's a good angle. I mean, you really do think that Ruby is now getting booed. Britt seems to get cheered no matter what she does.
Right.
Maybe she does screw Britt, screws up everybody's little wet dream. Like, as far as, even me fantasy booking of like, oh, maybe the Garganos will come out. Well, that'll change everything. Unless, I don't know, they still find a way to twist that in. Like, but I mean, the power couple makes sense. It's hard not to argue with it.
I think that's what works. I mean, do you really see like Ruby like just fully turning heel and say she smacks Britt with like a chair or something?
I think she should. I think time's up. I think she's been kind of hit that plateau. The honeymoon phase is over. She's a little flat. Go full heel. Go be pain in the ass. Go back to Ruby Riott.
Oh, I get you. It's like she just kind of snaps of like, I'm sick of, being on Dark. I'm sick of, not being on shows.
Mm-hmm. I'm not pandering anymore. This is my show. Just show up and, give her two people. Like, give us the Riot Squad 2.0. I don't give a shit. Hey. Make her relevant. Give her a chip on her shoulder. Just constantly showing up in the back. They're like the female NWO where they're just randomly jumping everybody. Oh, they are in a match tonight? Fuck them up.
Yeah, that's what they kind of wanted to do with the Riot Squad, but it's WWE creative, so they couldn't really do
it. Roderick Strong wishes. Hi there. Hi, Hassan. How are you?
Hi.
Hi there. Skittle sharing some love. I appreciate it, folks. Do remember, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are here 7 days a week. We do not stop. We got more content coming your way, more shows coming your way. Revamped look, new visuals, new audio. Everything is clicking. We're having so much fun. And I believe we are encroaching on the 200 viewer spot, subscriber, that is, as we sit at 193. So, hey, folks, tell some friends. Get us to 200 tonight during Double or Nothing.
We're only 7 away. I know with how many people are in the chat. I know, Russian, you probably know at least like 7 people. If not, you got
at least 1 or 2.
You at least probably got 7 personalities up in there. So I'm sure you got, something you could do to bump us up to 200, because I think that'd be nuts if we hit 200 subscribers on Double or Nothing just during 2022. Just too many twos.
Yeah. And I mean, shit. I mean, this week will mark our 12-week anniversary as a channel. So to hit 200 subs 12 weeks in, I'm pretty content with that. Hard to argue. I know other people might skyrocket, but we started in the basement, started from scratch, and life gave us a lemon, and we turned it into lemonade, folks.
Yeah. I mean, we're still expanding. We're still, putting out new creative stuff, coming up with new ideas and everything like that. We're constantly.
Oh, Uranagi! Sorry, Nick. I love the Uranagi.
No, you're good.
I love Joe's Uranagi.
Right there.
It sounds terrible, but I do enjoy Joe's Uranagi. Bullet Club debut. What portion of the Bullet Club? Ruby, Deeb, and Statlander. Yeah, it could be interesting how they're going to tie all that one together pretty, Ricky, but possible, stretchy. Two count. Adam Cole is getting absolutely peaked right now. Packed right now. Like, what do you mean he's getting peaked?
That could go a couple different ways.
Yes, let's.
Yeah, moving on.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, but Joe's kind of really been in control of this match, like
complete control. He took a couple super kicks. Oh, whip power slam, love it.
Yeah.
Andrade is getting married. I wonder if he took Flair's name just because it's Flair's name.
But I watched a Instagram video that they put out, and I was even, I was just like, damn. When Andrade's doing their kind of their first dance and everything, I was like, okay,
Okay.
you're gonna do this in public. I see you.
Oh, a little bit of a botch, but see, that's where Excalibur's got to get better at his job. Oh my God, Joe just killed Cole.
He just turned him inside out.
But see, this is where Excalibur's got to get better at his job. No offense, I don't like people to tell people how to do their shit, but you're making me watch them, so I get to tell you what I think about it. Cole kind of shags up the step up insecurity on the back, and Excalibur's like, I don't think you got it. Like, no, your job is to sell us on everything. Austin didn't hit all those boots, but JR came out of his seat until his panties were twisted, screaming, stop in a mud hole, stop in a mud hole. Excalibur's got to sell us on this shit and take the goddamn mask off your face. It's stupid. Nobody knows you.
I think he's still stuck on the whole indie wrestling.
Nobody knows him.
Right, but he needs to just get away from this. Isn't a big indie on TV. This is a major company. So act professional. I know still be you, but you don't need to,
stupid.
Yeah.
To me, it's stupid. I mean, you really don't have any, again, if you're Rey Mysterio and you're like, I'm going to keep my mask on for commentary, fine. I'm good with that.
Right.
But nobody knows you. Like, it's not like, you see the mask, you're like, it's that Lucha guy. Has he? I don't know. Maybe someone can correct me. Does he have a wrestling match on record?
Yes.
Okay.
He was a wrestler, I believe, but he's not very well known.
Yeah, so take the mask off. Be legitimate. Yeah, I told you, even in the pre-tapes for this show, and he's just sitting there and he's like trying to give like a professional opinion on the angle of the fight, and you're like, take the mask off.
Well, that's the thing. Like I was saying, is it's hard to take him seriously.
Express. Where is he?
Trust me, I want to see that. Please do that in the comments.
Where is the Express?
I will mediate that. I am the judge. I am the promo god. So the more promos.
2 count into
into the SPF.
Jamie Hayter's the future. Jamie Hayter's got upside. Back to when someone takes a juicy bump to the buck. All right. Excalibur, Matt Striker. Shit. Matt Striker, he doesn't have a mask on his face.
Yeah, well, Striker, even if he's full of shit, he at least sounds believable and he sounds professional and he looks professional.
Yeah.
Like, how am I supposed to take like this seriously as like a sit down competitive, we're going to kick each other's ass, interview, if the homeboy that's doing the interview's got a mask on?
Right.
Like looking like he's trying to be Spider-Man.
True. Jay Simmons, welcome to the show. Got an LOL. Glad you're laughing. Glad you stopped in. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for being here tonight. Great pay-per-view so far. High side of the ropes about to lose their fantasy points. Dun, dun, dun. True story. Oh, he misses. Joe snaps the clutch.
Cocaine clutch. Oh, he's fading. Bobby Fish. Huge chop. Bobby Fish tried to distract him, but Joe just brushes him off and then huge chop to the floor. Super kick.
Another super kick. He hit it. He hit it. Shut up, Tony. He hit it.
1, 2, 3.
What the? What?
That was
clean. Clean as a whistle.
I told you. You get the power couple.
Adam Cole takes the W. The ref was sweating bullets for no reason, right? That was a bit of a flat finish.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, it's again, I feel like with the 6-man tag match and even a little bit with the Bucks and Hardys, like they're great matches, but the finishes just kind of, they either come too soon or they don't land right or just they're off.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys think of Cody Rhodes? Leah, that one's for you. I'll give you that one.
No, because I don't dislike Cody. I just think that he's in his home now of being in WWE and everything. And I just hate that he fits so perfectly for the WWE product that they're gonna he's gonna be the next John Cena that gets overpushed, the next Roman Reigns that gets overpushed. Like, yeah, Roman's great now, but they're gonna go to the moon with Cody, and it's just gonna be too much. Like, we get it, you're Dusty's kid. We get it, you're the American Nightmare, all of that. With me, he's not coming off of I want to see more Cody. Like when he was in AEW, he was already at that, all right, enough, go take a break, go walk away. And then now that he's in WWE, we're getting back into he's on every week. He's in everything. He's in from the opening to the closing. We had a countdown clock for this man. Enough's enough. I can't miss you if you don't go away. So go take an extended vacation. Go figure out what the hell Brandy's going to do with the rest of her career, and then come back with some actual compelling storylines behind you.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Like that to me is a great way to set it up. Sorry, we're getting back to the announcers. Still getting distracted by this man wearing a mask. I think Cody did the right thing. Cody is a sports entertainer. The fans had turned on him. He's in heaven right now, feeling like $1 million, like he made the best decision of his life. And following, for those who don't know, Adam Cole has won the Owen Hart tournament. He is the male bracket winner, and they're setting
now we're getting the female
and Grit right now.
Yeah,
let's see if I'm right.
I could see it. Absolutely.
Yes, it was. Snooze, Joe. 5-1. I'm 5-1 as well. With you, Skittle. 3-2. Pretty Ricky falling behind. I'm ready to get triple tag. I got Swerve and Keith Lee. Tamron, I got them too as well. And welcome back to the show, Mr. All right.
Adam Cole, baby.
Adam Cole's got the belt. DMD's coming up next. Russian Skittles got DMD. And now that you're here.
Oh, hi.
And he kicked me off. What the hell? He's getting real excited over there.
Really taking 10 seconds to look at my phone and then just look up and it's just me. I'm like, oh, thanks. But just leave me out there dry
for that.
Yeah. Love you too, bud.
Well, that's half of the what's the word we should call it? Prediction that KJ had that I liked and jumped on board with. The whole Adam Cole, Britt Baker winning. So then we get maybe the Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae debut, which I think would be very, very cool. Now,
if they do that, oh yeah, who the hell is this guy playing the guitar?
I thought it was Bon Jovi for a second, but I'm kind of far away from my TV, so
I don't know, but I'm glad he's done.
There we go. This should be a good match.
Coming out first. I still think, I know a lot of people say that she's not on that same level as like Charlotte and Becky and everything. I think she's there. She doesn't need a belt, and she's still super over. She's got one of the best segments, if she's on TV. She's the face of the AEW women's division.
That 100% agree there. Even with Thunder Rosa having the belt, it's kind of like that Charlotte where she's still the face and she's still the queen of that division.
Yeah. Charlotte doesn't need the belt, and she's still one of the top draws. And
that's
she's
interesting.
Coming out
that's interesting. She's coming out in what, sorry?
I was just gonna say she's coming out in all pink gear too, just like her boyfriend there came out in all pink gear too, and he ended up winning, so that might be a sign.
Well, it's fitting, right? Like it would be fitting that. And it's cool. It's cool to see. Owen Hart, even the Hart Foundation, if you go to the whole family, like they've played a big part in wrestling history. So to see Owen Hart finally get some recognition a little bit more, and I know like it's not out of lack of trying from WWE's point, but the fact that AEW is finally showing their respect, it's really cool.
Yeah, it's the circumstances with WWE and everything why
don't blame
they
her.
Didn't want anything to really do with them as far as with Owen, which is completely understandable, but that AEW was able to kind of mend that bridge, reach out, extend that olive branch, and get the Hearts just not even just with Owen, like you had the whole teases with Brett with FTR and everything like that. That they're paying tribute to that older wrestling and everything is really nice. Oh, and now we've got Rancid playing Rubio.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was listening to what he was announcing there, and it took me a second to realize what he said. Yeah, because Ruby's big friends with maybe the whole band, but I think at least the lead singer.
That's what he's the one that I think kind of came up with the Soho name of like, hey, we'll just use this as your theme and everything. So
that's really cool. Rancid's been around forever. I'm not necessarily their biggest fans, but they have some songs that are catchy and I like.
Oh, it makes me think of the days when I was playing like Tony Hawk and everything like that.
Right? Yeah. 100% agree there, Nick. That is such a good throwback. Yeah.
Hey, I have the updated version on my PlayStation. Everything. I might play that after this.
Okay. I never got it, and it was one of those games I want to get it, but I just never. I don't play. Like I couldn't tell you the last time I played Xbox. Especially with the changes in my life lately.
You got the minions running around and everything.
Little less time, right? And usually at the end of the night, I'm like, all right, let's just go to bed.
But yeah, now it's weird because the crowd's singing along with her and everything, but on Rampage they were booing her when she was cutting a promo. So I wonder if she's starting to just kind of lose some steam with the crowd.
Was that just the case of who she was in the ring? I don't know. Like, no.
Do you think Statler is that over that anybody that she's in the ring with is a heel?
Maybe.
That'd be interesting.
I don't know.
They are going to put her, it looks like her versus Jade, which I'd absolutely watch that. But I don't know if Statlander's that over, if they just kind of muddled Ruby so much.
Yeah, is this just a case that there's a live band singing and they're just like, woo, let's go. Like,
right. How are you going to boo a live performance? That's not the DX band.
Yeah, right. So maybe we see when the match starts what they're actually feeling.
Yeah.
Right. Like I said, right. Rancid's been around for a long time. They have a lot of fans. So you're not necessarily going to boo. Yeah. The theme song's dope and you're not going to boo them. So let's see as this match starts.
Yeah. Right now we've got them squaring off.
I'm excited for this. This should be a good match. Like you said, any match that Britt's usually in is good.
Yeah, this is just it's one of the lesser matches that I was excited for because I won't lie. I feel like it's kind of predictable. Like I still don't see Ruby winning this.
We're getting mixed chants from the fans, though. Sorry, I was just trying to. I'm in the same boat as you. I think Britt's winning it. right? Like
Right.
your first ever. I think Britt's name's going under that, like Adam Cole. But the
Yeah.
fans there, it was a mix of both. You were getting the Ruby Soho, then you're getting DMD right after.
Yeah, that's weird, especially when she was getting booed. Like maybe it was just a weird night with that crowd or something like that, or just she was sucking out a promo or something. But
Was
it's nice
Statlander
to
in
see her
hometown
back,
or
you
something?
know. What's that?
Was Statlander in her hometown or something?
I don't think so. But it's nice to
Yeah,
see
I don't.
that the crowd's kind of split between the two. It's not just all one-sided.
Mm-hmm. No, the fans are alive right now. They're buzzing. This is a cool vibe. This is really good.
Yeah, the crowd has not been dead at all tonight. Like every match, every entrance is getting huge pops, huge reactions. Christ, even we know Wardlow's already signed to AEW in real life.
Yeah.
Sorry. But even he was getting a "You deserve it" chant for signing an AEW, for being all elite and getting that graphic put up. Like this crowd is on fire for tonight.
No, so far I thought they got a little quiet compared to the rest of the show during the Jade match, but then the end of the match they popped again, and they're wide awake with Ember Moon or Athena coming out, and the whole women standing face to face. They seem to get perked right back up, and then they haven't stopped since. There's a few minutes there where that match was kind of a little clunky, so.
I think it's you kind of knew who was going to win it too,
and that as well, right? Now I don't think anybody expected necessarily the ending, so that was a pretty cool moment.
Big knee from Baker to Ruby. It's been still kind of a back and forth match. I mean, Britt just got a 2 count, but it's not a one-sided affair right now.
No, just testing each other out and just
right? A little bit of a slower
warming up. Which I don't mind, right? Like give them the time. I'm guessing it may be a little bit of a longer match.
Well,
not
that's
too long because they have 15 fights or matches.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying earlier. Of we might kind of get, a bit of a slowdown period now because we've had big fast-paced match versus after big fast-paced match after big fast-paced match. So now we might kind of get that kind of lull of, nothing's really bad, but you're not on the edge of your seat every second of it. Holy shit, what's going to happen next?
Well, and plus, like, if you're in the middle of the NBA game, which I'm pretty sure would probably be their most viewers for the night.
Hold on.
Why not have a?
No, go ahead.
Why not have a couple longer matches so it eats up more of that time, and then it gets you a little closer to that finish of the NBA game, and then then you can kind of have the faster matches again.
Yeah, speaking of which, right now we are at halftime, and the Celtics are up 55-49 on the Heat. So you kind of called it right there of that they're at halftime and everything. So, okay. Now's when I guess you may get some people clicking over if they decide, if they're really bouncing between a pay-per-view and an NBA playoff game. But now's when they're at halftime. So maybe we stretch this out, maybe the Celtics keep pulling away and this turns into a blowout and then no one's going to really be focused on it.
Yeah. I think that would be definitely best case scenario. Let's get to a comment here. To CJ's comment earlier there. Yeah, I think we all agree DMD is gonna win. And then it would have been better if Brian Pillman Jr. would have won the tournament because he's part of the Hart family. Actually, I can't remember if it was KJ, me, or maybe it was in one of the comments. Pillman Jr. would have been cool, but what was your thought Harry Smith Jr. showed up? It may have been you. Like I remember that was being a big topic. I thought that would have been perfect.
Yeah, and especially because he's still a free agent right now and everything, and he's a huge ass guy. Like I get Pillman Jr.'s got ties to the Hart family and everything, but I feel like he's not that over. Like I feel like people kind of just don't like him. They haven't taken to him for whatever reason. But Harry Smith Jr., he's baby bulldog. You bring him in, have him, just run through, win it in Owen's honor, especially because Owen and Bulldog tag team together and everything. That would just be perfect. It writes itself.
Yeah, right. And even I think at the time when we were talking about it, like even if you don't have them necessarily win it, but at least get to like the finals, right? Instead of maybe Samoa Joe, which is a cool story, but like even if he gets to the finals and you're like, oh, it's that baby, that ultimate story that everybody's cheering for, and then say Cole wins it still, right? He just gets that ultimate heat,
right? Even if he was just the Joker, that would have been great.
Yeah, I thought that was a really cool idea. Now, I'm sure they're going to do this again, so maybe he does in the future sometimes show up. But, yeah. I thought it would have been really cool.
Britt's just taking it to Ruby Riott right now.
Yeah.
Got her in a submission hold while she's elbowing her stomach and everything like that. They keep cutting to this weird shot. Oh, I shouldn't say weird, but they keep cutting to the shot that's like right at ring level. That shows the two wrestlers in the ring and keeps the crowd behind them and everything. Like kind of like what they have right now. Like just stay on something like that because it looks so good and it's so different than that typical hard cam shot that WWE always does.
Yeah, this wide angle where you're farther out. So mine kind of glitched on that the elbowing.
No, you're good. I'll see if I can point it out the next time they do it. But like they go almost level to the canvas and they just shoot from there, looking at the wrestlers. And so it's just you get them looking like giants, in the ring, just having at it, and then the crowd behind them. And it just every time I see it, it just pops up every now and then, and I'm just like, that looks amazing. And it's not what you typically see with WWE and everything. Like if they just stayed with that, I'd love it. Sorry, I just have to notice a little bit.
No, that's a pretty cool vantage point, right? Like when it just like you said, it's that. Oh, there we go. That just different aspect that you may not get from WWE. That's kind of different. So it's
if you had that like camera angle like they do with the UFC, like when they're in the octagon.
Oh, KJ.
Boom.
Oh man,
Batman just creeping back up.
There we go. Back at it, folks. We are rolling along. Remember, 7 days a week, we're here doing this, having fun, having a laugh, having a good time. Don't miss out. Don't be, at home watching the wrestling alone. You can have friends on the couch. You never know what combination of the 6 or 7 of us that are kicking around. So stay tuned. Every night's an adventure. And we have so much fun bringing this content to you. DMD and Ruby, how's it going?
Oh, it's great.
Oh, it's been great.
Yeah. So question for you, KJ. I don't know if you were listening or whatever. So I know it was you and I watching Rampage on Friday, and she got booed and everything. Tonight, she hasn't really got any boos. She got cheered a lot. She got a good pop when she came out with Rancid Plan. And like Chris pointed out, that the crowd, when they were starting off, the crowd was split between her and DMD. So it's weird that she got booed 2 days ago and now she's getting cheers again.
Well, here's the question. Is it did she get booed because she was, because people didn't like the finish of the Statlander match?
Maybe.
Was that more of the principal reason why she got the boos? And to me, that's quite possible. Like she, people thought it was a 3 count and they took it real personal.
But I guess I asked this to Chris already. Do you think Statlander's that over that people are going to get that into it if she quote unquote gets screwed?
It's that homegrown thing again, right? That's where it was an intriguing story where it's
I get you.
It's another one like, oh, well, one of ours just got screwed for another one of these invaders.
Right.
And that's what we're watching right now. Former WWE against Britt Baker.
Right.
In my humble opinion. Dang. Now, there's been a bit of a lull in the crowd on this match. See if the ladies can pick up the energy a little bit.
Well, Chris had a good idea and he pointed it out. because they were doing the whole thing with the NBA playoff game tonight and everything. Right now, that game's at halftime, so maybe this is kind of when we get that we're stretching it out, we're kind of picking our spots, all of that.
Yeah, but okay, so if the argument is there's more potential viewers during halftime, is this the correct match to be having at halftime?
No.
Maybe the Aleister Black, the House of Black Penta match where everybody was off the charts and everybody was losing their mind might have been the better choice.
Or what if you did Combat Club versus Jackass Society?
Yeah, right.
And just how to have it be just chaos. So people will be like, shit, I don't want to click away from this because I don't know where they're going to be fighting in the arena next.
Right. That is a good point.
I don't mind this. It has more of a classic feel where they're just kind of, like you said, slower build. Now they're picking it up. The pace is getting a little better. Right? If you're trying to stretch it out, why not have that classic match? Like you said earlier, are that many people really going to be clicking between the NBA Finals and this at the moment?
I don't think so.
Well, if you're trying to just get to the end of the show, why not have right now, we kind of have a couple longer stretched out matches, and then you can get back to those bigger spots and there's bigger moments. And then plus at the end of this, we still think there might be a big moment.
Dun dun dun. Could it be? Could I be right? Could I be onto something? We will see. I'm curious. I think it is the best possible solution for this, folks. I think it plays itself out really well. We've already seen 3 debuts, so to speak, because I'm counting Wardlow. I don't give a shit what anyone says.
Okay.
He became all elite today. Well, I'm happy for him. He hasn't been that for 2 years. That's not the point.
Right.
That's not the point. I'm staying with the kayfabe on this one, guys.
Oh, come on.
You can't stop.
Ooh, right kick.
I got a Boston Crab happening right now.
I'm getting there.
I got the 3 dots.
You got 3 dots. Oh, that's.
I got a sharpshooter actually.
Oh, there you go.
I got a sharpshooter.
A botched ass sharpshooter.
Yeah, it didn't look good at all. And now it's been broken.
That's terrible.
Britt's in the corner. Ruby runs in, misses.
Yeah, she's just not standing, right? Her other leg's folded.
Oh.
She should be standing.
Yeah, she's folded in on her.
I think I guess that's the point. Maybe she doesn't have it fully locked in. I don't know.
I think she just can't.
Still wrenching on her pretty good.
Right. Oh, I'm not going to tell you what just happened, but something happened, folks. I think I'm a couple seconds ahead of the fellas.
There's no way Britt taps, though.
No, I agree, especially with what I'm looking at.
Oh,
shush.
Yep.
Who saw that coming? Again, in interesting fashion.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, handshake.
Oh, yeah, you're.
Wait, what are you guys on? I got a clothesline in the corner.
All right.
I'm gonna refresh real quick, see where I get. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that it's a repeating pattern. It feels like a great match and then flat finish.
Ooh.
With a roll up.
Yeah.
With a roll up.
The Xavier Woods special.
Wow.
Okay. Let me see if I can get back.
WWE special, I think, at this point.
Okay. I'm at the handshake right now. Are we at the handshake yet?
I was at her doing the DMD in the corner.
Okay.
So I paused after that.
She's standing in front of her, sticking out her hand.
Okay.
Handshake. Pulling her up. Oh, that's kind of a handshake. Now she's in the corner doing the
DMD.
Are you surprised both these matches were clean? Was that like
Yeah.
in honor of what it was?
I'm more surprised
Yeah.
Joe lost clean.
Okay, I have Cole and Britt on the apron.
It's happening, but no, I'm not there yet. She's just starting to walk up to it. Fucking froze again.
I think we got Britt's parents cheering right now.
I have her just putting on that Owen Hart shirt.
It's the funniest shit. All right. Here comes
Smiley
Dr.
face.
Martha Hart is here with Tony Khan. And he's thanking her profusely. He won't let go. I hate goodbyes. Nobody? All right. I'll laugh on my own, folks.
Sorry, I'm focused. And
I'm
trying not to miss much of this.
Roll up.
Oh,
What the hell?
We're getting an Owen
Let it go,
chant.
Tony.
Yeah, right? So you're at the awkward hug?
Yeah, I'm at her at the microphone right now. After that awkward, he just looked so weird with the face and everything. It's like, just let her go.
Thank you. I hate goodbyes.
Yeah, just something wasn't going right there. And I don't want to speculate.
Okay, I'm
what would happen.
Thank you. Martha chants are going on right now. 100% mark out. There we go.
Oh, she looks lovely.
This is the first time she's been on anything wrestling related since Dark Side of the Wrestling with Shadows there.
Yes, true story. Roll up.
Wow, this is cool.
Yeah.
Are you just at the applause, Chris?
Yeah, just the chant Owen.
Okay, I think I'm right there with you now.
She's talking. Yeah, I had to try. I found a new one. Hopefully it doesn't freeze up as much.
Martha. Owen. I'm so confused.
It is cool that they're doing, the Owen Hart Foundation and everything like that. Like WWE has the Warrior Award and everything that's kind of just turned into whatever the fuck. But it's nice that they're actually paying tribute to actual, genuine, decent human beings in wrestling.
You know what the best part of this is Owen's legacy is a little bit buried, right? Like under the circumstances, occasionally somebody will come up in some anecdote and some table for three or something. But for the most part, they don't really acknowledge it. They don't really acknowledge him. Mm-hmm. So, man, they're making an Owen action figure. They're making trying to work Owen into the video game. You get this tournament. The whole crowd, man, we're getting an Owen Hart chant in 2022. It's heartfelt. It's touching. And it's nice that somebody like Owen's legacy is now, you now have younger generations. Look, who the hell is Owen Hart? Right. And that story continuing, which is amazing.
No, 100% agreed, right? It's just bringing it back to the audience, and it's right. It was such a tragic story, and it's just he was such a great talent, and by all accounts, great person off camera as well. And it's just it's I don't want to say about time because you can understand why it took this long, but it's really cool to see it finally happening.
Yeah, because it's one of those things.
AEW's done a great job with it. Sorry.
No, that was good. I stepped.
No. I couldn't pause. Your turn.
I was just gonna say that's the coolest thing, right? Like, in Martha's getting acknowledged. She looks beautiful. There's Cole and Britt. All in pink. It's acknowledging the whole thing. And again, it's just really amazing that his legacy. You hate to see certain people. They act like they never happened. China, You know, they took how long did that take, right? Like, you know, whether you like them or not, they still existed. And you know, in this case, he did nothing wrong. So it's pretty remarkable.
It took a company like AEW to come along to get Martha Hart and, you know, her blessing and everything like that for Owen's legacy.
Here it comes.
Be brought up and everything.
Look at these belts.
Oh, you're ahead of me. But yeah, it took a company like AEW to come along because it was never going to happen in WWE. Just because of everything that happened and all of that, it wasn't going to happen in WWE to where Owen got his due credit. So I'm glad that it happened. Wherever it happened, I'm just glad that it happened.
Absolutely, man. I can't argue with that. They just revealed the newest belt?
Oh, those look so cool.
Very pink, very gold, very nice.
I want one.
So she leaves. Oh, no, not
Here
leaving
we
yet.
go. Wait for it. Oh, that's look at that one. Nice. DMD chants echoing through the arena.
Oh.
Are you guys ready for this shit?
I'm just right at the belts. That's a really cool belt
right now.
So you don't pop.
Oh man, if I'm right, I'm blowing this one for you guys. I'm sorry. Spoiler alert. Look at the trophy. It's bigger than Martha.
Or do they just let them have this moment just because it is such a great moment in itself?
Yeah, I could really see that being the case.
Yeah,
I played my angle. There could be a very much, but Owen would love a good angle coming off his tournament.
Beautiful. Those are beautiful.
Big cheers, big pops. Oh, we're back to the announcer. So sorry, KJ, you're full of shit.
But right, like what Chris just brought up and everything. Do you really want to kind of stomp on a moment like that?
True. No, I you know what? As much as I was hyping that moment and it writes itself very well, that is true. Just leaving that moment alone for them to honor Owen and not have. You don't want everyone talking about Gargano instead of Owen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true. If Martha didn't come out and do all of that, that would have been one thing. But because she did, like, you kind of can't soil that moment.
No, save it for Wednesday. They come out and celebrate, and they're showing off their belts, and we're the it couple. We're the shit, and all of a sudden a smiley face pops up on the screen.
That'd be cool.
I think that with how, like you said, with Martha and how beautiful that whole ceremony just was, you don't shit on that.
Right.
Yeah, you don't take that out.
You want the picture to be them with the belts and all the pink and not Gargano and them laying on the floor or something, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't come off right. It would just kind of go away heat.
We're getting a bit of
especially.
Sorry, we're just getting some replays now of like the first portion of the show.
Yeah. Yeah, and then plus, well, you think the Garganos are probably going to get cheered when they show up, but that would be like the big, like, that'd probably be considered a pretty, like, heater moment to do that.
Oh,
come out and interrupt a ceremony like that.
I agree with you, Chris. I really do. It could be a bad vibe. And again, you don't want, the wrestling world's going to light up hashtag Garganos or whatever, right? And that's not what this moment's about. So Wednesday makes more sense. So I'm still counting it as at least a half mark for KJ if it happens on Wednesday.
Yeah, half credit.
Paige here. Yes. Paige Van Zandt's in the house.
I'm still shocked she won with a roll up though.
Sick and tired of the women rolling up people.
Did Owen ever win a match kind of like that? Maybe that, like, I don't
With
know.
the roll up,
probably.
I feel like that was kind of a bit of his thing, like especially when he would wrestle Brett.
Yeah. Very valid point.
So, yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe there was a reason,
want
like-
to count this as a debut with Van Zandt debuting?
Another debut. Paige Van Zandt in the ring.
Oh,
Very, very happy
are
about
they
that.
giving her own entrance?
They did, yes. I think I'm going to tap back just a second, see if I can get back to that. No, I'm back to Owen now. Son of a bitch.
No, I said on the news, I think she's going to be better than Ronda.
I think
It's
she's a
gonna be
star. I said it
interesting
from
to
the
see.
first time I saw her. So I got Ethan Page at the top of the ramp right now being introduced.
I have Sammy and them coming out, so I'll pause real quick.
What about you, Chris?
Every time you guys do this, I get the 3 dots. But no, I got them almost down the ramp, the first 3, Paige and the fight team.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
slightly ahead of you. I'm getting a little Spanish God right now.
Let's see what's trending. AEW #1 trending. Jason Spezza.
Oh, I have Kazarian right now. Boo, no one cares. Oh,
Sorry,
he's coming
Chris.
out with a UFC belt. See, again, this is like what I said of when they broke into American Top Team and everything, and they went and grabbed the UFC belts and all that versus grabbing the AEW championship. Like, you're instantly showing they're better than us. These mean more like, no, you should be wanting the company that you work for as championship. You're not going to go into the octagon. Dana's not signing you. So why do you give a rat's ass about the UFC belts?
Because Dan gives a fuck about the UFC belts. That's what that's about. Is they're oh, look at this
Maleficent.
Whose decision was this?
What are we looking at?
Sammy Guevara and
What are you screaming of?
Oh,
Oh, the Angelina Jolie movie.
Sammy
What was
and
that?
Maleficent,
I can't see.
Maleficent.
Connie making out.
Maleficent.
Good. Embrace the heel. Why are you on the babyface team? Am I tripping? Dude, just get on here. What are you doing? Wow, Rhodes and Brandy entrance. Yo,
I know how you're watching, CJ. Just get your ass on here already.
Right.
Like, for real. Join the party. Let's go.
Right.
Give your thumbs a rest.
Yeah,
That's
trust me, I've
pretty
done the whole
cool.
chat thing all night. It doesn't end up fun.
Ruby Soho trending. Julia Hart. Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy,
Athena.
Athena would be, makes sense.
It's official. Athena's all elite.
All elite Athena. What do you think, folks? Ember Moon is all elite. What are we going to do? And Bivens. Bivens is all elite.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's there too. But Ember Moon.
Please don't go. What do you mean leave? Like, you're sick of our shit? What happened? Do you all remember the beautiful people from TNA? Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Who do you got in this match, folks?
Oh, shit.
I think Paige is getting the pin.
Absolutely. The American Top Team has to take this, and Paige needs to take it. And you know what? She's looking good. She went a little modest as far as what her persona is away from the squared circle. It's interesting that, she looks a little bit on the, Owen Hart side. Let's go. But yeah, she's a star. She's got a lot of energy. Like I said, when you're in a ring full of all these gigantic men and you find a way to make everyone pay attention to you, good on her. So I'm excited about this, and I agree with you. She's going to be better than Ronda Rousey. That bar is not that high.
Hey.
Tell me if I'm wrong, folks.
Hey.
Sucks.
Hey.
Sucks.
No, sucks is not the word. Definitely does not. But no, Ronda or not Ronda. Ronda needs a heater where Paige doesn't. Paige has that personality already, and
Ronda
like you said, she's star written all over her. She seems like perfect for this business.
I'm just trying to find. I'm just waiting for a good Ronda match, and I think the one night in WrestleMania was overhyped. I think people, this match was so good. It was shit. It wasn't that good at all.
It was pretty good. You're just overly critical of Ronda.
It's clunky, man. It's clunky. She's not good.
But that was like Ken Shamrock's matches weren't always the smooth because it's him just like trying to make it look like shoot fighting.
Yeah.
Right? Like shoot fighting look like that's not the smoothest of fighting. Brawling, like even Austin's matches weren't the smoothest, but he would just stomp and brawl and punch the shit out of you.
Right? Especially within Shamrock's case, he was actually clipping guys, right?
Well, yeah.
Scorpio Sky with a huge drop kick, giving a little flex. And I believe that is Kazarian, who is down right now. Backflip over the back. Yeah. Boom! Big slam. How we doing, folks, by the way? How are you doing out there? I see quite a few of you hanging out in the taking a peek in. Let us know how you are. How has your weekend been? Are you enjoying AEW Double or Nothing so far tonight? Let us know. Good show, bad show. Certain things stand out so far. Can't believe it happened. We've had some big developments. Wardlow is now all elite officially for the first time. Ember Moon, Athena is all elite, made her presence felt. Who else? Bibbins. NXT's Bibbins. Little Bibbins is here. So Roddy Strong pretty much lost everybody to AEW. Poor Roddy.
Well, that's why he's trying to join.
Yeah, no kidding. Let me leave.
But do you see what's happening? Sammy and Kazarian kind of got into like a little thing, and then Taya Conti and Kazarian got into a little thing. So I'm guessing that's going to be some kind of maybe Kazarian joins American Top Team.
Maybe. I'm down.
Sky and him back together. I don't know.
Yeah, why not? He can be, try and make him dicky. I'm sure he can pull it off. He's a vet. Sammy jumping around. Right. Oh, double springboard cutter. Crowd is lukewarm on Sammy, Chris. Crowd is absolutely lukewarm on Sammy.
Well, they're hating on him, right? But they're not really even booing at this moment, though.
They're dull as shit. Just flat.
Interesting, right?
What's that, bro?
I think if I just said interesting. I think maybe when the girls get in, it might pick up a little, like just because it's the debut and maybe. But even with Sammy jumping around the ring, like it's kind of taking a little lull, like you said.
Well, do you find that spot was completely unnecessary at that point? Like it wasn't like he got to it. It was just like he's kind of stunned from whatever, and boom, boom, bang. What?
Are you're talking about the cutter?
Yeah, like nobody gave a shit because it just didn't fit. Like it was forced.
Yeah, he had to wait a long time, just even like because he went to the one side, had to go around the post, and then it just took a long time to execute. On top of that,
you missed the cool comment. Son of a bitch. I have Sammy Guevara. Oh, there we go. Just by the way, who are your predictions? I'm with you on this one, Paige. I'm about to leave. Come back. Do y'all? Yeah, no, I already got that one. Yeah, I mean, Madison's still kicking. Who won? Hasn't happened yet.
Wait.
I blame Vince. Should have let Ronda come in and have personality. Then she's on the smile treatment.
No, you should have made her snarl and be mean like Ken Shamrock. Just be that personality of the baddest woman in the planet, not the nicest woman ever, who can kick your ass.
Oh, Sammy and Tay are having a little dance time, a little more kissing. Kazarian thinks it's bullshit because it is. I think Tay has upped her cheek game this evening. Part of her new gimmick. Crossface chicken wing. We never see the crossface chicken wing very much anymore.
No.
I said you missed my cool comment. Son of a bitch. Skittle.
Did I just have?
Yeah, it's 6 and 1.
I felt like you gave me deja vu there.
All right. That belt is actually sexy. Not bad at all. I love how they are moving renders for the matches. Yeah, I like the moving renders. Pretty good by me. Yo, this man got a UFC belt and an AEW belt. CJ tripping. Your wow, Cody Rhodes and Brandy entrance. Yeah, we got some Maleficent going on. Do y'all remember these people? Yeah, we're going through. I've been in the Matrix. We got a glitch.
So
I was trying to find
deja vu like 6 times now.
Right.
Here we go. Here we go.
Paige is in the building. Oh, shaking her head. Oh, goodbye, Tay.
Yeah, here we go. See, fans are seeming to stand up a little more.
Could Killer Cross and Scarlett show up? Dun dun dun. Another power couple.
I hope so.
We get inter tag intergender tag division.
There you go.
Oh, and we got Miro out there and CJ Perry.
Yeah, she's still hanging around. Oh,
yeah,
big
maybe
suplex.
Through the rankings on so far. Yeah, folks. That's Nikki.
I don't see Ronda doing gymnastic stuff.
Oh, gut shot on Sammy. Nice. Tilt-a-whirl DDT.
Oh.
I like her, and she's got attitude. She's little, though. Oh!
She's awesome.
Top.
There you go.
Oh, she broke her neck.
What?
I was just joking. She hit the driver.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't try and say that word.
Michinoku? See, how did I say Michinoku? No problem. I couldn't say drop toe hold. Son of a bitch. My God. AEW fans complaining about them kissing on the. Yeah, it's obnoxious, and I think the problem was, oh shit, Paige kicked in the face. It was obnoxious when they were baby faces, so it turned the crowd. It's a lot. Nobody wants to see that shit. Ronnie Hood, welcome. My weekend was awesome. Glad to hear that, buddy. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for everyone who's been here for the show. If you're just tuning in, we are Wrestling for Life Network. We have Paige Van Sant and Ty Conti battling it out right now. They're locked together. Oh, that looked brutal. A neck breaker that looked like it broke her knee. And then more love between Sammy and Conti. They're kissing again, and I think she's explaining, I broke my knee.
Oh.
I can't kiss. I broke my knee. KJ, what are your thoughts on my last 2 comments? Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to watch a wrestling show. I think I said, dude, stop playing with my emotions. I know you're pulling my legs. Son of a bitch. You guys gotta watch Stardom. I believe they have the best women's wrestling in the world. Stay tuned. We might have some news on that, Tamarin. Thank you. Oh!
And Kazarian leaves.
Resident Evil, thank you for still being here, buddy. I still not feel good. Sorry that you're not feeling well. Hopefully the wrestling can cheer you up a little bit, big guy. But thank you for tuning in, even though you're not feeling well. Sammy Attire, badass.
Sammy took that like shit, though.
Sammy's ring attire badass. You mean like the? Oh, got her! Two. Late two.
Holy sh! Wow, what a springboard cutter, I guess, or I don't know what you'd call that.
Oh, Conti giving
comes back.
Sammy kicked his girlfriend in the face. Girlfriend down! Girlfriend down! Great. For the next week, she's going to taste like the sole of a shoe. Kazarian! Chucks! Oh, here we go. Another cutter. Way too many cutters in this match.
Cutters, super kicks.
We were wrong, but we got we weren't totally wrong.
No, the American top, yeah, they win. So, yeah. What are we, 7-1, I think?
7-1. It's a good night. Maybe a little too predictable tonight.
So far.
But Paige did not get the W. Surprisingly, you let Ethan Page get the. Oh no, Scorpio got the pin.
Scorpio.
Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
Damn,
that wasn't like.
What?
Like for a debut for Paige, like that wasn't horrible. Wasn't the best, but like
she felt a little shielded, Chris.
Well, I think that's the point, right? Like, just don't necessarily put her. Maybe she's not fully ready, so like, don't just throw her to the wolves. Let her kind of like ease into it a little, which I'm okay with.
Right? Let's see. Welcome back, Super kick. Yes.
I'm sure this is going to come down to a singles match at some point.
Right.
Between her and Taya.
All right. Why is he wearing a mask? It's driving me nuts. I know it's a silly thing to harp on. And I know I'm not the only one that talks about it. Darby and Kyle O'Reilly up next, folks. Get those votes in. Are you ready for this one, Chris? Holy shit. Could steal the show, buddy.
It could, depending on how much time they get.
Well, yeah. Shit.
Right.
From Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
What do we got going here? So the third quarter's almost done.
Okay.
It's got 3 minutes left. So
maybe
that's why this was added. They were like, we need like 10, 15 minutes to get us into like as close to the end as possible.
Right.
78-67 for Miami Heat. I mean, for Boston Celtics.
Ooh, Celtics fans out there, how you feeling right now? I got Darby.
Oh, my brother-in-law will be very happy.
In a second.
I was kind of cheering for Kyle Lowry in the Heat, to be honest. Just Kyle Lowry. He's awesome.
Right on. Yeah.
But I got family who's going to be very happy about the Celtics winning.
Here comes Darby. The rabid dog that is Darby Allin. Think he's wearing a skirt? Yeah, folks. Here we go. Darby Allin, Kyle O'Reilly. I completely agree with Skittle here. Darby needs this W. I think he needs it more than O'Reilly. O'Reilly will go back to being in the lead. There'll be something angled for the elite as far as Kenny or as far as Forbidden Door. So I'm not sweating this. I think Darby needs this win.
Or does Bobby Fish come out and help O'Reilly win?
Oh, son of a bitch. Can't we just straight up do it? I mean, last two matches were pretty straight up. 3, maybe.
This one's an interesting one, especially because it was last minute and all that. Who am I picking? I'm picking. Because what does Darby do? I'm picking O'Reilly. I'm going O'Reilly.
Really?
Wow, bold statement. Bold choice.
Yeah.
I think Darby needs this, especially without Daddy Sting around. Yeah, he needs this.
Yeah, right.
Rumors that he may be a little banged up.
Yeah.
Well, he keeps jumping off shit. Grandpa, what are you
The
doing?
man's 60 years old, jumping through tables.
Right?
He's earned a little
okay.
break. Go on vacation.
Yeah.
Soak those bones, buddy. And listen, kudos to Sting for doing it. But yeah, I imagine he was a little banged up, and I imagine he doesn't recover quite the way he used to.
I don't know. He seems like a freak of nature at this point.
Right?
Bionic Man.
Getting there.
Considering like when he left WWE, they were saying like he could never wrestle again. He was close to like paralysis and stuff because of the move, and he was gonna have neck problems the rest of his life. And then he's doing all this shit, and you're like, all right, someone was full of shit.
Modern medicine is phenomenal if you are loaded.
Oh, that suplex was beautiful.
Or DDP yoga.
Yeah, it's just DDP yoga. One.
Or for Jake the Snake and Scott Hall.
True.
And many, many, many others.
Yeah.
No, it's amazing. It's incredible. It's inspirational. The whole thing is cool. I know people bag on it because it's like super popular and super everywhere. Yo, I think he caught that knee. Like they'll show the replay here. Maybe I'm slightly ahead of you guys, but it looked like the replay he ate the knee.
Yeah, no, I'm just getting
yeah,
back with elbows.
100%.
Yeah. Darby's bleeding from the mouth, so
yeah, he
definitely ate something.
Landing the forearms.
No, because you see him get hit, and then like a second later, then he kind of like, but like it act like you see it. He just smushed his face.
I think so. Both men are down. Darby bleeding from the mouth. Chop block by Darby. Do you guys know? This one's for you, Nick. I have no.
Mayu. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like
I have had.
I feel like it's a
too
trick.
many vitamins to be able to pronounce that right now.
I feel like it's Seymour Butts.
Yeah, I unfortunately do not know that person. I know we watch a crap ton of wrestling, so there's still going to be those few that fall through the crack that we don't know. We don't know, everything about. But yeah, no,
not many.
Yeah, no, not many at all. I mean, between all of us, somebody knows something about somebody. But there's still those few that just like, you got me.
Also known as a double wrist lock. How about, like, everyone talks all these angles. Bray's going to come here. Bray's going to go there. Darby's been quiet. What would wake up a Darby feud better than Bray Wyatt versus Darby? Is that not high enough on the depth chart, or are they both kind of not iconics? Not the word I was looking for. More of kind of got their own little urban legend right now going on.
That's the thing,
Yeah,
I think it's more of too much lore.
Oh, maybe too much lore.
But did you see his little like cannonball to the outside? Like he did not get all of that at all. I don't want to sound like Excalibur, but that looked very painful for Darby because
Well, it's not your job to sell it.
Well, he did not. He did not do well with that one. He came a day late and $1 short.
Just a little bit outside.
Yeah. Dive right into a front.
Oh shit!
Lock. That looked like a DDT.
What is happening?
Oh, into the.
O'Reilly got a cupping today. That's good to know.
And Darby looks out.
Yeah, he spiked his head on the fucking concrete.
Wow. Darby almost died.
Yeah, that looked impressive, but scary at the same time.
Right?
I feel like that's the issue with Darby matches is they're impressive as all hell, but you worry about this man's health.
Well, does it not remind you of like old Mankind matches? Like,
Yes.
where, like, especially like when you get thrown into the stairs and stuff. Like, you see why the guy has knee problems. Like, just he threw everything into anything, and it was just, ow! Like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, Jesus, Mick, kick the stairs like everybody else. Why do you got to run right knee first into them?
But that's how you end up
Use your
like
shoulder,
Kenny,
like,
who's never going to be 100% again. Supposedly, is you just
no way
put your body through hell.
What's he been in? The equivalent of like 47 car crashes? Like shit.
Yeah. Shit, just even with Foley, look at just the 2 spots at Hell in the Cell with Taker. Like, no one else takes those spots.
Yeah.
The man sat there and came to because Terry Funk's shoes were in the ring, and then had the wherewithal to say, as he's getting, supposed to be getting stretchered out of, have I already been on a stretcher tonight? Yep. Well, then I can't leave on one again, and walks out of the ring.
Right?
No, just insane. Like, just that commitment to your performance, like, just insane.
That is literally putting your body on the line.
It's madness. It really is madness. Not a lot of people have that ability to just let go like that. It's nuts. Tell her, Stephanie McMahon, I have a message from Mr. Max, birthday, age 25, year ago, March, born 1997. All right.
Stephanie, explain to me your connection or your obsession, I guess I should say, with Stephanie McMahon, because I'm curious.
It is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't get why all the love or the attention for Steph, especially now since she's at home just with Max and relaxing. But if you can explain that to me, why that's a thing.
Yeah, I'm curious. What's the backstory here?
Oh, coffin drop.
Hung up on the middle rope, onto the apron, coffin drop. Boom, here we go.
Yeah.
He wasn't even laying down. What the fuck? Like, see that there. That's insane. Julia Hart already tweeting, the house always wins.
Well, thanks, sweetie. Good. Thanks for the update.
There you go. She's part of the family now.
I want to address this here.
Tweet has come out.
Tweets are out. The match has been a solid.
Caught him.
Oh, got him. No, that's the thing. It's been a very technical match, and now we're picking up a little. But Kyle O'Reilly is putting on a very, very technical. Pushed him into the roll up.
But that's the thing. What I like with guys in AEW is that you have your technical guys, you have your kind of daredevils like Darby, you have your powerhouses like Keith Lee and Hobbs, but you can put whoever with whoever, and you're gonna get a hell of a match. Like, they're just able to blend styles together and just make it work.
No, and you see that throughout like their whole roster, right? Like, it's just there's so many, like, and that's what I think WWE's like, they didn't know what to do with it, or they're lacking that. Like, at one point they had half of these guys, so like they could have been so much better than they were,
right?
Especially the main roster. But now AEW's capitalizing it. To your point, like, you can put anybody with anybody, and it's gonna be at least a decent match. Where you can't say that in WWE.
Yeah, I wonder if that comes down to creative or the agents that booked the match, because I mean, some of the guys that agent now in AEW used to agent in WWE, so that's a little interesting. That it could just be, are they just letting those guys go out there and say, do what you guys want to do, or are they kind of like that Vince McMahon of have a hand in everything, but it just happens to work for them?
I think from like some of the like interviews and things I've read or heard, like, I don't think it's as controlling as the WWE. I think they have a lot more freedom in AEW. I think Tony's smart enough. Like he'll go and say, "Hey, this is our end point. I want you to hit these, and just go out there and do your thing." And O'Reilly wins.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't mean to interrupt, but O'Reilly picks up the win.
No.
After a big knee off the top rope. That I wasn't expecting him to get the win at all. Maybe we're gonna get,
I called it.
Darby versus, Cole down the line, because he's probably gonna have to go through O'Reilly again and then go through Fish. So
No, I just thought I didn't think it'd be clean.
yeah.
That was my kind of thinking. Now, that was a pretty good match. I just thought there would be kind of a screwed up finish, but yeah, no, I don't know. I just had this feeling O'Reilly was going to win.
I think you're probably the only one that kind of had that feeling. But yeah, that's impressive and surprising that he got that win. Maybe they're going to push Kyle O'Reilly. I mean, he did kind of go far in the Owen Hart tournament, so.
Yeah, no, and that was actually I just read that on Twitter a little bit. There was a few people talking about how good O'Reilly is as a singles guy.
Yeah, he's good.
Right. Well, you see what he did with NXT, right? He had a pretty damn good run as a singles guy, and I thought it was enjoyable. I liked it.
Right. I liked it up until they paired him with Von Wagner there. That's when I kind of like, all right.
Well, I think that was just on his way out and whatever. Yeah. But yeah, until like that whole thing, yeah.
So yeah,
we're getting a
Serena Rosa versus Serena Deeb next.
Yeah, it was both great minds think alike, Nick. It was a pretty cool package.
Yeah.
And that picture I seen earlier, that I'm just behind you then, so that's cool. No, that picture I seen earlier, that'd be cool. Like, imagine if that does happen. Serena wins the belt and then Punk wins the belt.
That would be interesting. I mean, do they play into that whole straight edge society thing? Is that piggybacking WWE stuff? Like that's the smart wrestling fans know that connection, but does everybody that watches know that?
Well, she mentioned shaving her head, right? Like she mentioned that storyline. So why not? Like, even if you don't fully reference it, just kind of keep picking at like little points about it, or you just, I don't know. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think there's necessarily a need for them to pair up, but
my only thing is I just worry how much your regular, not, smart Mark fan really knows. What the hell is she wearing? She's having to hold her headdress on. Sorry, I don't know what it's called, but she's having to hold the top of her outfit on. But
let's see. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I think just not enough. No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying they zoomed out, so I can't see the mask. So sorry, go ahead. I was kind of just.
Oh no, I was just saying I don't think enough. I don't think enough. Your average fan doesn't know too much about the straight edge society and everything like that. Us as hardcore wrestling fans know that, but Joe Blow, who's just flipping through the channels, doesn't know what that's all about.
Yeah, that's a good point. And then I guess that's just kind of like, okay, go look at WWE stuff then, right? And that's not
right
necessarily what your goal would be.
Yeah.
Hello, boys.
I think Thunder Rosa's keeping it by that's my vote.
What are your predictions, folks? What do you think out there?
Holy God, Louise.
Shit, let me back up. Level, check the level. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into Serena Deeb, Thunder Rosa. Is going to be a highly technical match. I got Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, I got her.
I got Thunder.
Nothing against Deeb, but I don't see how she really wins.
No,
not at all,
eh?
Chris was talking. We were just talking about how she put out there about if she wins a belt, and then if Punk wins, it'd be kind of like a straight edge society reunion with the gold and everything. But I don't think enough people that just are flipping through the channels know about Deeb, and she's not going to catch your eye.
Yeah.
Thunder Rosa still is.
Yeah, I understand that. And I think Deeb's close. I mean, but look how good this match is starting off.
Oh, yeah. I could see her very much Deeb just staying with that gimmick of like the wrestling instructor of like, you're going to have to out technical me. You're going to have to, you're going to deal with me just knowing every move you're going to make, every wrist lock, every, submission.
Oh,
that.
battle of strength. Oh, here we go. Bending her back. Serena Deeb's head's on the mat.
Ooh.
Oh, into a pin? Nope, not happening.
This is great. They're just
Deeb
doing
back up on her
great
head.
chain wrestling.
Yeah, 100%. Very lucha.
Yeah.
And obviously we know Deeb spent significant time in AAA and actually held onto their belts as well. So you look at this. I said everybody in the pre-show, watch this match. This match could surprise us. Good start. Good start.
Oh, yeah. This is going to start bringing the crowd back. I know we kind of had a lull of the crowd being kind of quiet.
Yeah.
This is going to build back up.
You saw the number of people hanging around dipped a little in this lull. The crowd sat down. I think everyone's taking a little moment to take a breath because even though I'm looking at the clock, there's still quite a bit of shit to go.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. That can tell us what we've got left. We've still got the triple threat tag team match. So we've got Jurassic Express versus Keith Lee and Swerve versus Team Taz of Powerhouse, Hobbs, and Ricky
I have
Starr.
a feeling that's next.
I feel like they could use that still as kind of like a buffer.
Okay.
Because we've still got the not Stadium Stampede match.
Oh, that might be next. I think that might be next.
That's going to take some time. That's going to be a holy shit match.
All right, folks, grab your pillows. We're going to be here for a while.
Oh, like I said earlier,
when they start this shit at 7.
Yeah, this is AEW's WrestleMania.
Right? Why didn't it start at 7?
13 matches. They're in for the long haul with this.
Pre-show at 6, main show at 7. Wow. No, I know it's going to be a long one. It's just hilarious. Yeah. We botched a little. We fixed it. Backslide like coming your way. No. Oh. Rosa with some gold dust. Huge pop. Little slap for Dusty. Of course, Serena Deeb, degraded Dusty a couple of weeks ago because he is Thunder Rosa's mentor, and Serena takes exception to that as well.
Yeah, got to kick a Rhodes when he's down.
Kick a Rhodes. We didn't even know he was doing something.
Even though his brother's in the other company.
Right? Hey, you never know. Dusty might end up back there too.
I think he's kind of been there, gone there, left there, came back, been there. Like, at this point, yeah, you're done.
Oh, Deeb throwing Thunder Rosa into the ring post from the outside on the apron, dragging her back into the ring with a neck breaker, and boom. Oh no, Thunder Rosa to the floor, not back in. Deeb had different plans. Oh shit! I've been neglecting the comments. Snooze Darby, 6'3", 7'2".
Yeah, the only ones I know I've missed so far have been O'Reilly and Darby and the Hardys and the Bucks.
6. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I was shocked with the Darby result.
Yeah, that was weird.
Really surprising.
Yeah, I don't know where they go from there. Like, are they going to push O'Reilly or What are we doing?
Under Rosa for Skittle. Yeah, I guess so. I guess Riley's getting a bit of a push. I'm shocked. I am really shocked.
Maybe they set up to Darby versus Cole. Like Darby has to get his win back on O'Reilly, and then he's got to go through Fish, and they just kind of mess with them for a little bit.
Maybe. Oh, look at this. All right. Serena Deeb is completely in control. Wild night so far. We saw Kazarian and we saw Sammy kick his girlfriend in the face, which I don't think many people are complaining about.
She reminds me very much of like a female Bryan Danielson of
absolutely.
I'm gonna technical the hell out of you.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Ooh, big hip toss. I feel like Thunder Rosa's kind of had a little bit of that problem that Hangman has, though, of like she hasn't had the greatest challengers, the greatest kind of threats at her belt. So she doesn't seem I don't want to say this, but super credible as a champion.
Yeah, not necessarily super over. Like, I mean, she's got a big amount of fanfare. And you'd argue, overall she's over, but yeah, just that lacking that compelling stuff. Now, this might not have been the most wow, she folded back hard. Wow. That looked uncomfortable. But yeah, to your point, I see where you're coming from. The good news is this match is going to help get her over as a champion.
Yeah.
Oh, swinging Meteora from the apron to the inside.
You're a little bit ahead because I just got her getting whipped into the turnbuckle. And damn, that looked painful.
Didn't it look bad?
Oh, that looks so painful. Oh, and she follows it up.
Right now, I got Thunder Rosa standing over Deeb. Off the ropes into reversal. Now Thunder down. Oh wait, that's earlier.
Oh. Yeah, thanks, JR. Yeah, she was meant to keep that Northern Light suplex into a pin, and then she kind of missed it and then got it back.
Oh, locks in. I got a flying octopus hold.
I've got I'm right there now with the octopus hold.
Oh, okay.
That looks so painful.
Right? Locks are right up, folks.
Oh, yeah. And right dead center in the middle of the ring, too. Like,
right.
Oh, into the roll up.
Oh, ooh. I got Thunder Rosa making a comeback into a pin. Grips.
Oh, cut her off the top.
Cut her off the top.
Kick out of two.
Kick out of two. Both women on their knees.
I'm just about there. I will call that good.
Right. Oh, flip up. Oh shit. Look at the wrestling of these two women.
Oh, like I said, this is wrestling 101. Oh, into the bank statement. Oh, into a pin. One. Back into the bank statement. Yeah, this is just chain wrestling 101. They're just seamlessly going from one move to the next.
Isn't it crazy?
It's great. Well, you don't see a lot of female wrestlers. No offense to any ladies out there, but you don't see a lot of female wrestlers that wrestle this style.
Okay. Thunder Rosa slamming Deeb's knee off the mat. Donkey kick to get her off. Big clothesline miss. Double clothesline, both women down again, folks. They're picking it up. I know the crowd's a little quiet. There's a little bit of a lull here. Hell of a wrestling match. Outstanding, Nick. Would you not agree?
Oh, like I was just going off about how this match is something you don't see in women's wrestling right now. This is just fluid chain wrestling. This is seamless. It's a bit old school, but they transition from one move to the next, like, and you don't even notice any little bit of hiccup, any sort of transition. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Excellent. Oh. You're loud.
What?
Oh, someone's background got loud.
Oh, is it mine? I don't know. I haven't changed it. No, this is a great match, and it's blowing up Twitter and like social media right now. Like on my little break there, I was just kind of scrolling. It's all over the place. But the other thing is people are complaining the show is too long.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not start it at 7 o'clock? The pregame at 6. Why an 8 p.m. start time for a 4-hour show, 4.5-hour show?
But even then,
especially if you're
like,
trying
okay,
to compete with
earlier, it's still just as long.
Yeah, but earlier, at least you're not wearing out, right? Like some of us, like, you know, as you get to 11 o'clock, you're like, all right, I've had about enough. I can go to bed.
Yeah, all right. Let's wrap her up here.
Right, but we still have, what, 3-4 long matches ahead of us, at least.
Yeah, we still have the not Stadium Stampede. We have the triple threat tag team match. And we've still got the main event.
Shit.
We might be here till 1 o'clock.
Dragon Screw. Deeb's in control. The crowd is really quiet, which is unfortunate. The crowd should be. Oh.
No, that's what a lot of people are. They've kind of killed their own fans. Now, do you do it for so long that they wake back up eventually, or something crazy happens? But yeah.
Well, I think our Anarchy's next.
Yeah, you have to do that match next to build the crowd back up.
Unless the tag match is next. But I think Anarchy makes more sense.
Yeah, you do Anarchy, then you do the tag match as a breather, and then you do the main event.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because right now there's only 5 minutes left in the NBA game. It's 93 Celtics, 85 Heat. So probably by the time this match is done, if not this match is done and we're into the next match, or at least we're done the video packages before the next match, the game's going to be final. So we'll probably be off to the races.
They botched the cloverleaf.
Oh,
this is more. I don't know what the hell this is, but she botched the cloverleaf a bit. The crowd is dead. Dead.
Oh, that's as bad as Ruby's sharpshooter, and she just kind of fell on her.
There's a half crab.
Oh. That's a little sloppy as well there. That's not sloppy. Oh, big kick. Oh, deep knees the turnbuckle. I mean, Thunder Rosa does.
1, 2.
Big elbow slapping her leg out, trying to wake it up. They're both in the corner. Superplex coming our way. No, Deeb fighting. They're both throwing punches.
Yeah, somebody's pretty loud.
That's Chris.
I can turn mine down. Maybe it's me.
JR.
I haven't changed. Oh, there we go. Actually, yeah. There you go. Hopefully that's better.
I just keep trying to catch up to KJ. KJ is kind of taking the lead on this. He's
I'm trying to.
all of us.
It's so funny now.
Oh,
Okay.
it's
I
so
stopped trying.
weird.
Yeah, I know. Every couple seconds try and correct it, but then something changes.
Right.
Let me go. I think.
Oh, driver.
Okay, so I know where you are now.
2, 3.
Oh, I hear a bell. Actually, I'm hearing somebody else's go off now. So it's one of you two.
Yeah, no, you can hear mine a bit, I imagine, based on where everything's positioned. Oh, now you can't hear nothing.
Oh, okay.
I hit the wrong button.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
Rosa
called
picks
it.
up the win.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the champion retaining her title. Oh, did I ruin it?
No. I already heard the bell and what was happening.
Oh, good. Yeah, so now Thunder Rosa with the W. And with that, we're transitioning right into Anarchy in the arena.
Yeah.
Guys, we got Drunken Sad Eddie Kingston. Is it an angle? Is he giving us the old Scott Hall?
Yeah, he's gonna pull one of those of, oh, you thought I was, slipping, and just kill it.
Not the case.
I still don't get Jericho with the fireballs. You're not a wizard, Chris.
You're not a wizard. Of course he's a wizard. That was his answer.
No, Hagrid is not showing up
Oh.
at AEW and saying, you're a wizard, Chris.
No.
That never happened.
I went from actually going bonkers in the Handy Boys and Young Bucks match to being asleep. Yeah, there's been a lull. I don't know how you boys are feeling.
Yeah.
Wow, Justin Roberts looks at the camera and says, shit's about to hit the fan, folks. There's anarchy in the arena. I'm dying that just happened. Catch that, guys, when it's so funny. Looks dead in the camera.
I just got there. Just literally looks like he's trying to figure it out and just shit's about to hit the fan, folks.
All right, here comes the Jerk Off Society.
Yeah. The Sports Entertainment Stormfest.
Oh, who's winning this one? I think it has to be the
shit.
Has to be Kingston and crew, right?
Yeah, BCC is where my money lies.
Kingston's gonna get the pinfall.
Look how ridiculous these jerk offs look.
Okay, I just got the shit hits the fan. Wow.
All right. Listen here, Tony. I'm close to getting to retire. Can we just do like a whole solid year that's all about me?
This is such a boy bandy thing. Like I right now all I can hear is everybody.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe the Backstreet Boys now singing that song.
Right, but I'm saying with the all white and everything.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But they're letting the fans sing along.
Well, Jericho thinks that's a special moment for everybody.
It's a very special moment. You can't take away the music of Fozzy from the fans.
Yeah, it's the moment where I hit mute on the fucking stream or whatever I'm watching.
7-3 for Skittle. I only got 2 wrong.
Yep.
Time for the match. I bet $300 on, by the way.
No, you have 3.
Right, you got $300 on BCC and friends. Moxley.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going with BCC.
Yeah. It's
Have
got to
to.
be Combat Club.
So what is
Or
happening
does
now?
somebody turn?
No. If anything, I think you see someone show up for Combat
Wait,
Club. I think you
there's
see like
Brian?
Cesaro show up.
Brian looking kind of funny. Nice t-shirt, bro.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't like his t-shirt. So the BCC and friends are coming out of different out of the Shield.
Brian looks like what Mox wore when he was Dean Ambrose or when he was in the Wyatt family.
I like this, guys. I like how they're all coming out. Justin Roberts is giving them all their each individual kind of nods.
But we haven't seen Eddie.
Oh, am I ahead of you? Here comes Eddie.
Yeah, you're ahead. I've got I think it's Ortiz right now.
You got Ortiz? Okay, I can correct that.
No, I got Daniel Bryan. What's wrong with his shirt?
Now I got Eddie.
We're in a tank top.
Coming out with a Yankees shirt. Yes.
Yeah, well, he was drunk and crying earlier, so I don't know what to make of this. Okay.
I think he's just staying with that emotional character that he does. Like we've talked about, like everybody kind of knows like at least 3 or 4 people that are like Eddie Kingston.
No, wait till you see. I'm a little ahead again. 1 second. I'm just going to come back a little. But wait till you see what happens. It's kind of funny. Oh, you're making me mad.
Just fish hooking him and yelling.
For show.
Interesting.
This is just everyone
Okay.
is playing everywhere. Like the camera has
They're
to
not
be cutting
waiting.
to try and catch up.
This
with
is
everything.
insane. And the music is still going, which is kind of fun.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, they're still playing Wild Thing. That's great. Like, just this is anarchy.
That's
This
right,
fits the
Cheap
name.
Pop. No, this is absolutely anarchy right now. And Cheap Pop's got a funny point, right? What a group of nerds. Yeah, I mean, I call them the Jerk Off Society for a reason, because that's what it feels like they're doing in our face every time they come out. What is the group of nerds? Oh no, I just read that twice. Hello. Wild Thing. Absolutely. The music is still going, by the way.
Mm.
They played out the
Yeah, they're
whole
still
song while
brawling.
they're brawling like a movie. Brian is just stomping the shit out of somebody. Moxley found a fork.
This looks like
Of course
a
they did.
bar fight that would happen on, fittingly Memorial Day weekend of, family cookout just got a little too exciting.
Right? Too legit real quick.
Yeah.
This is impossible to follow right now. They should almost have split screen.
Right. Like, I'm sorry to anyone that's listening to us trying to, expecting us to give perfect commentary because this is just everywhere.
Yeah, folks, just watch along. We'll let you know what we can. There's chaos. There's Kingston on the stairs. Jericho just, I don't know what the hell happened there. That was really weird. Jericho's wearing sunglasses with, looking like David Lee Roth, to be honest. Brian is pounding the shit out of Martin.
What did he just jab Mox with?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Did he jab him in the eye with a key again?
It looks like something. Somebody from Jackass Society's already busted open. Oh yeah, I see the David Lee Roth spot. Oh,
David Lee
we've
Roth,
already got
100%.
blood. We've got Daniel Bryan just beating people in empty seats.
Oh shit!
Oh, he's good.
Mac
that's,
Daddy looking
up
like
there.
he's bleeding all over.
Yeah, that's the Fantastic Chewer.
Right?
When does the music stop playing?
When the match is over.
It's still going.
That'd be
Oh,
different.
I know.
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, it's just got it on a loop in the back.
No, but I'm getting to the point where I want the song to turn off. Like it's starting to get
He's
distracting for me.
Fucking gushing.
Really? I think it's kind of just adding to
Blood.
the chaos.
It is. It's making me angsty. Like, turn the fucking music off. I'm trying to hear the song, or I'm trying to hear the song. I'm trying to hear the wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm listening to the song.
Right. I don't need a fucking copyright strike because you want to keep playing the song, Tony.
Oh shit! I forgot about that part.
Oh, what
Holy
the
blood.
fuck is that with?
Don't have any idea what's happening.
Right. How do you describe this? Just beside Mox is biting Jericho.
Mac Daddy laying a beating on Kingston, now bleeding all over him. Jericho and Mox are still staggering around. This is madness, folks. Anarchy is valid.
How do you count a pinfall in this damn match? Like,
Yeah,
you have to be in the ring. You have to be in the state. Like what?
I think it stopped. It did stop. Yeah.
There's 11 seconds left in the basketball game.
I wonder if that's
Celtics
why they
are up
did
by
it. I
4.
just thought of that. That
Why?
they kept the song playing, and because I heard the commentary sounded like they were cut into like almost a commercial or something.
Okay.
Maybe they're trying to draw people in that you just clicked over, so you're gonna hear Wild Thing and all of that.
Oh shit! I'm getting an entrance.
Fighting everywhere, like holy shit! What is this? I need to stay here. The game's wrapped up.
Almost.
So Celtics with the win.
Down. No, 11 seconds on my screen. Maybe it hasn't. I'm refreshing.
It's 4-point game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Wrestling
6 seconds. But you know basketball, shit. There's gonna be 8,000 whistles and 6 timeouts.
70 fucking free throws.
11.
All that.
Oh!
11 seconds turns into 25 minutes.
Look at this shit, guys.
Yeah. I'm watching.
This is way better than any of the other ones they've done.
Yes.
Hit
him in the camera. Shit. I might be slightly ahead. But wait till you see the spot outside the ring. The assisted blockbuster through tables.
Oh, I was right there as you said that.
Holy
And they're
blood.
just decking each other in front of fans at the concessions. Like, just that man's gonna fucking need a transfusion or something after this. Jericho getting hit with a camera from Mox.
Yes, the camera spot's kind of funny because it's a crane hitch, so he just kind of hits him with a long arm.
Yeah.
There's mustard. There's men down through tables.
Just holy hell.
Oh, so Kingston put ketchup and mustard on
yeah.
And now he's eating them. Shit. Warriors in 6, says Tamron.
We'll see when we get there.
Wow.
There we go.
Danny Garcia.
He's fighting them with the mustard.
Okay, so now that's where you are.
I'm hot dog, so catch up, homie. Oh, pile driver.
Pile driver on the stairs. Not just a run.
When they cut to the camera, they smash his face into. That's cool.
Holy shit. There's so much blood on Kingston. That is gnarly.
Yeah, like I said,
biting him.
I don't know the guy that he's kind of squared off with as he throws him through the shirts. Hopefully, no one wanted a T-shirt tonight. But that guy's gonna need to get stretchered out of here because he's been bleeding a lot for a while. That's not healthy.
Have a jug of or a pint of blood ready.
Yeah.
Now we got Danielson just carries himself like a badass. You totally believe it. Like he just
this new kind of heel Danielson. Even though he's little, he'd fuck you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not messing around at all.
Oh! Where the fuck did Mox come from?
I don't know. This is chaotic. This is awesome.
Oh,
I got Danny Garcia pounding the shit out of Kingston.
That's the thing, though, is
I'm-
you get like we could be a second off, and all three of us would be watching something entirely different. This is just This isn't even
Yeah.
Yeah,
organized.
there's no way to
This is
line
just
up.
chaos.
There's no way to line up because too much shit's going on. But
Yeah.
right now, Jericho throws Mox through some chairs. Kingston's getting the T-toed and shit kicked right out of him.
Yeah.
That's definitely.
Oh, there we go.
Tony even saying, look at the bodies. Look at the freaking bodies.
Oh, shit. Moxley just chucked a cooler in Chris Jericho's face. Smashing.
Have a drink on me.
Smashing it back. His face is crazier. Oh. All right, they're back in the lobby. Oh, wait, low blow? Nope. Almost a crucifix. Nope. Oh.
Garcia's choking Eddie out with a belt.
All right.
Just
He's
dragging him around.
Eddie Kingston by the throat. By the throat, folks.
Now, just imagine, honestly, if you were like I'm going to go and get a beer right now or something, and then all of a sudden, Eddie Kingston's bloody ass just comes stumbling into you. Just like, excuse me, brother.
Oh, that'd be amazing. All of a sudden, he like touches you, you're all bloody and stuff.
Right.
Like, can I
Well,
get
that's
a
the
shirt?
thing is you see him fighting out in the concession stands and everything. Like, those have got to be fans that were just like, let me get a hot dog right now, and just happen to stumble into the middle of a match.
Well, like as you see, they just gravitate, like they just circle around and just gravitate towards it. Low blow or
I had Jericho putting the lion tamer on Mox, and then the table broke underneath. But yeah, the like fighting in the concession stands and everything is very like attitude era of all of a sudden just everybody mobs from whatever they were doing around what's happening.
Yeah, you don't like AEW does it like I'd say probably more than WWE, but you don't see a ton of it like you used to.
Yeah. Mox with a figure four. Is this going to end on a tap out? Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised, right? They're the wrestlers, not the sports entertainers.
Garcia just hit a huge running knee on Eddie. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I'm trying to find maybe a stream a little closer because mine is like 3 minutes behind you.
Hold on. I got you. Give me 1 second.
Let's see. I missed something there. I can hear the other one.
That's probably me. Hold on. I got you real quick.
Oh, you got Brian kicking one of the Jerry. Oh, never mind. There goes that page.
I got you. Check your phone. Eddie's just looking like just a bloody, chaotic mess. Just
it looks like a car crash.
Absolutely, though, has gotten the crowd back into it. Like we have. Oh, and the fucking ring, the rope's broken. Unhook the top rope, like. Oh, and he's gonna freaking ram him with the turnbuckle and everything.
Oh, that's vicious.
Oh, low blow with a turnbuckle. He's got him bouncing up and down on the top rope. That's unhooked.
Oh,
giving him a low blow.
That's vicious.
This is just like
getting Eddie.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, but I'm sure as hell into it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so I am, I believe, caught up or very close to it. Yeah, there we go. Ropes between the legs. They fall over. Oh,
yeah.
shit.
You got Eddie and Garcia fighting in what looks like probably like a men's battle. Oh, he just whipped him with the turnbuckle.
Oh,
Like the unhooked turnbuckle with the top rope attached. She's just whipping him with it like it's, you know, a strap match or something.
yeah, there we go. That's where I'm at. Oh. Yeah, just beating him, and then you got I think Brian in the ring.
Yeah. Oh, you can hear the crowd. This is awesome. Yeah, this absolutely got the crowd back into this after that kind of lull. Like, I guess with them admitting to trying to compete with the NBA playoffs, you had that lull towards, you know, the last 2 quarters or so of they're good matches, don't get me wrong, but nothing that's going to make you get out of your seat. This you have no one's been sitting down since, you know, the Jackass Society started to come out.
Or yeah, since Judas started playing, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
5.1 star match. No, but I don't know. So far, I think this would be the best of these kind of Stampede arena matches that they've done.
Yeah, well, it's not that super cinematic-y. It's not overly fake. You know, this is just people just beating the absolute living piss out of each other.
Sorry, boys.
Oh yeah, just old school brawl. Like that's all this is.
Yeah.
Just
well,
what is
it's going well. It's exciting. I had to go get a coffee, so cheers.
Yeah, I got my MJ's, you know, secret drink or something over here.
Right?
I'm at LAX on the ladder right now. This is going to be nuts. Whatever.
Yeah, I got a fire extinguisher popping off. Sorry, Chris. I got a fire extinguisher going.
Oh!
Oh!
I was just saying,
double splash. Ah!
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm there with the fire extinguisher. And we've got a barbed wire table. Like,
the ref is clearing off Moxley's eyes, guys.
He's saying, hey, it's a little warm out. You know, you need to cool down a little bit, I see.
Oh, my God. The ring ropes are off.
Yeah, Mox was whipping Jericho with it.
It sucks.
Yeah. No, not fun.
Oh, what a big move.
Shit, I think I remember that.
Yeah, we set a fire, and then I went around, and you sprayed from the one side, and I ate it from the other side.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember
His
that.
fault.
Shit.
His
Wait,
fault.
I missed your entire conversation.
No, we were doing something, and there was a little bit of a fire, and I went around to the other side, and when Dave sprayed the fire extinguisher, I was on the other side of it, and it got me right in the face.
Oh, they're brawling! They're brawling! Oh, shit!
Oh, they're all just swinging at each other. But yeah, no, that must have been the day Firefighter Chris was born.
Yeah, right?
Something was.
Look, they got Moxley.
I think Moxley
and Brian.
has a fork.
No, I got Moxley and Brian both doing the elbows to Hager and Jericho.
Yeah, and Jericho.
Pounding the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Sleeper hold.
No, and Moxley rolled in there. I thought he had a fork or something that he slipped into his pocket or something, or in his hand. I don't think
so. They're just elbowing the shit out of him.
Oh, shit. Eddie's got a can of gas.
Wait, what?
He's going to cost them, guys.
Where are we go?
I've got the label lock and a front face lock.
I got elbows.
Eddie's about to cost.
And they are so into this.
Oh, that's such a cool shot. Just him, though, just coming down covered in blood. Just stumbling down with a fucking gas can.
Oh, Brian. Daniel. Eddie going at it.
Oh, he's going to burn Jericho. Oh, holy shit.
Brian knocks the match out of his hand. Now he can't. Mox is trying to get them apart.
He literally poured
scared.
gas on him.
Ah!
Oh, Brian slaps the matches out of him. Oh, now they're going at it.
Not the merch.
Oh,
no.
Moxie almost took his whole head off. Belt around the throat. Yep. Moxie's taking a ring apart. Yep. Check. We're clicking all the boxes.
Oh, Mox into the freaking barbed wire table.
Skittle, 5.1 star match. Eddie with the gasoline, actually a psychopath.
The table didn't even break. He just slid into the barbed wire.
I don't know if slid is the right word. He kind of grabbed him. Look, he was stuck.
He's just stuck.
Brian kicks out. He takes the back end of the turnbuckle. Brian kicks out.
This tag match is gonna not want to follow this.
Sorry, Skittle. Busy night.
Oh,
I think
do they throw on something else, or do they say, okay, we need to kind of wrap this up? Let's go.
Brian battling.
This is gonna tear. This is everybody. Like I said, nobody's sat down since Judas started playing. Watching this.
No, they haven't, and this might completely kill them because you still have 2 more matches after this. That's insane.
Well, I think it's getting them back into it.
Yeah, no, it is. It's turned up the volume. I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, I see what you're saying with Chris with it being almost 1 o'clock because we're at 11:30. We still
here we go. Big kick.
Oh,
he hit the Claymore. Then he dropped. Brian is getting MVP of the night. Jericho kicks out. Holy shit. Wow, this is awesome. This is the best gimmick match they've done.
Oh, yeah. I think Chris said that this is the best kind of Stampede match that they've done.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happens when you have people like Regal and Brian are now involved instead of Orange Cassidy or Matt Hardy.
Did you call it the Claymore?
Yes. You caught that finally?
Oh, I heard it. I just
like
ignored
6 minutes later. 6 minutes later, I was like, wait a second. Where's Drew?
Wow. Yo, does Jericho know he's going bald?
If he doesn't, he does now.
Holy shit. Yeah, they didn't do him any compliments. By the way, Daniel Bryan, Jack like Ciampa. What happens? Look at Daniel Bryan. He's jacked. And
he looks like a badass.
For you.
Oh, Hager to the knee. What happened to the rest of the team? Are they all dead? Did everyone die?
Blood loss.
This has become a 2-man match. Like a
tag team.
Oh, look, Hager.
Well, you got the 4 that were in the table spot.
Oh.
Wow. Brian's not going to tap.
Oh.
Don't let
Dropping
go.
F-bombs.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I'm not saying shit.
I'm here.
Single leg crab and the ropes choking him out. Damn.
I turned my sound off.
Oh,
wow.
Look how bald he is. He looks like Friar Tuck.
I never noticed.
Oh.
No, I didn't. I never noticed it was that bad till tonight. Like when it's all but what a carnage.
Yeah.
And they let Jericho go over.
Son of a bitch, right?
They
Yeah, I
just
was not
choked,
expecting
like,
that
you're
at
the
all.
Blackpool.
Sorry, guys.
But you're the Blackpool Combat Club and you just get choked out? Like, I don't think that's a good look.
Well, they're going to blame Eddie. They would have won if it wasn't for Eddie.
Yeah, well, and to be fair, I mean, you're getting a single leg crab and getting choked out with the top rope. Like, it's not like, oh, he just tapped out to the walls of Jericho or something.
No, he didn't tap, right? He was out. So, yeah.
One hell of a match, though, boys.
Oh, yeah. That was insane. But like you said, I could see them very much blaming Eddie of he poured the gasoline on, Jericho and Bryan, and that's what, threw it off, and everything went downhill from then.
Yeah. And I mean, for me, Daniel Bryan was the star of this show.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Who leaves? You mean AEW first?
Yeah, Jericho.
Probably Bryan. Or no,
Jericho.
I said Bryan. Probably Jericho.
Right?
Jericho.
Wow.
It's late, folks.
It's late, folks. What I think. No, I really think that was a hell of a match. I don't mind the ending because the story becomes now you have the three of Eddie and Santana and Ortiz pissed off at Yuta, I guess, will be coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you get you got a 6-man between Eddie and LAX and Blackpool Combat Club.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
That's what I'm thinking.
Where's Jericho go?
Well, fuck, we're going to go back up the way.
But do you think, though, that they should really take, what they've kind of naturally built and kind of got with Eddie of being this, underdog baby face and everything, and kind of let him go with that and let him get a run at the belt and kind of keep moving him up? Like, picture Punk versus Eddie for the belt this time.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, but I feel like this loss kind of pushes that back. We have Mr. Charlotte Flair on screen right now.
This is interesting. Oh. Andrade's got a friend.
Oh. The best wrestler in the world.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What just happened?
I don't know.
It's Rush from he was the ROH world champ and everything.
He's a part of AEW now.
So he's got to be coming to AEW. But yeah, no, that's great. He's another really good kind of luchador style wrestler. It's a lot like the Los Ingobernables faction that Andrade had in AAA that he started.
Yeah.
That Naito took to New Japan, and they had Los Ingobernables de Japan. So that's the thing, is it's a really nerdy wrestling thing to get, but if you know it, it's gonna pop you.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a bit though, like that's a bit like what we've talked about of, does AEW play too much to the super nerdy wrestling fans? Like, I love that shit, but even you two watch a ton of wrestling and had no idea what the hell was going on.
Oh, no.
No, my screen glitched, so I completely missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you just had no idea who he was.
No, I was just doing the whole like.
But that's the thing, is it's not, your casual fan's not going to know that. Your hardcore guy who watches, 5 other promotions knows it.
Here's a surprise, ladies and gentlemen. Dante Martin stepping up to Scorpio Sky. Give me that belt.
Maybe. I could see that.
I don't know. They got to start doing something a little better with it. Like the TNT flopping so much the way it has lately. I think leave it on Scorpio for a little bit.
I think so.
Oh, I'm saying you don't have to take it off him, but at least we're getting a new challenger. It's not him versus Sammy again.
No, no, completely agreed there. And it should be a decent match.
Oh yeah, it's one of those though. Can Dante stay healthy and all that?
Here we go. Triple threat AEW tag titles on the line, folks. Team Taz on their way to the ring. Are you excited? Let us know your predictions in the box below. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Gentlemen, we're rolling along. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Pretty damn good. This has been a pretty good show.
Yeah,
no, it's been pretty good so far.
That last match kind of woke me up. I know there was kind of that lull in the middle with some kind of, all right, we're kind of rolling along. But yeah, no, that last match was just pure chaos. So that woke me right the hell back up.
Right. There you go.
Who's winning this match?
Lee and Swerve.
That's my bet.
Yeah.
I've been saying it for about a week now. Just kind of the way they built them up, and I kind of like what they got going on.
Oh, absolutely.
No, I think we'll take Hobbs.
Yeah, you got Team Taz?
Really?
Yeah, I got Team Taz. Yeah.
What makes you think
Why
that?
not? Yeah, I don't know. Just a feeling, but I just don't see Lucha Jungle Boy and keeping it.
Well,
no, I don't either.
But I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It feels like there's at least going to be a change. Like I think Christian's going to turn heel, or at least turn on Jurassic Express. So it's going to be interesting to see who picks up the win after that.
Yeah, I don't know because like he turns heel on them, and like I don't know who does he have to chaperone after?
Nobody. He actually gets to be a wrestler. He came in saying outwork everybody, and he's only outworked Tully Blanchard.
I think he's quite happy though.
I don't give a shit if he's happy. I ain't happy. Get out there and wrestle.
Why aren't you happy?
I'm saying for Christian, get out there and wrestle. Don't just sit there and be a mouthpiece. Don't just sit there and manage.
Did you expect these two to be put in a tag team, or like that they were going to stay in like a singles kind of run?
Who?
Swerve and
Lee and Lee.
I would admit I did not expect the combination of the two together, but it makes sense. And since they've lined up, I think Swerve brings a little swag to Keith Lee, who can be a little too prim and proper and a little too I don't know. He just sometimes he's a little boring. So I like this tag team, and I like the video package they did for them the other night. I think it was really good.
Yeah, it just kind of fits. It's, you've got the big athletic guy with Keith Lee, and you've got, the kind of high flyer with Swerve. Like, yeah, I kind of wanted to see them both have singles runs, but not everybody can be in the title picture. Not everybody can be the main event guy. So somebody's got to do something along the way. So.
No, I think it's a good way to get the spotlight on the guys in a different way than you're used to, but it's still a spotlight, right? Whether it's so I don't know. This one's a tough one. I just don't see Now, I thought that last time with the Jungle Boy and them that they were going to lose it, and then they didn't. But
No,
I think now
they
with the big pay-per-view, I think it's time.
It's time. Let's move on. Let's spice up this division. Let's get it exciting again. The tag division, you remember the early days of AEW, and it was all like, oh, wow, double back flips. Remember that time JR told everybody he was Luke Perry's kid? Oh, big elbow.
But what was wrong with that? Was he not supposed to?
Yeah, it was in the beginning when nobody knew. Like, it was just Jungle Boy, and he called him Jungle Boy Jack Perry by accident.
Well, JR does tend to kind of just not exactly remember where he's supposed to be or what he's supposed to say. So I'm not really surprised.
What is happening now? All right. So we got to tag out Swerve and Stark in the ring. Swerve's good. Quick. Nice head scissors. All right, folks. What's your predictions? I got yours. Anybody else out there want to chime in? Who do they got? Look, you go. Pretty Ricky has Hobbs with Christian's help. I do believe this is going to be a twist tonight. Anyone else?
Well, of course, Pretty Ricky would go for the one, Ricky Starks and everything like that. So got to go with his name. So, but I don't see that really happen. Like I said, I think Keith Lee and Swerve are just kind of too, over right now. They're in the little clips that AEW puts out and everything. So they've got the momentum behind them.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, discus elbow and a standing enziguri combination by the two. Swerve and Lee in charge and busting out some tandem offense.
I've got Lee and Hobbs right now. Just two big beefy boys slapping meat.
Oh, I'm slightly ahead of you on that. They are doing away with Big Hobbs right now. Huge knee by Swerve. There you go. And almost into a bridge. Jungle Boy breaking it up. Of course, the champions do not have to be involved in the pinfall or the decision to lose their titles. So Jungle Boy quick to get in there. Tamron saying Swerve and Lee. I'm mad because I got rid of the clown Valdez and his lame Express.
Got the fans apparently getting heat with each other.
Right? I'm mad. Where's our boy?
Hey,
buddy.
Yeah, the one that I've backed, my
good choice.
My copycat there. I'm surprised he's not here, just tearing you out.
Tope Superceda.
Now I'm surprised they're not doing the three-way triple threat to where you have one member from each team in there.
Shit. Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Jungle Boy does the flip over the top ropes, and Keith Lee catches him, spins him up to a power bomb, and then power bombs him on Luchasaurus twice. Swerve and Lee are in charge, ladies and gentlemen, and they look good doing it.
Oh.
This pay-per-view's got to move the needle, Skittle. We need something. Let's go. Oh, Hobbs tags Swerve out. Yeah, three men or three women in the ring at the same time is just do it like that.
Yeah, if you're doing three separate teams, then it's kind of weird because you have a team that's in the match that just isn't in the ring. That, especially if you're the champion, why is the challenger going to tag you in so you can go and try and win the match? That's just dumb.
No, I mean, it's always been a weird kind of way to do it, and I've never liked it. It doesn't make sense. Why the hell? I don't care how bad I'm hurt. I don't want you going in the ring. No,
right.
Screw you.
I'll tag my partner and lose the match that way before I give you a chance to win.
So if you go with the three bodies in the ring at the same time, you have that ability.
Right. Oh, big elbow from Hobbs.
Ricky with his pose to a pop. Ricky Starks is a star in the making, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm.
Come
But
on,
why?
man.
What
He's
about
out.
him?
Charisma. He's a good heel.
He
works
poses.
well.
That's all he
He's
does.
on the minute he walks out. He is on. He's like a pro. He doesn't waste anything. They could call him fat-free Ricky Starks. There's nothing extra.
I haven't seen a promo from him that really blows me away, a match from him that really blows me away. Like
really?
He poses.
Oh, he's good at posing. He's hung up on the top ropes right now. The little Rickies aren't feeling too good. Tamarin, I still don't understand why they released Keith Lee. Yeah, I don't think anybody has a really good valid reason. They didn't like the way he talked.
Oh,
it was one of the biggest things I heard was they didn't like his cadence and his tone.
Well, you had the typical he was difficult to work with that they did with him, Bray, like anybody that was a big name that they ended up releasing all of a sudden was difficult to work with.
Yeah. Oh, back elbow. Oh, stomped on his knee. Back of the elbow. Or back in the back with the elbow. Jeez, Nick. Oh, shit.
I'm just trying to catch up with you.
He didn't go anywhere. He just had to break out of the heel character for tonight. There you go. There you go. Hint. Ding.
I get you.
All right. Keith and Swerve are holding hands and smiling about it. Holy shit. Swerve with the moonsault off Keith Lee's chest. Pretty Ricky. Speaking of Rickies, a Ricky with charisma. Keith Lee on the apron. Huge move, but Hobbs is going after Swerve. This match has so far, 60% of this match has been all about Swerve and Lee.
Yeah. Well, did he just use Keith Lee's chest to jump off of to do a moonsault?
Yes. An assisted springboard onto the chest moonsault.
But
unbelievable.
This is why this team works, is they're able to just kind of pull off random stuff like that, and it just looks amazing.
It did, and it makes more sense when your tag team partner's holding your hand so you can balance on the ropes than it does when the enemy's doing it.
Right. Like, they do amazing, they do spectacular moves, and they make it make sense.
Well, yeah, we've had a good amount of tandem offense for a team that we're not used to seeing together. Hobbs is picked up by Lee. He ended up on the top ropes with Swerve. Shit. Fall away slam from the top. An avalanche fall away slam, if you will. And now we got Lucha tagging Swerve. So we got Lucha Starks in the ring. Lucha on fire, just kind of doing his thing. He's got his hand on Hobbs right now, folks. What are you thinking, Nick? Still think your prediction's going to hold up?
I think so. I mean, I hope so. This is going to be an interesting match. You know, everybody's getting their spots in. Everybody's kind of looking pretty impressive. So it's really kind of hard to predict. No one's clearly dominating the match.
No, not at all. I mean, well, I felt like Keith Lee and Swerve had a bulk of that action for quite a while. But here we go now. Lucha's back into it. And Hobbs is taking a fair amount of bumps and beating.
Yeah, it's surprising for him being such a big guy and everything like that he's bumping around as much as he is.
Oh, Keith tags himself in. Yes. It's funny, though, when you saw Hobbs being picked up in the powerbomb position by Lee, it was pretty crazy to see. But now the crowd is alive again. They're popping pretty big. Lucha, Keith Lee, and Hobbs, the three big men of the match, are all in the ring, and Lucha kicking everybody.
I like that you even saw Hobbs kind of mouth, you motherfucker.
Yeah, right? All right. All right. Oh, double choke slam. The Dino is down.
Yeah.
Hobbs and
Godzilla with
Lee
the double
working
choke
together.
slam.
Give me this tag team. Give me this tag team. Hobbs and Keith Lee.
I want to see that as a match.
Well, they're face to face right now, sir.
You're ahead of me, so I
They
just
asked him to
got
lose
the
weight.
double choke
Shit.
slam.
Oh. Keith Lee, belly to belly over the top rope. This is going to get interesting. It's so funny. You know when like little light bulb things go off when you kind of like, oh shit, that was in my face the whole night. Good
Right.
job. They asked him to lose weight and he refused. I don't know. Is that a substantiated story or was that his claim that that was one of the things? I imagine they would have. He's a thick dude. But
I haven't heard that one.
you know, I did hear they didn't like his overall character or his overall presentation. So,
But they booked him that way.
yeah, Jesus Christ. Just, again, stop firing wrestlers because your creative sucks.
Right. Well, you're not getting over because you made me a bear because, you know, you're not playing into the Bearcat character that well. It's not working out. Well, shit, you're the one who made me the Bearcat character.
I told you it was going to suck when you told me to do
Right.
it.
Carrying Cross with the gladiator outfit and everything. Like, well, shit, no wonder I'm getting over. I'm not getting over because you're booking me to lose and making me look like, you know, a male stripper.
Right? Ugh. Oh, stop that. We got to get some jam going. Yeah,
Well,
that little, like you said, that fourth quarter stretch where they kind of slowed down the night. And we got like literally just kind of like, shit, all right, well, I'll check out the rest tomorrow.
It killed the crowd. It kind of, they're kind of going a little too long. I hate to say it, but they kind of did a little too much.
Maybe.
You could have trimmed a couple of those matches off and had a badass rampage.
Yeah.
Instead of the kind of weird go home thing that we got. And this would have been, you know, 2.5, 3 hours, you know, and you wouldn't have had that lull. You would have had everything would have just gone boom, 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 boom.
Right. Christian Cage is on the apron. Here it comes. Oh, Hobbs pulls down Christian. And now Christian eats stairs. Starks misses a clothesline. Tope again. Jungle Boy smacking Hobbs around after the Tope Superseda. Saving his friend Christian, who's telling him to get back in the ring. Starks hits his. Oh no! No! Oh! I thought they had it. He's blowing up during matches.
Way the hell ahead of me.
Oh shit. From what I understood, Keith was really known for being oh shit, what was that? Lucha with the save. What a butterfly, like what's Ciampa's finish? The fairy tale ending. Springboard. Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, Swerve the legal man. Hobbs pancakes the dinosaur. Back down again, Dino. Oh. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but
Swerve. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, because you're not watching the same point that I am. But I was just gonna say, like I said to Chris earlier, they keep cutting to this one shot that's like right at like canvas level that shows the wrestlers in the ring and the crowd all behind them, just at this like perfect angle for me, and they just pop it in every now and then,
Yeah.
and then they go away from it, like, and just go back to the WWE hard cam style. Like, if they stayed with that shot, like that would look so unique and just so entertaining.
Oh shit. Oh, 2. I don't know where you're at in this. Holy shit.
I'm getting Jungle Boy set up for Keith Lee and Swerve's double team move.
Yeah,
Damn.
you're right behind me, bro. Wow.
Ooh,
I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
2. Yeah. Oh, and the thing is, the ref
shit.
had to pull up even before Hobbs broke it up because he was half a second too late.
Ricky Starks hits Keith Lee with the belt. Keith Lee rolls out of the ring onto the apron. Swerve dodges Hobbs. We're down to Swerve and Jungle Boy in the ring. Super kick. Oh, here comes Ricky. He's already hit Keith Lee with 1 belt. Christian pulls Starks down. The roll up. 2. Jesus, action. Big kick. Yeah, it's going crazy, buddy.
Oh, it's just, like I said, you can't predict who's going to really come out with this because for the past minute or so now, everything's been a super close finish.
Oh, shit. Swerve reverses. Oh, they got him hooked. Here it comes. I love this finisher, though. Son of a bitch. There's my 3rd wrong of the night.
Oh no.
And still your tag team champions.
No, why?
And people thought Christian was going to turn. Instead, he helped them win.
I could have sworn he was gonna. Like, I don't get how he's not sick of this. Like, you came in wearing outwork everybody, and you haven't really wrestled a match since when he went over to TNA for 1 or 2 matches.
Yeah, but I mean, he's found a really good way to collect a paycheck without working. So good on him. Christian, are we gonna get? I feel like we're gonna get the Dave Bautista moment with Randy Orton. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Oh yeah.
No. Right?
That's the only thing that has them over is that they appeal to like little kids and their theme song.
I didn't mute you.
I don't know. I might have not unmuted myself.
That more likely the case.
Shocking. I thought so who's next for them?
For the tag champions, maybe the Hardys. The Hardys just got to win.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So then it is a one-off with the Young Bucks?
For now.
I hope not, but it's interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is time for the main event of the night. I hope you've enjoyed over 6 hours. Now, the timer counted for some of it. So let's say either way, we've been live for 6 hours here tonight. We've been live all weekend long. We've had lots of shows, lots of content coming your way. We will be back 7 days a week, folks. Monday Night Raw. We will have another one of these lovely watch parties, and I have a small feeling that Raw is going to feel longer than tonight did. Even though, you know what? For whatever reason, Double or Nothing's not exactly stealing my heart.
I think it's just too long.
Yeah. They're running into that kind of WWE problem.
Oh, yeah. Did they just announce?
I didn't hear anything announced. I got
I just got a hype. video for the main event.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, folks. Let us know in the chat. What are your predictions? The main event is here. Please watch Stardom. I do believe something's coming. Pay attention. Stay tuned for a little while. Skittles got Punk. Anyone else got Punk? 8-3, 7-5. What happened? But again, what am I missing?
I lost count. I think I'm 9-3 or 8-3 or.
I guess 3 rolls. Oh,
that's
on
that.
AEW. What the hell?
Yeah.
If this was their plan to dodge the NBA Finals, I don't like it.
What's that?
If this was their plan to dodge the NBA Finals, I really don't like it.
Well, it's bullshit to the fan base that shows up because, like, what? Why? Just put it on. Put it on. Like,
yeah,
I don't.
Like you said, it's pay-per-view versus cable TV. Like,
Yeah.
You know, you're not. It's not like it's the next channel over. This isn't Dynamite. This is your pay-per-view. So people are buying it, intending to watch it. You know, just because, you know, NBA is over with doesn't mean you don't want to watch it.
No, not one bit. And it's just when it gets this long, it's so draining. And even for the people in attendance, like as happy as some of them seem right now, but like, man, I couldn't imagine being inside a building, especially because like I know in Canada, like once you're in a building, you can't get out of the building. Like there's no breaks, there's no air, there's nothing. And it's like I'd be twitching by this point.
Yeah, I mean, you're now at least probably damn near almost 5 hours into the show. Like, I get this is their big payoff, you know, this big pay-per-view. They don't do a bunch, but this is kind of running a bit too long. You had that lull in the middle of the card that just kind of killed the crowd, and they haven't really recovered since then.
No, they've had moments, but like overall, like yeah, like you said, they're not fully back. Now the last few matches they've been a little better than the middle of the show, but yeah, it's still not quite the same as when it started.
Hangman is here, folks. And you say like, oh, well, this is the WrestleMania for AEW. And it's like, okay, well, we didn't have a whole lot of like special entrances. And again, when WWE does a big event, it starts like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Like they're not wasting time. And again, they're very cognizant of their fan base wanting, you know, they know we're putting on a show on a Sunday night. We don't want to keep people up to 1:30 in the morning. You don't want people to, you know, have to go all night. You put it on at 7, you get off at 11:15. That's generally the plan. It's an interesting approach to go on a usual, you know, 8 o'clock and then run it right through. And to your guys' both point, you know, to drop in a couple extra matches to stretch out that middle, it just took the steam right out of the pay-per-view.
Now, like, yeah, like at this point, would it have been better to do a 2-day event like yesterday and today?
You shut your mouth.
Double or nothing, double the pleasure.
Well, like if you're gonna go this far, like would you rather stay up this late for one night or have it 2 nights? I think I'd rather the 2 nights and get off at like 11, like you just kind of laid out. Like each night goes to 11, 11:30, go home, wake up, and yeah, I guess you got to do it again. But at least you're not up till like this is gonna go to at least 12:30.
Well, I think what you do, like I said, if this show started, if the kickoff show was at 6, the show goes live at 7, especially with them being in Vegas. I mean, it's not terrible. But Vegas. To me, that's the answer. I mean, still not so bad, right? You start an hour early. If we were an hour earlier than we are right now, if we were at 11 o'clock, we'd feel a little bit better, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? We're going into the
Yeah,
main
I can see
event at
that.
midnight Eastern. That's shit for your main event.
Right.
Yeah, 100%.
I could be wrong, and you guys can check me if I'm wrong, but I can't recall if ever, because I don't think they'd ever do it. That the WWE would be sending out their marquee match at midnight. There's no way.
Mania.
But it's usually 11, right? Like it just feels like they're pushing it.
Well, when it was one night, you'd have, Roman's entrance probably going on right now.
Maybe.
I don't remember them.
They were a little wiser to get out earlier.
Midnight.
Yeah, I don't think midnight.
Oh, I could be wrong, but it at least it felt like that. I'll give you that.
I'm just trying to think back to the last one night only event. I feel like it started at like 2 p.m. and it was done at like 11:30 kind of idea.
Well, usually to your point, it's like 5 to 7 is the pre-show, or 4 to 6, and then they usually, I believe, they're done by 11:30.
Right.
The latest, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the bell goes ding ding for the main event tonight. As always, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We're here 7 days a week. We've had nothing but fun. We might have got a little sleepy in the middle, but don't forget, that is the wild card, Big Nick Heyman. Then we got the Canadian lover, my boy, the president of the
Jack Hammer.
MC Hammer.
I'm not going to let you let that down. The genetic jackhammer.
I was going to let that one alone, but I like it.
It's too good.
And I am KJ White. As always, we have fun bringing you these shows. More content coming your way all week long. And the combatants are nose to nose, gentlemen.
Yeah, how long do you think this match is going to go? At least 20 minutes? 30 minutes?
30 minutes, which is bullshit.
5 minutes because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, lay out. Let's
perfect
go.
For the
right, the lights out, done. Here we go.
Yeah, go to sleep.
It works for the people on the West Coast, though.
Oh yeah.
Right, what time would it be in Vegas right now? 9 o'clock.
Yeah, no, they're loving it right now.
Yeah, this is right now when we probably started watching it time wise.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd is pumped again, though. We're getting the split chance. We're finally back up and energized. Listen, if Tony really put a string of technical, less spot-heavy matches back to back to back just because the NBA was in the fourth quarter, fucking hell. Oh, and they were good matches. I like the Deeb match.
Right, but that's what it seems like with them kind of adding matches last minute and everything.
Right.
Like they were adding automatic filler. Ooh, big job.
Punk being Healy. How you doing, Chris?
I'm all right. I'm just checking social media to see what people are saying about the pay-per-view at the moment. And yeah, I don't know if we threw out our predictions.
I got Paige.
I was just kind of thinking about that.
I got Punk.
Shit, I'm the tiebreaker, eh?
Yeah. Deciding vote.
What am I feeling? Now, is Khan really going to end this night without a surprise?
I think the big moment is Punk taking it, but they are slapping the shit out of each other right now, folks.
I'm going to go Punk, and I'm hoping that means somebody like a Wyatt's going to show up. Or
we're going that angle.
Maybe they just give him his moment, but I don't know.
I think Paige wins it.
Yeah.
But then is there anything else that's the end the show, or is it just Paige winning? Because we've been down this road before, and we were like, something happening, and even though it was a really good match, because the one pay-per-view, it was Tony was hinting at it, remember? And we were sitting there going, okay, what's happening? And then it was just a really good match. But we talked after about, did that match just lose its luster a little bit just due to what Tony did with the tweeting beforehand?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was the night Keith Lee debuted. And that was actually the big surprise.
Cesaro, the cameraman, screws one of the two. Boo. I didn't get Cesaro with the BCC tonight. Bullshit. A lot of surprise matches, though, as far as the outcome, no?
Yeah. A lot of stuff that you really thought, like, are they really going to do this? No, they're really not going to do that. And then they turn around and actually do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Well, I think it started out kind of, I think we were all doing pretty good with our predictions. And then the middle kind of, that's where they started to get a little more interesting with what they might do. And this, I have no idea. It could go either way.
Punk with the clap, the chop on the back instead of the front, and then chucks him into the turnbuckle with authority.
Or does like Hangman win and Punk go full heel and just beat the shit out of him after?
I do have that vibe.
And then
there's a couple of heelish things that have been done already.
And then it continues?
Yeah. I think Nick said it. He has to win. I mean, not that he has to win, but if you don't handle it properly, you're diminishing him quickly.
Yeah. But I do like, too, that he's showing the gray in his beard and everything. It's kind of like that old man, old veteran, Punk. So I think he's going to take it just for even kind of just that moment of like.
You think so?
How many people are going to click tomorrow? CM Punk wins AEW World Championship at Double or Nothing versus Adam Hangman Page retains AEW Championship at Double or Nothing.
True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Is Tony booking with his brain or is he booking with his heart becomes the question here tonight.
Yeah.
Punk going to the top.
I'm liking it. The moves like from Punk, like they seem a little bit more sharper, a little harder.
Yes.
It's been a good start to this match.
I agree with you on that. Absolutely. Boom. The crowd is behind Page. It's crazy. I guess he is a babyface champion.
Is he, though?
Well, he's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Supposed to be and are two different things.
Well, I mean, he's been babyface. Yeah, he's been predominantly babyface.
Yeah, but I feel like in this angle, he's supposed to be trying to, like, at least halfway be a heel.
Yeah.
You're not going to boo Punk.
No, that's the thing.
But are you going to boo the guy that's saying he's going to win it for AEW, though?
That's what I'm saying, at least a halfway, because he came out and was shit talking Punk and everything like that. Like, but Punk's done nothing that anyone's going to boo him for. So you're having to deal with the nostalgia pop and it just being CM Punk. So Page has got to play that heel because you can't have babyface versus babyface. It just isn't going to work that well.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I don't know. It's intriguing. So does Hangman lose an ego heel?
Hangman going heel? No, I think Hangman could win and technically have a heel come after him. And whether it's someone new or just Punk doing a heel turn, I'm down. We got to make Page a little more compelling if he's going to keep the belt. But he's young. It's his first title run. He'll have others. Let him take, good first run. Now someone else is going to carry the ball for a while. We'll see you soon. Don't worry.
Yeah, go play with Wardlow.
Shit.
Telling you.
Both men in the middle, throwing punches, forearms. But yeah, you're right, Chris. The real good sharpness to the kicks and the punches.
Seems like turned up a little bit.
$29 minus an hour. So yeah.
So no titles change hands tonight?
Jade won hers. Who else?
Yeah,
and retain.
Yep. Jurassic Express retain.
Yeah, no title changes. Oh, hint, eh?
Yeah.
Interesting. I just read that on Twitter there. Somebody tweeted about it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, their prediction was Punk because of that fact.
Oh, okay.
Right? I don't know. Take little tidbits from wherever, right, to make your decision.
I still got Paige. Now we're talking about Calgary. You always got to talk about Calgary when you have a cowboy. Huge clothesline. Setting up the buckshot.
That's early.
Yeah, too early. Unless they're out of time. Unless they've gone long.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
I think that's...
Shit, sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Oh, Punk knocks him off onto the apron. You didn't see him coming? What happened there? What are you doing? There's some booze for Punk. There's some booze for Punk. It's that simple, JR says. Oh, power bomb onto the apron. We're losing them, folks. We're losing them. Chris falling asleep on stream.
Oh, there we go.
Wiggy.
We thought that about you the other night.
No, not yet.
No, I'm away. But to Nick's point, they may want to hurry.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Jesus. Listen, for a major pay-per-view, it's rare that everyone's sitting around like, oh, fuck. That's not good.
Like I said, I haven't felt this since like the WWE One Night Manias of like, all right, God damn it, like, just get over with it.
Well, even like the second night of Mania this year, it was just like,
yeah, right.
That's why most people thought the first night was better, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just, I think it was bad planning.
Well, that seems to happen. I almost wonder if it's because it's the first night going on, it gets, the fresh crowd, it's the first night of Mania. The second night has to follow up, and it's like, all right, we're closing things up. Let's go. Come on, move it along.
Oh, Punk slips. This is sloppy as shit. Oh, they pulled it off. Superplex.
Oh, I'm right at that slip there.
Yeah. Let us know, folks. I know people are tuning in, whether you're listening to us for the first time or the last time. Let us know. What have you thought of the show? Did you gas out? Is that where all the fans went? We were busy all night and everybody went to bed. Fuck it. We'll watch it tomorrow.
194.
Hey.
Creeping, folks.
I'm sure somebody out there in YouTube land knows 6 people or, has 6 alternate accounts that they can just, subscribe.
Boom, big knee.
And if Paige loses, what would be next? I think he would still continue. Like, I think this would continue then. Like short term, I think that's what it would be. I don't see him winning it back right away, but I think him and Punk would have a few more matches to kind of solidify Punk as that champion.
No, I think if Paige loses, and I know I said it earlier tonight, I think you do him and Wardlow because it keeps Wardlow still up into that top echelon. Like he just came off of beating MJF. He can't slide back and, now he's beating, Pillman Jr. or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
no, it's a bad look.
Yeah, you put him versus Hangman of, hey, I was just the champ. You just signed here, and you think you're hot shit. Be interesting to make it work because they're both babyface. What's that?
Yeah, and could Hangman I don't know if that's a good look for Hangman to lose 2 big matches in a row like that.
But not everyone can win all the time.
Kenny Omega return. Kenny Omega Punk? Kenny Omega Page again? I don't know.
Well, I'd rather see Omega Punk.
That was my original prediction, was Omega to take it off Hangman. Would I rather see Omega Punk? Yeah, I think so, just because we haven't seen it. So that's one of those matches that'd be really cool to see.
Oh, Page with a moonsault onto the floor, but grabs his knee. Wow.
CM Punk.
Buckshot getting set up. Missed. Sharpshooter. CM Punk just hit the sharpshooter, and he's legitimately getting boos, guys. And a lot of people have struggled giving submissions tonight for some reason.
Yeah.
You see the message in the group from our boy CJ, by the way. Fans at AEW Double or Nothing claim that there's advertisement trucks driving around the venue promoting WWE Money in the Bank.
Yeah, big tube van with a big bill.
Yeah, a rolling billboard. Wouldn't fucking surprise me. Throw up in my mouth.
It has Cody's face on it.
Yes, it does, of course. Oh shit!
Smart.
Punk went for the buckshot and just folded. Reversal. Oh, up kicks again. A little sloppy. Nick, did you lose you?
No, I'm here.
Battling. Punk versus.
Yeah.
I'm surprisingly awake. So are we surprisingly awake. I'm about to have
definitely past my bedtime.
Right.
Yeah.
He botched it again, guys. Unless he's just trying to sell that he's legitimately hurt, but I think he's pissed off. He botched the same move twice. And now he's really getting booed.
Oh,
Punk. Punk is.
Yeah, the announcers are, but I think it's his knee. Like, I think twice he landed. Unless it's a great sell job, he blew the buckshot twice. And the crowd is not happy about it.
Well, the first one, they played it off pretty well if it was a botch. I'm about to see the second one.
Yeah, the second one. Oh, you haven't got there?
I'm there now.
Dun, dun, dun. He's up. He's down. Spins
No,
up.
I think it was a botch.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Double botch. Sloppy.
I wouldn't say sloppy. I think
7-year layoff.
he might have just tried to do something that he shouldn't have maybe tried to do.
Jesus Christ. Huge power bomb. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Roll through. That was really cool. Deadeye. Wow, that was 3. Punk just seems like a step behind. That was
a
pretty
7-year
close to a
layoff.
3. The crowd is unsettled, guys.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that was, yeah.
Punk
He didn't
doesn't-
quite make the bell there.
What is happening?
I think this is the problem of
Oh,
this is now going on at 12:30 at night.
Yeah,
These people have been there for 5+ hours. They're like, all right, God damn it.
yeah.
I want to go home.
Watch. I mean, if the
It's
show
not
was
even that,
burning
like-
it down, nobody would be saying that.
Yeah, they hit that wall and they just haven't been able to pull it out, which is surprising for AEW. Normally it's 1, maybe 2 matches that are a lull, and they're not back to back. That was a solid probably hour of that show that just didn't. There were good matches, but it didn't make you want to get out of your seat.
No, not at all. That's the thing, right? Like, it's not saying that they were bad matches. Yeah, I don't know. It literally took the piss out of everything, and we just ended up sitting here kind of like zombified. When
We're like, well, shit. I was gonna watch
Hangman
it
has to
anyways.
go to sleep.
no, we hit halftime there, like in the NBA game. Like, I think you said the score, and it was at halftime, and it just like dragged right on from there.
Right.
And damn, oh, falling over.
We're getting CM Punk chants. Both men are grabbing their knees. We're not sure who's really hurt, who's not hurt. Pretty epic brawl overall. I don't know.
Oh, excuse me. No, this is going to be a really weird pay-per-view to rate after.
It's tough. It's like the tale of 2 pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like to Nick's point there. Like, we've seen so many good matches that normally, like, on a lesser of a show, or like it would be stealing the show, or like just barn burner where the fans are going nuts, and because of the night it's on and the way they did it, it's not.
Yeah.
KJ says peace.
KJ pulled the Sasha and Naomi.
Holy shit.
Oh, don't you start that.
Yeah, well,
we're not done here yet.
no, I'm not meaning to. I'm not meaning to, but no, I don't, because KJ's ahead of us, and like
I didn't leave.
Yeah, no, so he must be just maybe a day off tomorrow.
Right?
Yeah, we don't need 3 hours of Raw.
Yeah, it's hard when you have video evidence of why you're so tired the day before
Right.
work.
Oh, I can't make it in. Really? Well, you were up till 1 a.m. right now watching wrestling.
What were you doing watching wrestling? Surprisingly awake. Good job, Skittle. That makes one of us. I'm so tired I dropped my character. JV. There you go. Tired of this. All right. Paige has got his belt. Giving Punk shit. They're over in the corner. Now there's boost for. I don't think anybody's overly happy in the arena right now. They got really a lukewarm
Get
crowd.
it over with.
Yeah.
We want to finish. We want to finish.
Right. Let me see the exit door.
Because at this,
Are you kidding
at this
me?
point, it's 12:30, like 12:33.
Nick, are you getting a glitch on your end at all from I
Mine's
always
frozen.
locked right up.
Nope. I right now have Hangman looking like he's going for the buckshot after he just rolled Punk in the ring.
Yes, I was there, but I literally just troubleshooting your net.
I was gonna say, well, you were ahead, so maybe I'm just getting there.
Near fall. The ref is down. We got a swerve coming.
Oh, and he bumped him going for the go to sleep. Oh, and he hits it, but of course the ref's down.
The ref is down. What's gonna happen? Lights out.
Yeah, but that transition to the kind of go to sleep position to just like you said, it Punk's been kind of a step behind. You know, they're on the same book, or they're in the same book, just reading a different page. Like they're just not clicking.
Oh, Paige looking to cheat.
What is going on? Oh, there we go.
Oh, I got a prediction. I'm not there yet.
Mine just started going nuts. What is the Elite? Maybe come help Hangman?
What about Miro? Is that big enough?
Oh.
Ref is selling the shit out of this bump. And Paige and Punk are having a convo. I don't know. Dude, what is with this guy? I don't know what to do. Hit him. Fucking hit him. Fucking win the belt. Like, what are you doing? Retain your title.
But he's got to still keep that baby faces.
But it's stupid because then why every match do you you did this last time you defended your belt, you had a moment to think about it. Like, fuck, get to the point. Do it or don't.
Piss or get off the pop.
Now I got him back outside the ring and I'm getting a little bit of a glitch. No way. Holy shit!
Don't say it because I'm behind you. And you sit there smiling because that's funnier. That's funnier. You're not allowed to say it. No.
Oh.
Remove yourself from the conversation.
All I'm telling you right now is
this is gonna
tears. Wow. I can't. Waiting for you, Chris. We're all holding our thoughts. I'm
you're going to be waiting?
Away.
What is he doing?
Dude,
okay, so he's about to do the buckshot.
Nicky, turn it down.
You can hear it?
I heard Nick.
How does that like?
God damn it!
Oh, and it just glitched. Oh, there we go.
Hurry up, man!
Oh, today, Junior.
Go to
trying
sleep.
To celebrate. The crowd's being held hostage. No kidding.
We are right now.
Wow.
We got tears.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, new AEW World Champion. Are you I'm sorry, I didn't even get the words out. I'm blown away.
I picked him and I'm still surprised.
I'm happy we got there. I just didn't like the journey, I guess, with this match.
Not my favorite match, but now we got Punk as champion, and I think that's what we needed. He's in the ring bawling his eyes out. The twist is coming. Maybe not. Maybe Punk winning is just enough to shock the world.
Maybe. I mean, we've still got 20 minutes till 1 a.m. Do they, have another match up their sleeve or something?
You. They made a boo-boo with this show because there's not very. You got 3 diehard wrestling fans dying. Like we've jumped on these streams for 6, 7, 8 hours a bunch of times. Not often do you hear someone be like, "I'm out." And today just got too long.
It just dragged.
We have a new
Wow, that's
world
pretty
champion,
cool.
CM Punk. Sorry, Chris.
That's pretty cool.
CM Punk's champion in 2022 of a major wrestling company. Who would have thunk it? Who would have punked it?
Now, how
Cool
does
story, though.
WWE
It's a
respond?
very cool story. Bring back Goldberg.
No, I'm
Man, when people
I'm already
were
having a
hinting,
rough night, Chris. God damn it.
when people were hinting that Goldberg was going to replace MJF, fuck that. I would have. I don't know. I would have been upset.
He might still be trending. He
Probably. All right. So I wonder how the fans are feeling right now. I don't know if we're getting like
tired.
it kind of feels a little bit of like a mixed reviews on Punk winning the title. But maybe it's just we're all fucking sleepy.
I think it's more that.
And the show's coming to an end. JR saying goodbye to everybody.
Is he still?
Yeah, that's
Is
it.
he still in the ring? Because
he's
mine
celebrating.
froze.
Yeah, he just kissed the belt and is,
That's
bowing
enough.
down.
There you go. No Bray Wyatt. Nothing extra.
Just gave him his moment, which is still pretty cool. It's kind of like the heart stuff.
It's just, you know what? When you have all that preamble of like, what could happen, and then you kind of didn't get it. But yeah, let's talk about it, folks, because I know we are tired. And what?
Oh, I was just saying, like you can't. Maybe it's their own fault, but you can't go into every pay-per-view going, "What's the surprise?" or like, we've done that before with Hangman. I know. I said it might be his own fault, but
yeah,
like this would normally be a very, very cool moment. Is all I'm saying.
Amazing moment. I'm not taking that away. I'm blown away, but I think it's just because of the nature of the last hour lagging, the fatigue of it all. Like, I don't know, Nick, do you kind of feel the same way? That
it's the nature of the beast. It's one of those of, if they had cut out the kind of most of the matches that they added last minute and everything, and weren't worried about the whole NBA playoff thing and everything, and just kept it to like a 3-hour show or so, maybe 4.
Maybe.
Yeah, it would have been golden, because you would have had, you started off with MJF Wardlow, went into the Hardys versus the Bucks, so you already had good momentum, but it just dragged in the middle. That's what killed it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There were only 13 matches.
8 out of 10, or was that 8 out of 10 or 8 and 10? I don't know what it was.
At this point, it's too late for me to fucking figure it out.
Who gives a shit?
I lost count.
I got 3 wrong.
I lost
4
count a long time ago.
I got 4. I got Punk wrong.
You got like 6 wrong. You're full of shite.
I bet you anything he loses the belt before Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door might make more sense. And now it'll be interesting times for Punk's not losing that belt anytime soon. Sorry, I forgot what happened. No. Folks, that is the show. The chat seems quiet and sleepy. JV, thank you.
Greetings.
And Ricky.
Alexander.
There we go. Giving the pay-per-view 8 out of 10. Would you guys have a rating?
No.
What do you mean no?
It's a tale of two halves. It could have been great. It started off great, and then fuck if I remember really much of what happened after that. It's really just been it's just dragged. Like, it's great that Punk won, and that would have been a huge moment if it wasn't 5-6 hours deep in a pay-per-view.
I don't know. Yeah, I kind of feel that way. Like, I feel like we're leaving and we're not like, oh my God, that was so cool. Like, fucking, like, bouncing. We're just kind of like, okay, it's over. Okay.
Cut 2 hours out of that show and it would have been perfect.
To bed now.
Yeah, shit. That's unfortunate. Big night. A lot of great matches.
Yeah.
One title change.
Yeah, only the main event was
One.
the title change.
Yeah. I'm really disappointed that Jungle Express still won. I'm really disappointed that there wasn't a bigger kind of moment. It is Double or Nothing, the WrestleMania of AEW. You could have had, like, I mean, something. But
Yeah, they made
CM
me
Punk's
my
the
words
champion.
saying that shit.
That should have wrote itself. That should have been a big enough moment into itself. Finn, Fana, gonna go to bed. See you guys tomorrow. Cameron, thank you. Have a good night. We appreciate it. I think we're all going to bed. Don't get pissed, but best wrestling pay-per-view since All In. We'll have to debate that on.
No, I'm giving it a 7.
I'll go with you on.
I'm giving it a 7.
I'll give it a loose 7. It could be easily a 6.
4.
Jesus.
Yes.
4.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
well,
Not.
even like with they had good matches like Death Triangle and House of Black that were building up to a great moment, and then they ended it with the freaking stupid cheerleader Julia Hart.
Nah, that was good. It was just
that was a blue balls moment.
It was more like a wet napkin moment. Right? You know, you get it out, just not the way you wanted it. Right? Well, folks, we've been on for 7 hours technically, even though some of it was a clock. Any final? Well, we don't need any final thoughts.
No.
You didn't love it.
Good night.
You kind of liked it more than he did. I'm kind of on par with you. There was a lot I liked, but hand up, baby, hand up. Oh, you're saying bye? I thought you had a question.
No, I'm saying good night. I was waving.
No,
you said no more words for the night, so I was just waving.
Fucked me up. I thought you had something to say. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for tonight. I'm going to see you on the flip side of the pillow on this one.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Monday Raw. Bye.